All right. We are prepped. We're ready to go. We're dressed. We got coffee going. All that's left is me. What is up, everyone? This is Coffee with Soul. I'm your host. We're going to chat. We're going to talk. We're going to run the clock as we continue helping folks get their puppy pet. Oh, let me show you guys the puppy. Oh, puppy. It's a metal puppy, and I have several metal puppies. But I did get it in the mail. It was kind of late last night. Clocker. The Clocker Spaniel. Ho ho ho. Blue puppy. Do the eyes straight up glow? They kind of have a glow effect to it. See, I wish I could do a thing where I can like just zoom in on the pet so I can just look at the pet. I know there are other ways I could do it, but I prefer it to actually see it on the ground. I want to see if it like does. Oh, it does! It does the butt wipe. Ah! I didn't even look at the other one. I never saw it, or at least I never saw it do the butt wipe. But the blue one does, which means the blue one is naughty. The green one, I think it's the green one. I forget which color it is now. Can I just say dog? I don't think I could say dog. Pet family. I don't even know the name of the dog. Can I just say dog? No. I don't know the name of it. Damn it! Oh well, I'm screwed. Oh well, I'm just boned. Anyway, hope everyone's doing well. Looks like we have a nice and quiet start to the day. Totally cool. We'll wait for folks to wake up and come in and start hanging out. But no matter what, as long as you guys are watching a WoW stream for 4 hours, then you get a pet after a while. Just make sure you go to twitch.tv/inventory to claim it. Otherwise, you get screwed, and that would be very, very sad. Let me say hi real quick to Doe Keefe. You're always the first person to say hi, pretty much. What's up to Peter? I can't read it. To Dottie Clement, hey, what's up? And to Professe. Hope you guys are doing well. I'm doing all right. Things that I want to start like prepping or start considering is prep for next week. So season 2 starts next week. All the stuff is going to open up. I'm anticipating a long ass maintenance again. And that's going to kind of dictate whether or not I do another long stream. Because I at least don't mind being present, because I'm going to be playing. I'm going to be grinding my butt through delves and getting gear and all that stuff with the rest of you folks. And so I'm going to kind of like rehearse with myself what my routine is going to be. And then in Monday's reminder video, I'm going to just talk about that and, invite folks to share their own plans and ideas. What are they going to do to kick off the season for them, because everyone's going to be a little bit different. Everyone's got their priorities. Some people are going to be like, yeah, cool, yeah, my prep is going to be, I'm going to wait till next Saturday when I'm on, and there are fewer problems and stuff, and that's fine too. But I'm going to share my own under the assumption that things will be mostly okay, and that we'll be able to start raiding and doing all that stuff. But it's the question of like, what do I want to get out of the way first? I guess my thought is, start off the season, go straight to, I guess, things like the world boss, because that's a guaranteed piece of gear. So that's a good, okay, first thing that I probably want to do is pick up all the quests. Pick up whatever weeklies, quest, whatever, that are coming in. So like, for example, let's look at the calendar. On the calendar, which is not September. We're looking at here, first week. So Darkwing Fair is going on. So extra rep opportunities, whoop-de-doo. Otherwise, it's kind of light. It's only the Battleground bonus event, which is like kind of nice, Pet Battle bonus, and Cooking Impossible is the brawl. So the Battleground, doing BGs would be a good idea because you might get a chance to get a special item. And that special item will let you get some, oh, it doesn't go in front. Damn it, calendar. it'll let me make PvP gear. So, in theory, I would be able to get, come on, combatants, something, something, or Algari competitors weapon? There should be a weapon thing somewhere around here. Here we go. Competitor, oh no, those are the things I don't know. Wait, really? I don't tell me I don't know weapons. Of course I know weapons. That's impossible. Weapons. Charged, ever forged, iron claw. I'm losing my mind. No way. Don't tell me I don't know any weapons. Yeah, I know all that stuff. And then there's that stuff, and then there's these PvP things. I don't know any of them? Shut up. Well, whatever the case. Whatever the case. I'm going to want to... that quest will get me the Season 2 version of this, the Prize Gladiator's Heraldry. So what that's going to do is it's going to, without needing sparks, it's going to let me make, a 610, not the equivalent of a 610 weapon. So it's going to be a 649. Yeah, I'll be able to make a 649 weapon to get started if I wanted to go that route. I could, make whatever I want. It could be this stuff. It could be other pieces of gear, sure, whatever. But it'll help me get started. And it might make money. If there's going to be a lot, there might be a lot of people who are looking to get these things made. So ideally, I would want to fucking pick up some recipes. Hold on. Just in case, right? Before dudes buy them up. Yeah, that's a good idea, Professor. So, recipes and blacksmithing, uncollected current expansion. Let's go. That's kind of a lot. Hell, maybe I can flip these. Because there's only 2. So, that's not so bad. The daggers, probably not so bad. But then people probably want, well, I can't make a staff as a blacksmith. Maybe I can shop around, actually. Let me activate add-ons and, get a ballpark. Hey man, what item level can you get during the new content available? I wasn't sure if there are upgrades. My alts are around 620. You're fine right now. There isn't too much available. Your best bet right now, if you want to get bona fide upgrades, do the weekly quests so you can get those caches that get you veteran gear, because those things are set for season or are season 2 ready. You can get those, and that's it. So a lot of the gearing mirrors season 1 and previous seasons, where the weekly quest will get you the best stuff, and then everything else is just kind of it'll help you get started, but you're not going to be hard grinding or anything. Maybe prices will drop with the bonus events. No, they're not. I doubt it. I doubt that they're going to drop very much. Well, at the very least, I will be able to make armor. Okay, so people who at least want to make armor with their PvP thing, I can do that. But there aren't. But chances are people are going to go for weapons because they're just trying to get started. I know I won't be doing a weapon because I have because I'm going the Darkmoon Fair route or the Darkmoon Embellishment route. So I don't want to mess with my weapon or my ring. I think it's a ring. No, feats. Yeah, my weapon and my feats are where my Darkmoon stuff is happening. So I might make a shield. Maybe a shield. I don't know. Alright, so let's look again at recipes. Yeah, I should have looked at this sooner. That was my bad. I got caught up with too much other stuff. And let's see. And I think my honor got wiped out too, right? I don't think I had enough to buy anything. Okay, I still have some honor. Yeah, it's not enough. I think I need 7,500 honor to buy anything. See, that's where I some of my regrets are oh, I should have been farming Comp Stomp, because Comp Stomp would have been the time to farm up all those recipes to either sell them or to learn the recipes so I can make the stuff later. But oh well. But that'd be the route to go, Mike. Go for the weeklies, and then relax, kind of. You can go for the adventure gear too. Like there are world quests out there that might give you something. That's probably something that I want to maybe consider like jumping around for, like some of this, some of this easy gear. I won't need it actually, but that's something to think about. The other thing I need to think about too is my raid roster. So I have a number of people. I'm gonna have a team, but not everyone signed up yet, so I don't have a great gauge of what we have. But I do have 3 healers, so I think I'm okay. Between 3 healers, me off healing, and then if I need to ask some people to throw their healing rings on, cool. That should help. Some of the zeros have a weekly lockout now, right? They should. I actually don't know if there's a weekly lockout right now, because what you get from Mythic Plus, Mythic Zeros, is still Season 1, so maybe that hasn't kicked in yet. But the benefits that you're gonna get, no, you're not gonna get that from Mythic Zeros. But at any rate, Mythic Zeros at the moment they drop, they give you Season 1 veteran gear. In Season 2, they're going to give champion gear, which is like, oh, okay, that's way better. That's much more flexible. But it's going to go on a weekly lockout. That's the trade-off that you're looking at. So people who are looking to gear at the champion level, you got choices. So if you want chances at gear, you would do Mythic Zeros each week, cool. Or you would keep slamming 2s. 2s are fine as well. You can do delves as well. If you do tiers 6 or 7 that are bountiful, at the end of those, you will get a piece of champion gear from those at the end. But if you do 8s, if you do tier 8 delves, that's what gets you hero gear from the vault next week. So you want to you probably want to lean towards doing 8s for the most part, for the sake of time, I guess. If you wanted to be a little bit more efficient on your time, otherwise you can. Just do 7s if they're a little bit easier for you, so you can get the champion gear. And then later on, when you feel comfortable, okay, let me step it up to 8s. Start doing 8s with the champion gear that you now have. That way you'll be able to get hero gear later, and then do like your however many the hell delves you want to do, so you can fill up your vault slots. So, Alka woke up with the news of Gene Hackman and his wife passing. Yeah, that's so sad. It's so sad, dude. I saw it just a little bit before stream started. I'm suspecting, and a lot of commenters were suspecting, carbon monoxide poisoning because their dog died too. That's sad. But also, I feel mostly sad for the dog. For Gene Hackman, lived a full life. That's awesome. At least he went in his sleep. There's that. I don't know how old the wife was. Feel bad for the wife. Feel bad for the dog. So, yeah, kind of a poop way to go. You would hope that someone who had lived like that long of a life, and I don't know what sort of controversy that ever might have surrounded him. I'm not sure. I'm not a fan of him, but of course I've seen him in movies throughout my life. That's the kind of life you live where, you have your kind of happy ending where you're surrounded by family and all that stuff. You're in hospice, you're just ready to go. Boom, and then off you go. But then this, if nothing else, was quick, hopefully quick, and that was it. Just gone. So, yeah, he was like 95. He was old, right? So, could have been anything. Thing was, it wasn't on his own terms, and when is it ever? Right? I hope people aren't leaving Mythic Zeros like the way they were in Season 1. It'll be hard to find replacements when you can only do one per week. Well, I've gotten into some conversations about with folks about how they feel like, oh, without Mythic Zeros, this really sucks not being able to farm those up for champion gear, or I'm sorry for veteran gear. I'm wondering though, like how I guess how potent was the gearing from Mythic Zeros? You know, like you did them, you can do them every day, currently until next week. You can do them every day, but you just got veteran gear, so it's like, what? You know, let me listen for a bit. Like, what was it that made Mythic Zeros great for that audience? That's probably the best thing the best way for me to approach this, rather than I don't understand why are the people like this. You know? I'll just ask you guys. Duh. He was a good actor, and I enjoyed watching his movies. So I'm kind of sad as far as you can be for someone you only know from movies, because it was super easy. I mean, definitely towards, I'd say like, I don't know. As soon as 1105 dropped, you were able to get veteran gear from all sorts of places. I think it felt easy. You were able to get them from freaking, well, and then 1107 dropped, and then it's like, okay, never mind. Gearing is just trivial now because you just got that stuff from Siren Isle. Now you didn't get trinkets, so there's an itemization kind of thing going on. But I'd say Mythic Zeros, like, it's like, why do them? By the time Siren Isle came out, that is a few months in, but still. Mythic Zero was mostly for the trinkets. Is it really that worth it? Well, I guess so. You know, if that's the source of trinkets the source to get trinkets from, you know, there's that. I think but I'm pointing out mostly the trade-off. You're not going to be able to get easy veteran trinkets, but you are able to get a chance at champion trinkets. And then let me see how I should have both things. So like, here's season 2, and then the season 1 is like it's like a banner. It's so oversized. I don't know how I let it get so freaking ginormous. So Mythic Zeros. So you got Veteran 4 off Mythic Zeros, and then from the vault you got Champion 3s. In season 2, in season 2 you're gonna get them off of a drop, and then you get 4s. Okay, so they just moved it up one. They slid one level to the right, but you know, you break into champion status, but again you lose the daily farm. Okay, so trinkets are it, huh? I mean, what if there's a different solution, right? You know how we've recently learned from someone's interview that I want to do a delve. We recently learned from an interview. Brain fart now. Jesus, soul. Streaming too much. Dinars, the puzzling cartel chips that were originally in the Renown track. We still don't know exactly how they're going to be divvied out, but it's going to come out at 11.1.5. So 2 months into the patch. I could live with that. Or at least, okay, I can live with that. Yeah, we're doing this. In we go. I did the first 2 parts of the Undermine campaign, got bored and thought, fuck it, back to classic. It's all good. Back to classic. Oh my god. Anyway, I bumped at the time gating already. Think I cleared everything I can do now, but pretty much until next week, Sag. Now, what would people have wanted to have? What would have worked? Like, how could this... Now, me personally, I'm totally good with how things are because of my playstyle. But I hear you folks who are like, oh my god, I'm bored. Time gating. Grr. I hear you. I don't disagree with you. But what would have been better for you guys? What would have been cool to like? Would have been cool if it was like, oh, let me access season 2, but like, but only get this much gear, or to just open it all up. Fuck it, raids, dungeons, just no, you know, just go right into it. Would that have been okay? Or would that have been ideal? I guess. I guess that was. I guess that's the kind of extreme thing that people would have wanted. Just never mind the preseason stuff. Just start it. Mythic 0, no rewards. Are you sure? I don't know. I guess. I think people would be like, "What's the point?" Yeah, it's like, yeah, I really want it to just be harder, and not get anything for it. I'm not sure, but it would be another thing to just check out, I guess. But I mean, you can at least see the dungeons as well. Can you even see the dungeons right now? Let me see. Specific dungeons. Okay, I can't even queue for the season 2 stuff. So maybe there's that, but I think people would. I think after the first run through, people would kind of come to the same. They'd go back to that same conclusion, wouldn't they? Or we would be right back. We would just have like one additional step of, hey, cool, I checked it out, and then okay, now I'm done. Stuns all enemies, rendering them unable to move. Causes all enemies within 10 yards of the impact to take more damage for 10 seconds. Will that actually do anything? Let me see. So stuns, destroys the delver useful for any unknown bugs, and boom. Nope. That didn't really do much. Alright, Brand, do your thing, I guess. Oh yeah, I still need to do the new dungeon. On follower mode, at least. Because there's the quest to get some extra rep and all that. So yeah, today, the delves, the dungeon. Keep an eye out for guildmates to sign up for the raid. No changes from last night. Yeah. Hands-on with mechanics. I don't know. Yeah, I guess. I like the slower drip of content progression in the early season. I get overwhelmed easily. Like, this is one of those things where, not to accuse gamers of being childish, sorry, but it's just a week. But folks are just livid over the whole thing. Like, oh my god, grr, I'm really upset because I gotta wait one more week, something time gated and all that. But then after a week, it's silence. You know, quietly, you know. Sorry for the baby analogy again, but you know, baby got their bottle, and now they're just gonna get right into it and game on. Gamers are childish. No, but people don't like people. If I say it, people will take that personally. You know, like I'll make commentary and generalizations and stuff like that, but when people look at it, people will be like, "This was a personal attack. How dare you, content creator? You're attacking me and my ilk. What do you know? You're just a fucking casual." Rubber. You know, and yeah. Oh no! I'm in a pickle. Oh, and then there's these thugs. How dare they? Wait, let's see if I can get out of this. Oh. Oh, hell. Did you guys evade and snap over? Oh, that's some scum shit. They all evaded. Oh, no. This is... I'm in a really bad spot. Actually, no. There's a... The dude that I was really fighting was like a Zekvir... Not a Zekvir. That guy. He's like, are you talking about me? Okay, at least Brand's back for now. Let's see how I do. Oh, he's down again. Oh, shit. And here comes the basketball team. Oh, shit. Yeah, that was just a bad start. I'll keep going with this, though. I might be fine. To be honest, just release the whole story. I'd like to have worked through the story and clear it before the gearing grind starts next week. I mean, we've been going through this song and dance for years, though. You know, they definitely want to pace the story a little bit. And we're getting most of it. I remember Renown. Oh boy. Guys, remember that? That was awkward. That shit, we waited for months to go through the whole thing. Yeah, those were journeys. Okay, this time I'm gonna freaking pull these guys like down here or something. Like, hey, come here. You're coming all the way here, man. I don't care how tight this is. I'd rather. Can you go through here? Does your big booty fit? Oh, selectively. Come on. Coward. That's right, I called you a damn coward. Come on. Oh, wait, Bran is out there. Never mind. Bran's like, yeah, whatever. Come on. Yeah, I'm better down here. Atomic Panda. Hey, what's up? Morning. I just assume Blizzard is gonna renown time get everything we bitching about won't change their minds. Well, I like I said, I agree with this approach, so it's hard for me to, you know, I can't exactly take that side. What about when the story becomes desynchronized from progression? That's the thing, though. Right now, it is fine, or it is kind of lined up. You know what people wouldn't like? People would not like it if you had to do the story as a kind of attunement. Like, let's say they opened everything up, but you had to do the story first. Oh, people would be pissed. Fucking how dare you, Blizz? How dare you add an attunement in 2025? We've gone past that. This isn't classic anymore. You know, fuck this. I'm going back to classic. And folks will bend themselves backwards in all sorts of directions. You know, the copium goes in every direction. Every direction. It's about time to make it non-instanced. What do you mean by non-instance? Then they complain in a month that the expansion is dead because they wanted fast gearing. Here's the funny thing, and I've been saying this for a while. We'll see if I'm right. Gearing is going to be so damn fast this season. It's going to be really fast, and for you know, and some people are going to very likely be like, on board. I've done everything. My alts are like super geared. Blah 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 blah. Give us more content. Why is this season taking forever? Grr. It's gonna. I strongly believe it's gonna happen because gearing's gonna be like so relaxed. It's gonna feel like a season 4. It'd be and it would be even that much more prevalent if the dinar was given out sooner. I might go back to for Classic Miss. That was a fun expansion. It was awkward. Or some parts of it, I'd say, were awkward. Okay, so I guess I'll do these two. I'm not quite sure. And why am I going that? Oh, I'm helping dudes. Can I click it myself? Nope, I gotta get out. I gotta do it myself. It feels drawing for immersion in the story for me, though, when I get to a point, all of a sudden wait 7 days to convince a Gazlo. I do personally. I believe in the passage of time. You know, like if something, I don't exactly buy into like, hey, cool, we've been waiting this long for the new story, and then it's done in a day. Hey, let's liberate Undermine, and it's done like instantly. Not instantly, but you know what I mean. It's done in just that one play session. That to me feels a little odd. It's like time only moves in these 6-month leaps from one thing to the next, and and for some there's no flexibility to be like, oh, you know what, hey, let's me and the boys get together, we got a revolution to do in a week. You know, week ain't so bad, just a minor revolution. Have you seen your Pyroblast? Have I like the Dragonflight Season 4 tokens that got me into raiding more. Whoa! It'll be cool when they come out. I think it's the implementation. It's either have it as a slow burn story and support over a longer period of time, and to be honest, I think would be great, or go in one go. There's no in between, really? That's rough. Well, can't please everybody. Is it really that bad to get to the gear? Is it really that bad to get to the end of the gear treadmill on a character in a reasonable time frame? Ah, here's the question though, creator. What is the reasonable time frame? A couple weeks, couple days, 6 months? Some people don't finish. They'll be on like, 5-6 days out of the week. They don't get done because they get distracted. They do like doing other things. They like to chill and whatever. Some of them just aren't capable. Some folks barely finished normal the other week. That's the burden that Blizzard has to play with, is that they talk to us, but they also talk to players who we have no connection with, who we'll never play with or whatever, and sometimes that can feel frustrating because it's like, why are you catering to them? And anyone could be saying that about anyone else. It's like, oh my god, what about us? Aren't we your base players? And it's like, well, and Blizzard's like, well, there's a lot of you guys. At the moment, we cleared 2/3 of it, and then all of a sudden you run into a day 7 time wall, which undermines the feel of a slower resistance war or a quick coup. I'm having trouble connecting with that, though. Sorry. It's like, does the revolution need to go in a straight slope, or any story really? Sometimes you just gotta sometimes you just gotta do other stuff. Sometimes there are groceries you need to buy. There's something like that. But it's a 7-day time wall. If you jumped in on patch day, it's only 2 days for a weekend player. Well, it might be 7 days anyway, because a weekend player is going to play on the weekend anyway. Meanwhile, someone who comes in whenever the hell, they just kind of go through all the motions. But some of this just kind of lines up with some of these things conveniently line up with other things too. It's like, while we're waiting for this time gating stuff to go on and blah 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 blah, behind the curtain, Blizzard's like, oh, we got shit to fix that didn't make it for the patch, but we need to make it for the season start and all that. There's some last minute tuning that we need to do. There's some smoke testing that we need to take care of, yada yada yada, all sorts of who knows what going on in the background. And it's like, hey, you know what, we'll dress this as, hey, the revolution doesn't happen in a day, kind of thing. Like it could be as simple as it's as simple as that, or it can be. They should spread it out over a few months or whatever, but have natural story pauses. But maybe they get to a point and they go consider strategy for the next part and treat it in the pause. I mean, I guess. Making a meteor storyline that way too. It's over in a couple of hours at the moment. Now, I think that's something that every MMO suffers from. You know, WoW, Final Fantasy 14, all those things. The questing doesn't last forever. How do I get this? Where's the dude for this one? Oh, it's right here. I guess I could just go down here and just click it myself anyway if I really wanted to. The 6 hours in and it hasn't finished the story yet. Yeah, I know I rushed. Well, I kind of rushed through because I played it on the PTR already, and I was just kind of going through the motions again. Some of the side quests I haven't done yet, though, so that was enjoyable. There's some funny moments, too. Happy Pokemon Day. It's Pokemon Day today? Oh, shit. February 27th. I didn't realize that's a special day. I actually had the most fun becoming a Knight of the Brown Table. That was fun. That's a cute one. I wish they... who knows, though? They might make follow-ups someday. It's not going to be soon, though. You know, they tend to really take their time on if they decide to like do follow-up stories on, you know, or continuing stories. But it'd be fun. Started early yesterday. I'm pretty much done with all I can do. And Undermine, I'm sad. I love the place. One thing I was doing, I was trying to look for like the place that had like the best furnishings. I'm like, okay, what's like the coolest stuff? Because I was trying to find a place to like take a screenshot or to just do like some idle banter B-roll. So I found a nice little spot to sit, and now I sit. Yeah, Undermine's a cool place to just like take a walk in. It like I love the you know. You can kind of think of it this way. You can kind of look at the Undermine houses and consider, what if a neighborhood looked like this? Oh, wrong stuff. You know, what's a future player housing neighborhood going to look like? That could be cool. You're like just dipping over next door to like see what the house is up to. I'm hoping it's not going to be as dense as it is. I'm hoping for a fairly sizable zone, neighborhood zone. That way people can have like a decently sized lot as well. Do I go up there? This is my first time doing this story, so I'm like kind of doing it slow. And it's an 11, which I guess means something. I was about to change my wallpaper, so I found a great spot to take an awesome screenshot. The whole place it's cool. There's a lot of stuff that they've done with like decor and attention to detail and, you know, all these like small things that turn into like this pretty cool experience. I'd like to think so. Yeah, it's a cool zone. I do wish it was like just a bit more bigger and a little bit more spaced out with respect to Drive. Otherwise, I think my biggest complaint about Drive is that it's a little too fast. It's a little too fast. If they gave me a grandma engine to start with, that'd be cool, and then let people get eased into the speed. It's not a good cope for me to try to rationalize and be like, oh, well, these are goblin hot rods. You know, of course they're going to be like way too fast. Of course I'm going to crash into stuff. That doesn't, you know, to me that's not a great excuse. Oh, it's by goblins. That's why the gameplay is bad. One thought that came to mind last night when I was thinking about Drive. I think people who are more used to older style controls handle Drive better, and by that I mean people who played old console games. I'm talking about SNES, Mario Kart, or F-Zero, or kind of similar games where your acceleration, it's not about how much you, it's not about how hard you press the pedal, it's you tapping the button, and that, because that's the only way you really accelerate. Yay, cloth. Because after driving around a little bit, I'm like, okay, I feel like my control is a lot better, because I'm just kind of mastering, like, between the drift and tapping the gas, like, I have a lot more control. And I just kind of, like, you know, you just kind of figure that out after a while. You know, and people who are just getting into it, I'm sure that when you first start, because you're not familiar with the controls, slam the gas and see how far you see what happens, and then people are just crashing into stuff, and it feels awkward, and it sucks, and you know, it leaves an impression. Maybe at the very start there should have been a whole class or a whole quest line for, like, that's like driving school. Maybe we should have had that, and that could have eased people in. And maybe that was on the production pipeline at one point, and it just fell off, or it never even made it off the drawing board, because they're like, you know, we don't need to put time into that, whatever. But maybe they should have. I've heard lots of reporters say that, give it time, it gets really, really good. Just like anything, it takes practice. You know, it's a different way of travel. But the thing is, like, it's more gimmicky than transformative. At least the way that I look at it. It's not, you know, it's not being sold as like this brand new way that we're going to experience World of Warcraft forever. It's not, or at least it's not giving that vibe to me. Boop. Oh, one more. We got time, baby. Boop. Oh shit! One more still. Huh. Okay, so I don't have to save everybody in every zone or in every area. I gotta save one more person. Oh, there we go. Here's an idea. I knew right away Dragonflight was gonna ruin flying for me, in a good or a bad way. Need to make a Mario Kart style PvP zone, both a battle and race. Give me like a drive battleground, or just like Mario Kart style stuff. Like, I wonder how well the networking can handle that. I think it'd have to be like, I don't know if it would need to be like some instance thing to make it like secure. But then, I mean, Drive, well WoW characters, there's no collision in WoW. So I guess maybe that's not as big of a deal. But I'm sure visually we would want to see, like, if we're racing and someone's next to us, if they're passing us, they're actually passing us, and it's not like some lag or delay that translates it into something that seems misleading. No one would like that. Check the score when out of that delve. Okay. I think it's an awesome addition. I understand people's frustration better if it was the only means of transportation, but you can go around your usual ground mounts and even use a slower mode of the car. I need to see, like, if that has changed, because I haven't unlocked any engines. I just kind of like, I'm like, I don't care. I've just been selling the engines. I'm like, this isn't important to me. Okay, is there a robot somewhere here? Because, yeah, otherwise it's going to be weird fighting the boss. Yeah, is there a console that I don't see? I must have missed it. I could fight without it, but I feel like... Oh, there we go. I mean, this is the octagon, baby. Boom. And boom. Alright, let's dance, baby. Woo woo. Alright, Peter, take care, man. I missed the NPC collision in the Goblin starting zone. Oh, I don't have no memory of that. In a good way, like old school flying has become more like a tool for observing, waiting, as opposed to a standard of conveyance. I like how they sold it as, this is what we mean by immersive flying. You know, as in, because that's how I looked at it too, kind of. They just used better language. Like, steady flight, as we know it now, to me that was like the pause button. It removes us from the game. Once we're on steady flight, unless like we're in a weird spot where we can get hit by dudes from the ground, or someone, or if we're in war mode, someone like uses one of those takedown maneuvers, like we're effectively invincible. We can, you know, it's God mode, and you can observe everything and see what's going on. When you're sky riding, dragon riding, whatever you want to call it, everything still matters. Because if you AFK, you'll fly off the planet, or you'll crash into something. You know, so the world still matters. You know, you're not removed from it. You're still a part of it. And it took them this long to create the tech to make that happen. But it's cool. It's neat. You like drifting? It's very satisfying. My satisfaction comes from slow drifting. When you're doing it at low speed, you know, doing low speed turns and drifts, I find that satisfying. When I can like go around that corner, or I can like just do donuts in front of the train station. I was doing that for like minutes of my life were just taken up, just zoning out and skrrr. And you know, actually no, that's not true. What I was actually doing, I was testing an add-on called Skirt, as in skrrr, and it didn't work. I was very sad. It would have made it into the add-on video today that I just put out, but unfortunately, meh. Very sad. I gotta do more of those, man. Like, I like doing add-on feature videos, and the ones that I do, they're just like kind of quick, and I feel like I'm doing them an injustice. I should do longer features of like of some of these more obscure add-ons, and really like dive in, get into it, and then see if people are interested. It doesn't just do the community a favor, but it does the add-on creator a favor too, because it helps them get that traffic and all that too. Because that's always cool. It's my way of giving back. Well, that, and I pay for CruiseForge. But, yeah. Is gear worth upgrading? That's a great question. Is it worth upgrading? Do you feel like you need the upgrade? Yeah, that's something that you'll be able to answer better than I. I got Transmog. Oh, male. Bleh. Meh. No biggie. And I got rep with Council of Dornicle. I saw that Wowhead article that talked about, hey, there might be a rep that you get for Undermine if you do Bountiful Dells. I'm like, oh, okay. Is Keystone Master Mount still available Season 1? It should be. Yeah, because it's still Season 1. You should still be able to get that. The only thing that's done are like the title cutoffs. Like, if you missed out on that, you need to get like a 35 bajillion thousand Mythic Plus score if you want to get that. Surge price in an event is difficult to determine when it happens. I wish they had a timer for it. Every half hour. Oh, I'm sorry, every hour on the half hour. So here's the magic, Anon. Check it. Look at the screen. If you open your map, there's this new thing called events. It's a new tab that pops up. And you can see all the things that happen when they happen. So it'll tell you straight out which story for the theater troupe is happening. And it'll point out every hour on the half hour surge pricing happens. Goes on for 10 minutes, by the way. I'm pretty sure it's 10 minutes. So in 4 minutes, depending on your time zone, it's going to happen. So you can stick around and start doing that. And this is a great thing that it did, because surge pricing, it happens so often, and thankfully it's zone wide, but people just need to like line up and do it. The problem though is that it's every hour. So it might be, so that's why I think there was a recent hotfix where they lowered the threshold to like get decent rewards, even though what you get is not that great anyway, to be honest. They lowered the threshold to get like the good box. But because it's happening every hour, you spread people's attention and activities. So it's like, if it's like late at night, you're boned. You're not going to be able to get it. But of course, if it only happened once a day or once every couple of hours, then that would kind of suck too. So surge price are more like surge. Are people lagging right now? I haven't been outdoors yet. Let's see what it feels like. Actually, no, I need to get in the combat. Driving is fine. It's the combat that feels like super laggy. So here, I'll like fight some of these dudes. Seems all right. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty responsive so far. My privilege is kicking in, I think. But yeah, my fondness for drive is when I can manage to do like slow drifts. And then I can see like how far can I go? How far can I just do nothing but drift down a spot? Just keep the skirt going. Oh, I'm still doing it. Yeah, I get a kick out of like doing the low speed drifts. Like not so much like the high speed, like whoa, but just like how far can I drift, like around like how easily can I drift around the whole continental, or sorry, incontinental. So here I can pretty much go at full speed and still do the drift. But then, you know, if I want to do like slow drifts, like around the fountain or something, you know, that's a little bit tougher. But it's fun. Do the events tab also calculate old? No, they don't. That's I'm pretty sure. I'm very confident that I saw it happen, or I saw it track old content in earlier PTR builds, but then they just kind of they let that go, which is like, oh, that's doo-doo. Disarming the dark. Oh, there's a new world quest. Okay, yeah, we can do that. I'm pro violence here. I'm pro justice. You guys count? No, those guys don't count. Oh, people are just farming the fuck out of these guys. Never mind. You don't think they spilled gallons of Kaja coal on that interior? I hope the hot rod gets a roof added to it as a customization option. The upholstery must be a pain in the ass to dry shit it gets wet. I mean, imagine one day you're cruising in other outdoor areas. I still have a feeling we're not going to see it as a regular thing. We'll see it. I'm sure we'll see. I'm confident that we'll see races. My source is just hope. Pure hope. Why are they going to do it so? Because they just gotta. Because it'd be fun. Yeah, I haven't even visited the engine dude yet, so I don't know if there is... For all I know, there already is a granny speed engine. What's up, Boomer? Alright, so this is a pretty relaxed farm. Oh, something that I... okay, this is kind of a spoiler, because it seemed like the WoW team was being very coy about it. Or at least Wowhead, they talked about how the story doesn't end after the raid. There's going to be more that we'll be able to do when the raid's over. But again, that's tied to the story. So once the raid is complete, there might be like some follow-up stuff that happens in Undermine. Oh, that dude's already dead. Okay, never mind with that. Okay, so surge pricing started for people who are interested. Don't see any other... Okay, there's one other world quest. Bilge water diffuser activated. Okie dokie. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me visit Tallulah. Or that dude. Where is it again? Somewhere around here, I think. Oh yeah, that dude. There you go. So, what can I do? Access drive. Okay, so which one am I? Because I'm using this one right now. Significantly decreases top speed. Okay. Granny's shit. Alright, let's see how this feels. Oh, okay. Actually, you know, this is it. This is what I'm kind of looking for. Like, this is slow. Okay, let me go to, like, I think I still have monkey speed. It was available right away? Okay. That's my bad. I don't remember seeing this on the PTR. Or I totally missed it. Technically, the story wasn't done after the last raid, or I'm just talking about the Undermine story. So, like, there's going to be more that happens. There's follow-ups. Okay, so where's my monkey speed thing? Here it is. Oh, shit. So this thing goes at... So, yeah, this is exactly what I was looking for. Yeah, something nice and slow. 400% mount speed. Cruising. Yo, I gotta play some 90s West Coast shit to this. Oh yeah. Alright, let me find the kind of open. Okay, this is sort of open. Skirt. Okay. I'm liking drive this much more now. Because now it's just like... This is like RP speed, man. Okay, let me see how slow can I go with the drifting. So I gotta go kind of hard. There we go. I gotta freeze the camera so I don't make all of us dizzy. Just gotta tap the gas there. There we go. There we go. Oh, man. Just like Oakland. Just like the Bay Bridge, baby. Oh, I was barely able to, like, reduce the, I want to try to, like, barely spin it all. Oh. Okay, I can maintain it for a little bit. I just gotta practice that. I could have a lowrider. Yeah, man. Okay, this is my preferred way to drive. I mean, there's the races and all that. That's cool. But yeah, I'm cool with cruise. There we go. Instead of drive, I call this thing cruise. Give me an acronym for cruise. This is how I roll. Slow fucking motion. The ghost ride the whip. Oh, that'd be sick. If I jump on the hood. Yeah, this is me slamming the gas too. So I think this should have been the default, man. Alright. Yeah, let's go. I'll just be like, I'll cruise them to the hotel. Picking up my girls. Like, hey, what's up? I gotta get the finesse down though. Yeah, so that's kind of fast. Or maybe I just gotta do quick taps. Yeah, maybe that'll work. But no, this is the best. This is the move. How am I going so slow? You can change your engine. So by default, you have the what you've been experiencing, but then you can downgrade the engine to have lower, much lower top speed. So I'm cool with this. But then also, like, the secret to, you know, like this sort of like the donuts and stuff is, and drive overall, you don't gotta like slam the gas the whole time. I mean, at this speed, I definitely can. Just hell, I can auto run, and I'm cool here. The only small problem would be like turning radius. You know, turning radius, you still gotta like go around the corners, and you know, it still obeys like some of the physics and all that. But otherwise, getting point A, point B, slam. Yeah, it's like, here's a spot. Oh, yeah. So if I want to go, so this is like me slamming the gas and drifting for like the donut action. Yeah, you can still boost. I don't even bother with the engine. I don't have a, like you can see, like my engine isn't even set up yet, or my boost thing. I'm like, whatever. I didn't even look. Like that's it's just because the racing and whatnot. It's not important to me. I remember seeing something about like when you're doing jobs. I could have swore there was something about being able to do a timed one where you do as many as you can within a certain time. I don't know if that made it in. I haven't like explored it enough to like really see. Yeah, this feels much more controllable. Yeah. And then, of course, if you want to, you know, go faster, change your engine. Or, you know, find and buy an upgrade. I'm glad that this one was free, though. That this one just came with it. So. Now the thing really is to, like, if I can use this with a controller, it'd be really sick if I can use this with a controller and if the triggers, if those worked properly. That way I can get this sort of like analog speed. That'd be pretty sweet. For now though, I'm cool with, you know, old school console-like controls. Skrrr. So I'm trying to, okay, let me see if I can get this rhythm down. So I'm cruising, I'm going like this, but then, yeah, I think I have to like keep going in this direction when I'm coming out of the drift. So then I just go. Okay, that's there's my attempt at doing like a cool cinematic kind of thing. Here we go. Let me turn this off. Here we go. Now we're serious. Oh shit. Oh damn. Oh, that looks sick. Woo. Oh shit. Oh, disaster. Actually, wait, if I keep drifting into like something and I slam into it, how does that, do I just like bounce? Okay, no, I just keep drifting. Oh, you can't stop the drift, dude. Alright, that's fine. I like doing the shipping and handling and zoom from place to place at full speed. No, that's cool. That is cool. Okay, it ended, and yet here I am. Now I'm starting it right after surge pricing is over. But one of the things that really did frustrate me about Drive at the very start was I was going so fast that when I'm trying to do shipping and handling, I couldn't even see. I didn't have enough time to see where I was going to understand, like, oh, I need to, like, you know, go left here, go out here, avoid this obstacle so I can get to this location here. And, you know, now at this speed, I feel like, yeah, I can just kind of keep going, keep accelerating, and not worry as much about, like, crashing into stuff. So here, aside from that tree. But now I feel like I can respond better because my eyes are old. And, you know, I'm not going to be able to react as fast as I could have. But I am going slow, you know. This feels like cruising speed. I like I'm on the dude who is on a hybrid and I'm making deliveries. For me, it's less about it's you know, I want one part speed, but I also definitely want a good smooth experience. Did I need to stop? No, I can just keep going. All right, next thing, let's go. The Great Crab Breakout. Would I want to be able to cosmetically change my engine sound? That'd be cool. I would like that. It's really subtle though. Like I'm not really like hearing it very much. But you know, it's been a day. Here, let me just do this one really quick because I'm just kind of goofing around right now. Supermarket stuff, right? So like I think that's it, right? Okay, cool. Resonance crystals, yay, go me. Okay, so I'm done with that. Let me try to install or update that one add-on. I think I already have it downloaded. Nope. SKR? Skirt, there we go. So let's see. Let's see if I can get this thing to work. The directions on the add-on said, have your music channels on. Have your music channels on. And then drive. And drift. And it should play a skirt sound. We'll see if it works. turn game sounds on for now. I just created new minigame drill competitions outside in Continental. All right. Oh boy, we should have got something, huh? We can still get something. Macaroon. Was it black sesame? It was a black sesame croissant, right? What about a donut? Or tapatio chips? Or no, I'm just getting hungry. No, I was reloading some add-on. I wanted to see like if I can get an add-on to work that makes it so whenever I drift, it makes a skirt sound. So will it work? Let me see. Okay, I'm still not hearing the sound. I was trying this last night when I was doing the add-on stuff, and like I couldn't get this thing to work. Yeah, I guess what it does, it's supposed to change the sound that plays when you're drifting from like the default thing, which just sounds like a normal thing, to I guess someone saying skrrr, but it's not happening. So I'm sad. Ooh, MSI store is selling a 5090. Let's see if it works. I don't know if it's gonna work, dude. I click on these links and it's like, yeah, the page you requested cannot be found. It dies instantly. Yeah. Anyway, I don't hear the sound, so maybe I turned it. Maybe it's because I turned it off. Mount Mania, blah blah blah. Starts with S. Skirt, yeah. No information available. There is no directions on it. Let me look at the add-on website. View add-on. And view website. Okay. Actually, the same thing. Plays audio while the user is successfully drifting in the vehicle. The music audio channel must be unmuted and be at a listenable volume for this add-on to work. Hit that. Okay, let me crank this bitch up. You guys shouldn't be able to hear too much anyway, but let me. Okay, music on. Yeah. I'll turn off the loop. Dialogue, ambient sounds, whatever. All right. I still can't hear it. Louder. Let's get serious. It is already, shit, everything's loud. Okay, I gotta make this louder for me. I'm gonna regret this. Yeah, I still don't hear it. Yeah, I still hear the default drifting sound. Hey, question, do I need to complete the war within questlines to start Undermine? You need to have finished the leveling campaigns in each zone. So just do those storylines in zones 1 through 4, and then you're good to go. But that's it. That's all you gotta do. Yeah, that is not doing it. Okay, what if I do... Yeah, what if I leave that down? Nope. Okay, there's got to be some problem here. Let me see if I can identify it for this dude. Interface, add-ons, skirt. Like, what is the audio supposed to sound like? Here we go. Boys.mp3. Oh god, it's supposed to just replace the music with that? Yeah, why isn't it working though? I wonder if I'm able to like find it here. Let's see. Play interface add-on skirt. Oh. Oh, skirt. Boys.mp3. Yeah, that should work. And if you just drifted. Yeah. It plays in vehicle and they're moving. Maybe I gotta do another reload or something. I guess it's weird that the add-on says the music audio channel must be unmuted. And I'm looking at my... Here, let me look at my settings again. Change the audio tracks. Oh shit, I wonder... I'm only using one earbud. Is it playing on my left side this whole time? Because that could be it too. That'd be so weird if that was the case though. Oh shit, and I ran into a big add-on problem. Uh-oh. No baby, I did the song. Yeah. Yeah, I thought it was actually gonna just say skirt, but then no, it's actually playing like some music track, and I'm like, I don't know about that. So let's try this again. No, don't hear anything still. Enable sound, enable music. Audio channels, a lot. Yeah, I don't know. Oh well. Bummer. But that's that. I will... Skirt has failed me. Then and the sound is not what I was hoping that it would be. Boo. Okay, and that video card sold out. Okay. Typical. I think Blizzard should have done more of those 2D cinematics like they did back in the day instead of the single Nerubian video from pre-War Within. They did. I thought they did more. Didn't they? Yeah. Actually, I don't remember. There wasn't. Huh. I could have swore there was something, but all right. You just got the Boreal Guard? For real? Fuck, man. What an injustice. What an injustice. Oh, I'm just kidding. Congrats, dude. Okay, I can turn this down now. Boo. Farming for Valandir? Right on. Well, at least I know it exists. So there's that. Probably thinking of a Platinum WoW. No, I don't watch Platinum WoW stuff. Let me do a review of what. Let's see. I don't think I have my alerts up properly. Who am I thanking? I'm thanking Phage. Thank you very much for gifting. I appreciate that. Cool. Thank you to Pretty Lady for the tier 1 sub. And to Izhari. Thank you, thank you, thank you. And let's move on. Okay. So thank you to the person who killed that for me. I appreciate that. Oh, and there was someone. Ooh, I forgot to copy it down. Someone made a macro for the drive mount. Here we go. So let's test this out, see if it works. Oh, gotta get out of there first. And boom. So by default, it'll use the drive mount, and if I am not in Undermine, it'll go back to my favorites. Seems to work to me. So for anyone who's interested, I'll go ahead and just link the Reddit post to you guys. Like, just pop in the macro that's shown there. Now, of course, this is, you know, if you have an add-on that does different stuff, and this may not work right. But for someone who, if you just use the favorite mount button for the most part, this will be a cool way. This is an easy way to make your drive mount not have to be like a separate button or whatever. No, I didn't. Let me take a look at that. Let me see. Found some interesting things, like looks like inside the instance. Let's see, inside the instance there is further back, way further back. Nice. That's fun. All right. And oh, I didn't even look at comments. Did the video post okay? It posted okay. Sweet. All right. So I was going to do more delves. Papa wants rep. So I'm going to go to, we got Fungal Folly, we've got Underkeep, and we got one more. Where is it? Skittering Breach, okay. Fungal Folly it is. Actually, you know, first I want to do that dungeon. Here, I'm gonna head home, and I'll just do the follower dungeon. Yeah, I didn't realize they just didn't do a round of 2D videos, that they just stuck with the with the one with Zalatath and Ansarek. I thought there were more. Okay, so I'm here. I'm just gonna queue up for the thing since I happen to be here. And let's go to Floodgates. The most I did was like get some footage. That was about it. Just to see what's going on. Oh wait, it's also 10 o'clock. Shit. I want to see if there is also a trading post update. So far, no. Not seeing anything so far. Curses. Okay. Well, I guess not then. Alright, so floodgates. So we are in a chunk. Oh, it's just this one part in the Ringing Deeps? Interesting. They made a dungeon out of it. Maybe in about an hour. 10 o'clock is usually like the sweet spot whenever they do updates. But not all the time, so we'll check back every now and then. You know, we'll see throughout the day if anything cool happens. Like, I'm mostly interested to see, like, because they've been very, very tight-lipped. They haven't said a damn thing about the trading post stuff and the outlet and, like, what their intentions are with it. Apart from the official posts. Like, that was it. So we'll see if they bother wanting to say more about it. I might as well farm here so I can get some extra scrap, too. Heh. Papa loves scrap. That and followers are fairly efficient, too. If a little squishy. And a little crazy. Like, they're going all over the place. All of them just love jumping around. And the pets aren't even helping. Thanks, pets. You guys are great. Wonderful. Oh, I wonder if that damages any... Oh, I doubt it. I wonder if that can damage enemies. Let's try it. Might as well give it a go. I can't do it in combat. Oh, there goes my fun. You. Let's do another reload just in case. And nope, no updates. And now we go not across there. Oh, some of these guys are easy, so I'm guessing like at some point we would want to cut through here. I think these guys would be friendly enough to grab, like this whole pack, and probably not the second pack. Unless I was that awesome and burly. But I'd super use line of sight, if I can. Although these snipers aren't going anywhere. Damn it. Oh, because they're flying. Oh, you villains. Got to renown 7 today and went to get the boost from the vendor only to find that they are int only. The boosts? I'm not familiar with what boosts you refer to, so... Veteran 1 feat. Wait, into only? You should be able to get them. Yeah. Wait, what armor type are you? I'd figure that it would be for everybody. Yeah. Because there shouldn't be, like, a second set of boots. If anything, that would be a bug. So you probably wanna report that or let them know, and hopefully they'll retroactively fix that. Otherwise, I'm gonna hit 7 soon too, and I can take a look as well. Oh, where's You're gonna res him? It's just for int and not strength. Okay, I'll take a look too. I think I'll get to it today. Like once I do this quest, that should be what, 1,000 or 1,500 rep, and that will probably, yeah, that should put me over the top. So I'll go to 7. Yay. Yeah, no, it's all good. Dude, I flub words all the time. You should see me when I do my script reads. Oh, they're awful. They're awful. I do it, but I hate heights. Even though it's a video game, I feel uncomfortable to play with war mode on often. Oh, what are you talking about, kidded? Oh, is this a boss? Shit. This feels like a boss. Well, good going, Soul. So circles, area denial, shoots a big white thing. Oh, and a little tank buster. Boop, boop, boop. Oh, and I can't mount in here. Boo. I have a feeling those would be used for count, maybe. I figured there might be like some sort of like Mythic Plus practice mode thing where you can do this in follower dungeons. I don't know if the layout changes at all. Where you can just like practice your count. Route practice, I guess. If that's a thing. This thing is Warp Blood. It's a special song. Ooh. That's from Astrolaw. Hey, thank you. Thanks for coming by, dude. Much love, much love. Woohoo. Alright, now where am I going? Yeah, where am I going? Somehow I go that way. Is that a door? No, not a door. Do I just run across? Dam service tunnel. Oh, interesting. Oh, I can mount. Oh. The reason why I got the "you're in the wrong zone" thing is because the macro that I'm now using first calls on the special mount. Aha. Oh, that hurts. Okay, so can I just run? I guess I could just run through this. I'm learning. All right. There are gliders in that box next to you. Oh, were there gliders too? My ass just ran. Oh, this dude's super sniping. Holy cow. Oh, the whole thing is a... Oh, that's kind of interesting. He was like standing... These dudes are standing on platforms and you destroy the platforms. Ah. That's interesting. I'm getting so much... so many grays, too. Oh man, this dungeon's gonna be all full of all sorts of improvisation, with like how to do, you know, which mobs to kill, which ones to like just not bother with. So it's, for me, this is like the worst kind of dungeon, because I'll look at something and you'll like people in my team, they'll see my shield flying and then they'll tell me mid throw, "Oh yeah, we don't need those." I'm like, fuck. That's gonna be me like all the time. Fuck, I forgot about that. God damn it. You know, and then here's a boss. Cool. Ooh. Oh, another pair of dudes. Okay, what happens when she goes down? Does this dude get nuts? Yeah, he gets kind of nuts. He gets a rage kind of thing. And he just deals more damage. So I have a feeling that might be one of those things where you want to bring them both down at once or something. Fires the BBFG, inflicting catastrophic damage to whatever it's locked onto. Okay. Fire! Whoop! Oh. Damn. So now that blew up, then we go down there, get in there, go for the last couple bosses. Cool. I really feel like I shouldn't be using these followers. Like, these guys, you know, this is the Dragon Scale Expedition. We're like explorers and stuff. I should have had the Gob Squad. 100%. Like, not having the Gob Squad feels like... Uh-oh. Feels like the wrong play. I don't know if these guys will give count. Maybe not, but... I think we need some room anyway. So definitely a god. Yeah, I thought they were hella cool. I remember them from Cataclysm days when you first meet them in Twilight Highlands and all that. I'm like, dude, these guys are dope. Like SEAL Team 6 kind of shit. These guys are pros. And then you see them a number of other times throughout the expansions. And they're cool. I think they're neat. They're like all business. They take their job seriously. I don't think any of them died either. Yeah, they're all still around. I hope they stick around. Gob Squad's the bomb. I get that. Like, that was what made me first inspire my hunter to be a goblin. And then I transmogged him to have like the Wolf Slayer sniper's rifle, and then to have like just kind of like a very plain kind of dark outfit to be like a Gob Squad dude. It was cool. They first appeared in Ashara? I guess canonically, like, you know, kind of the same difference. But, you know, for me, I didn't... I played through Twilight Highlands before I played through Ashara. You know what I mean? Because I was leveling the character. I was leveling in my character in the new content before I went back and did the old content. I did do Ashara eventually. I don't have strong memories of it, though. But yeah, I guess in order of operation, Ashara happened before Twilight Islands. Cool. Whoa. Alright. And then I guess through here. Whoop. Okay, this is cool. Neat. Oh, shit. And, oh, damn. Okay, this... this motherfucker's big. Big and goes down quick. Okay, so we're not getting the fish down there. Skipping those. I guess if we're like desperate and we skipped hella shit, we would go back and farm fish, I suppose. These two and those guys pat. I wonder how far they pat. No, actually that's the way towards the boss anyway. These guys are just extra mobs. Can ignore those. Well, I'll kill them right now anyway. Brrr. New mountain pack in the shop. Another one? God damn. Blizzard wants that bag, yo. Is it good? I guess we'll see. Because I don't have any BattleNet balance handy. So I'm like, no, I'll be picky. Marvelous Mixie Pack. Take a sip of the many flavors of continents with the Marvelous Mixie Pack. Each tea bear reflects specially curated adventure-inspired teas. Ah, oh, damn, that's a big buddy. They straight up, they just like, hey, dude, let's just take the red panda and we'll just throw it on a bear. You guys good with that? Yeah, fuck it. Oh, dude, that tail is fucking serious. And you get all the colors. Oh shit, that's serious. Okay. I'm gonna pass. That's cool though. Like, now let's take this cute little baby red panda and let's just juice it. Some adolescents, but almost a capped on them since day one. I didn't play much of season 1 and got legs that I can upgrade to 645, but I don't know if I should do it or wait till next week. It breaks my foresight and it will save me. Is it veteran? I mean, that would be something to consider. But like, I definitely suggest holding on to your catalyst for a little while. You know, when it comes to like that sort of stuff, I encourage being more conservative than anything about purchases, just so you don't feel like, oh man, you know, I should have just waited a little bit. Now I'm like kind of like starved. And I think the throughput, the lack of throughput increase that you get, it's not going to be that huge of a deal. I think if you're like around 620, you're probably fine. You can just wait until you upgrade to like a champion piece. That would be the minimum that I suggest people upgrade to. That way you have access to the rune. You have opportunities to use rune crests for upgrades. Because beyond that, you need gilded. So you don't have to. You can wait for hero as well, but I'd say like you can honestly like sit on hero gear if you happen to get it, but just not use it. Just keep using your champion gear until like you really feel comfortable using your gilded for upgrading the hero gear even higher. So those red pandas they can fly too? Seriously? Do they just run, or do those motherfuckers have wings? That's hella funny. Ooh. Giesel Gigazap. That's a very gnome. Dude, check out the effect. Oh, that's dope. Check it. Look. You can see him like turn into like the partial skeleton when he does the zap. Yeah, I'm gonna do that again. That looked hella cool. No, don't kill him, team. Oh. Okay, I will wipe. I swear. Don't kill him. Did you guys see that though? That was neat. I think he's dead. That was very cool. 13 bucks each is a decent deal if you don't think about it too much. It's whatever you guys, For me, it's just like, I'll wait. These things come back. We know these things come back. Historically, we've seen these be included on other bundles and sales and what have you. So if you can wait. You're fine. Okay, so I just need to do it. There's nothing to like loot or whatever. Kill. Let's get out. Now, if it was like a metal red panda or a metal panda, I'd be like, okay, I think I'll go for this. Or if anything, I'd be pissed. I'd be like, what if I just want one color, man? I'll pay 15 bucks for one color. I think of it like that. Anyone out here have it? Not yet. Okay. Alright, so let's go turn these things in. This is the world quest thingamajigger. Okay, what am I not paragoned with? I want to try to pick up paragon shit next week, that's why. So I'll do either Severed Threads or Council of Dornagal. I'll go with Council. Boop, boop, boop. And now I should be... Cool. So Paragon 1, Paragon 2, Paragon 3. Yeah, so I got some shit I can set on. And I'll turn those in next week. We'll see what happens. Back to Undermine to turn in the other thing, and hopefully that will get me the rep I need, and we'll take a look at these boots. Which kind of sucks, because it's like, oh, boots? I can't replace my boots yet? That's the thing that's linked to my... linked to my thing. Linked to my Document Fair stuff. So, yeah, it kind of sucks. Oh, it's a mob. Hold on. I want to kill that thing. It'd be cool if I can like just hop off the mount or hop off my ride and just crash into a dude. That should do like billions of HP. Like, come on, you got massive weight slamming against the enemy. You know, imagine being on the Frozen Throne. Lich King does his RP, freezes, what's his name? Freezes Tyrion. We get on our ride. Bam! Knock that dude off the Frozen Throne. Doable. Doable. And we're doing a roulette. So, from my cool suit to... Oh, this is good. Ooh, I like this one. This is just disgusting. Oh, man. Oh boy, I gotta be big for this one too. Just witness this. Oh yeah. Oh, and the shield too. I like how the sword and the helmet kind of go together, but it doesn't distract from just what monstrosity this is. Yeah, I like that. What's up, Celestius? All right, let's get some rep. I see that dude's, see, he's mastering the fountain as well. Good on them. And oh, only 500. Oh shit. Okay, so maybe I won't have enough stuff. Bugger. Okay, so how far am I from the thing? Ooh, okay, I gotta kill a lot of rares. Because I think now I'm out. Or I'm out of rep. Well, I guess if I get lucky, if I do the Bountiful Delves, and if I happen to get lucky enough to... yeah, if I get lucky enough to get rep from the Delve, from the then I'll get to the Renown thing. But I might as well kill some of these dudes since I'm here. Yeah, I saw the new mounts. I'm like, oh, that's cool. Not something I'm interested in, though. Like, if they had a metal bear, I was saying. Like, if they got a metal bear, I'll go for the metal one. But this one is just like, this one's okay. Or, if it was like a panda shield, oh, that I wouldn't even think about it. I'd throw down my real money for it. Or I'd scrounge whatever WoW token money that I can find and then buy it. But yeah, mounts, yeah, I can live without it. Even the ones that had come out, what was it called? The other broomstick things that even come with tender. I'm like, I'm all right. Maybe if it was Transmog instead. Hell, if anything, what I ought to be doing eventually is save up some of my BattleNet balance, because you know there's going to be housing on the shop. No question. You know, I know that they want to. They did say that they want to put more focus on cosmetics that you can just get, as opposed to buy from the shop. But we're going to see it. Oh, I was too slow there. But we're going to see it. So I might as well prepare for it. And that's my advice for like anybody. If you are a little bit gold-minded, save up enough gold, buy some WoW tokens, and just sit on $100. I'm talking like it's easy. I know it's not. Not everyone can do that. But if you can, or if you want something to aspire for, or if you're like, oh, what do I do now? There's nothing to do. Make $100. If you feel like it, you know. Some people are like, dude, I make enough money, and that's fine. But especially for those who are looking to entertain themselves a little bit and do a little something different, you know, make $100 worth of WoW token balance or of BattleNet balance, and then prepare for like the next cool thing that comes by. I'm not seeing any rares, so I think I'll just go back for Dells. Yeah, let's get out of here. I think it was Fungal Folly was another Dell to go into. Sunshine, hey, what's up? Raffle, the achievement for collecting a class set for season 2 is called "Can you please spell Gobana?" Really? Oh, I don't get it, but cool. Suckers. Hey, if people got money, then they're gonna spend money. I ain't gonna judge. If I hear, but if people are like, "Oh man, what am I gonna do? I'm gonna get paid pretty soon, and I gotta pay my rent, but I really want this mount," I'll be like, "Yo, listen to what you're saying. Don't do that. Shoot." Yeah, buy things when they're on sale. Don't, FOMO is a decision. It's not a, it's not an inevitability. When are they going to reset Brand's abilities or Dell's, or does that happen when you get into Undermine? It's going to happen next week. So Brand still has all of his faculties. He can still, he still has all his curios. Once season 2 starts, they all get nuked. So the spoiler alert, okay, it's not really a spoiler alert, but go to Delve HQ when season 2 begins, and you'll get an intro quest that will award you your first Delve coffer key thing. Ew. So it's worth doing. Don't skip it. I pay bills and then needs and then wants. Cool. I'm the type who will. There's a saying, pay yourself first. You might have heard of that one. Pay yourself first, which is to say, earmark for yourself things that you want for the sake of feeling like you're actually accomplishing something and not just doing things that will, keep you off the street or whatever. It's kind of a mental health thing. Mental health / goal setting sort of thing. Ultimately, yeah, you don't go broke. Thanks for the content you already have released. Question though, if you're Mythic plus rating or Keystone or blah blah blah, and you're currently focused on player power, what content, if needed, is before starting your alts in Undermine? Okay, let me clear these guys, and then I'll take another look at that question. Actually, I'll clear these guys. I'll go tinkle, and I'll think about how to answer that. I'll be right back. Okay, let's reread this question. If you're rating and you do 15s and whatever, and you're currently focused on player power, what content is needed before starting your alts in Undermine? What's needed before playing your alts? I think one thing to consider doing, Here's the other question, Briz. How long do you think it's gonna take you until you want to play your alts, or are you planning on playing all of your alts concurrently? You know, you're trying to level all of them up at the same time, which is not something I recommend doing, but you know, this is me asking. That might help me answer your question a little better. So it seems the plate boots from Renown 7 with only int on them is intended, so it kind of sucks for any plate strength user. I don't buy that. I think that's just a bug. Yeah, I think that's just a bug. Don't tell me that the only people that can wear those boots are holy paladins. Like, that's it. That doesn't... Yeah, that makes no sense to me. Anyway, I didn't even look at the Renown vendor, but oh well. Okay, so which one is this one? This one is the crystal, so this way. Oh, this is the shitty one. I hate this one. I don't like this, this story stinks. I'm not fond of this one. Yeah, this is the one where you need to, click on a thing, and then you channel something, and in the meantime, you get blown up. Or things try to explode on you. Yeah. Oh well. I think as I mythic rate on my main, but I'm pushing keys on another team. I guess one thing to consider are your when you know how when you graduate from crests, it becomes cheaper on your alts. I would kind of go around that. You know, so once so first thing that you want to do is graduate from weathered, which should be easy if you haven't already. I forgot what item level exactly you need. But once all your gear is at a certain item level, then you no longer need weathered. Cool. Which means your alts are going to get a discount. They don't need 15 weathered to upgrade their gear. They only need 10, which is pretty nice. So that I guess that would be one angle to start from when doing your planning. You know, other small things that would happen that to pay attention to would be the renown level of your character. There are going to be some raid perks that you'll get, but you're going to see those naturally. There's nothing to really think about there. It's just gonna, it's just gonna happen. But I'd say there isn't too much that you need to like do. I think the closest thing would be paying attention to your crest. Pay attention to your main item level. Go from there. Because remember, the thing is, like, if you're like switching to an alt, if you're switching mains too, you want to consider like, okay, cool, I'm kind of sort of starting all over again. How do I want to go about that? Other things to at least double check for your alts. Hey, do you have are you gonna use a Cersei circlet? I mean, it's a good start. The item level of that is basically a heroic, not heroic, end of normal. So it's basically a 4 of 6 hero piece or 8 of 8 champion. And we stretching. Oh boy. Ow. Oh boy. Oh, that seems a little faster. I think. And also, thank you to Freedom. Thanks, dude. What's the haps? Right now I'm just doing dells mostly for fun, but for a little bit of rep too. I want to see if I happen to... Oh, shit. I want to see if I happen to get lucky and get some rep that'll get me to a Renown 7. I'm still curious about that whole boot thing. I'm convinced that it's a bug. It's gotta be a bug. Like, did you buy the boots? And are they just stuck on int even if you change spec? Oh, you know what else I remember? I remember when doing these, like, these things will, these mushrooms, they'll also shoot out, like, some doo-doo. Something like that, and it interrupts you and it slows you down. If I'm remembering that correctly, like, it doesn't seem to be there anymore. And that's like that's a nice plus. Yeah, 11 sure feel. Has anyone done any delves? Because I'm just doing this with tank, and I'm finding these to be pretty chill. What DK sort only showed int grayed out with no strength on it. So you didn't buy it? Angelic has bought it and it's stuck on int. Those mushrooms are annoying in the spots where the ground is green too. You can barely see the AoE that interrupts the channel. Yeah. Oh, it's not bad on. Okay, so you have it on a different class altogether. So for you, Angelic, like, are you able to switch specs, and does it change the main stat from agility to int? Because if it does, then that 100% tells me, oh, it's just a bug. Kind of sucks though, because it's like, what's the fix? Is the fix going to be grandfathered in? Are they going to change it, or do you need to buy like a new one, which would be annoying, right? But 100% buying into it being a bug. I don't think I'd get it for the Transmog either. I'm pretty sure it shares appearances with other stuff too. Haven't noticed? Alright. How much does it cost? I think it costs resonant crystals, doesn't it? Those things they usually do. Yeah, sad this doesn't hurt the enemy. Shame, shame, shame. Ooh, he's getting hurt. Go, Bran, I believe. Yes, to res. Okay. Oh, hello. Gotta do these. It's so sad how my memory I just push things out of my memory. Like, I'm pretty sure these things shot out green doo-doo. And that made this, like, way more annoying. Oh shit, I just grabbed the burly dude. Alright, let's see how this goes. Last time, Bran and I, like, smoked the dude. And it looks like I'm doing okay. But we're holding on to a lot. Live, Bran. I believe. I'll sack him, see how fatal this is. Oh shit! Oh the god, that hurts. Oh Jesus! Oh, and he went down anyway. Sheesh. Okay, so I can still revive him while bubbled. Still busted. Thank goodness. Oh man, Bran got tore up. No, not your time, Bran. Live. Live. Yeah, that poison is rough too. At least on him. On me, it's fine. It's no big deal. What upgrade track is that Renown 7 item on? It should be Veteran, if I'm recalling correctly. You know, so it's gear worth using the catalyst on, if you're that desperate. But then that's like those are just boots. So my advice would be like, okay, get it for like transmog purposes, so that way you can upgrade it and get both appearances. That's about it. That's all I get it for, at least. New mountain pack looks fluffy. Not the word I use. I just think it's okay. Boop. But some people love pandas. Like, there's no plain black and white one. If they had a plain black and white one, I would actually consider it a little bit more. Used up my catalyst charges for reset, thinking maybe gone to 11-1, lol. I mean, I wasn't sure either. So, it's like, might as well use them. But then, you can't upgrade gear. Because of, you know, because of the whole weird upgrade shit going on. But anyone who did all their stuff and knocked everything out, assuming that things were going to change with the season, like, at least they're fine. Like, I don't think there's any scenario where it's like, oh man, I should have waited for this week to do it instead of last week. Like, people just did it in advance and they're fine. I wonder how the tier is ultimately going to feel for me. I've tested it mostly in delves, but not in like a raid fight. So it might be kind of cool that I might be able to chain a whole bunch of like heals, or chain a whole bunch of heals with the righteous procs and do some extra melee healing, but I think that's about it. We'll see how it really plays out in a few weeks, once I get like some gear. Ah. Boop. Boop. Ah. Put a lot of Undermine content on my main. I'm almost Valistone capped now, debating whether to spend it on something or only play other characters for the rest of the week. Using it on the lower track season 2 items seems like such a waste. Yeah, I wouldn't bother. I upgraded like a thing for fun, but otherwise it's not a big deal. I don't think it's a big deal. Like, if you're capped, you're capped. Oh well. Like, I've been wasting Valor Stones. Or I've been capped. So I'm like, whatever. I'll live. There's a quest for one upgrade at least, so it's not wasted. Oh, right. Yeah, there's the intro quest. I don't even think I've done that yet. But you're also given the resources to do it too, so. Ultimately, it's just one upgrade. I think Delvers are going to feel some initial pain because the gear that they get from the Great Vault is only going to be one out of 6 hero gear instead of 3 out of 6. So they're gonna feel it. But also, they're not going to feel immediately plateaued either because they can start upgrading. Because they will actually get rune crests. Yay! Yeah. Okay, I think I can take this, right? Ooh, the shit that hurt. Okay, I think I took like a couple at once there. So maybe we take one at a time. Yeah, I can take one. Oop. Yeah, that's nothing. 3 or 4, though. That's a bit rough. Too bad, though. I should have at least tried out the story that I saw yesterday from here. It's just that they didn't have any spore bits. I'm like, oh, I wanna go to a place that has spore bits, so I can check stuff out. And it is funny that another version of this boss is in, I think, Creep Goals. In one of the news stories. That's kind of neat. You're dead. Come on. There we go. Whee. Some charm caps. Cool. Money from Delves ain't that bad either. You know, if you get Delve resources, that is. Did I get rep for that? I got... Nope. No rep. Alright, next. So, I think I'm going to... I finished there. I'm going to... Ashkahet as well as Halafal. So, let's go to Halafal first. Do you know if they're going to go through old content over time and replace the swirlies with the new style? It's such an improvement. I don't know, because I mean, if you go through old content, why do you care? You're not going to die, right? You better not die. But I don't know if I haven't really taken a good look at old content to see if things have changed there. Like I just went to Oldawire, but like that was it. No, but these Season 1 Delves, for example. Oh, yeah. Because, I mean, like, some of the scrolls that you just saw, that's Season 1. Yeah. So in that respect, yes, there have been changes. They did go back and change some of the stuff. Not everything, though. Which is a little peculiar. But they did go back. Hopefully they'll, like, cover everything. And by the way, a quick happy morning or whatever to everyone. I'm going to be here for another 6 hours. Yeah, something like that. So for people who are going for their drops, feel free to hang out, strap in. You might have an okay time. Here, right? Yeah, here. So I go here, and then I dip down into a thing. This way. Good. Okay, so... what's this one? Alright, I don't swim here. Yay! Thank goodness. This is one where I just go to the dude at the end, right? And then I fight him a bunch of times. Yeah, let's go, stupid. Yeah, come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh, circles. Oh, wait, where are you going? Oh shit, my macros are all... Ooh. Okay, there we go. Speaker Zan something. Didn't notice the new swirlies, only the old ones just now. Ah. Whoop. So I think that's an old version. But still better, you know? Better than the OG versions. Yeah, sure. I can drink. Oh. Now, the one thing that I really do miss with DPS brand, at least, is the execute. Execute is freaking strong. That dude ends lives, ruins families with that ability. I'll keep them fluids up. Yup. Sitting here gets tiring. Sadly. You know, folks will be like, oh man, streaming is so easy. All you're doing is playing video games. And they're not wrong. You know? There are a lot of things I don't have to think about. But there are different things I gotta think about instead. So. Oh shit. Woo-hoo-hoo. Yeah, Brand's just holding strong. Uh-oh. I'm gonna get slammed. Ah! You keep getting duplicates on the drive turbo customization options? Oh, that sucks. Just sell them, dude. Or throw them on the auction house and hope for the best. Like, that feels like the right play. And, dude, okay, this Oracle. That's what's ruining me. Okay. My bad. I'm like, this dude's living forever. Oh, the shell guards, too. Shoot. I've been vendoring the dupes, thought that they were soulbound. Yeah, they don't go for a lot, especially after people have been farming up the... Especially after people have been farming them up. Okay, we are not killing this thing fast enough. Come on. Sheesh, what a fight. Oh my god, go down. Oh, Brent's not even hitting her. Fuck, no wonder. I just gotta get like a good solid stun in. Oh, there we go. You're dead. Yeah. Finally, Bran switches targets. Sheesh. Oh, and the egg finally comes out too. I was like waiting for that. I'm like, all right, the egg's gonna totally fuck him up when he spawns. Yeah, that was a lot of millions, man. A lot of millions. Why don't I have Devil Aura up? I don't know. I think I'm just tired of it. I'm just sick of it. This is those times where I'm like, oh, you know, if I had a weak aura, it would just tell me, why don't you have a Devil Aura up? Who needs extra armor? Ah, correction. It's not extra armor. It is straight damage reduction. It's even better than armor. He says matter-of-factly when he never turns it on. Yeah, now what's my excuse for having it turn off this time? I think it's because I changed spec at one point. I'm not sure. Alright, let's double check again in case there was trading post stuff. No. Just the mounts. See what's gonna be funny. Here's what'll be funny. People buy the pack, and then one of the mounts from the pack, or like a separate panda pet mount thing, pops up in the upcoming trading post. I will be highly amused by that. Oh, so there's a new swirl. Alright, Bran, do some damage. Not enough. Oh shit. Oh, he's down. Bran down. Bran down. Alright, Bran, save me. I think we've recovered. Yeah, go us. Woohoo! Elite team. By the way, thank you, Brian, for the sub. Appreciate it. Pro. Very, very pro. Alright, best puzzle ever. Give me something good. Yay, double jump. Ooh, my favorite. Whee! BM Hunter feels fun. Has anything changed at all? Like rotation or anything like that? Oh damn, Brown's getting hammered by these guys. No, come here. Gotta bring them together. Right. Okay, not quite. Marksman Hunter can't call pet. Oh, I thought they can now. Or I thought they brought that back. Or is it a bug? I spread my fair share of seed. Wow, that's sexy. Very, very sexy. Um, 87%. Oh, I'm fine. I just gotta sneaky my way through. So these guys, that dude. Oh shit, there's more in here. Fuck. Alright, Bran. I hope you come over with me. Otherwise I'll be in a lot of trouble. Yay, he made it. Now we both gotta somehow live. Shit. Oh, that's not good. I bubbled way early. Okay, lay on hands him. That'll help. Oh, no, I think we're fine. I think. Alright. Cool. Oh shit, more. Ah! Wait. Like they waited their turn or something. What the fuck? Oh, he went down. Dang it. Alright, I think I'm okay though. We'll be back in a minute. One mark. Boo-boo-boo. Oh, these guys are just like firing away. Oh, they shoot through walls? You bastards. Magic archer bullshit. Do you know offhand what an engineer charges for one rusted scrap? One rusted scrap? They shouldn't charge anything. That stuff is very common. Yeah, if they're just trying to nickel and dime you, like, I wouldn't offer much. And thank you to Flame Strike for the Prime. 11 months. Ooh, we getting there. Alright, now these archer dudes just been, you know, free shooting or whatever. How odd that these guys don't line of sight. Okay, it's not odd, it's just a bug, but that's odd. Brandness, I think, is working out pretty good for me, at least, as a protection paladin. Because I can do a pretty decent job of keeping them alive. People who DPS, like, they can do pretty well too. They just want to be careful in, like, a long fight. Like, if you're going to start a fight, you just need to make sure you finish the fight before Bran goes down and you otherwise get into danger. One day into the patch, I'm already dreading getting all the Paragon mounts. Why are you dreading it? Relax. It's all good. Maybe not a good idea for Zekvier. Unless you're a healer. Yeah. Yeah. So don't, yeah, for the underpin, which I don't know how that fight goes, probably not a good idea. Yeah, so I'll probably switch my brand to DPS for heals when I fight him, not tank. It's not going to do me any good. Maybe. Might be surprised though. Oh, these things don't even hurt much. Ha 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 ha. Yeah, so screw this. I'm just gonna brawl. You're just one guy. Okay, I'll stand out of that. That's it. Let's see, that's 3. No, it's 4. 5. Mark. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Boom. Oh, I didn't hit very hard at all. Shoot. So I'm like counting my divine guidance, I think is what it's called. I'm just trying to see how much damage I'm getting out of it. 3, 4, 5, boom. With any luck, apart from Bran, it might be my top, close to my top damage. Okay, 1, 2, 3. Oh, 5 already. Wait, 5 already? How did I... Wait, did I skip charges? So the 1, 2, okay. Looks normal so far. 3, 4, 5, yeah. Oh, that seems typical. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, okay. Maybe I was just losing my mind. Yeah, 2, 3, 4, heal. Boom. This guy just has a shitload of life. That's really the long and short of it. I mean, it's relaxing, or not relaxing. It's, you know, it's chill. I'm just not doing a lot of damage. Actually, Bran's not doing a lot of damage. Huh? Or is it because I'm focusing on DPS for a change? 3, 4, 5, and boom. What? That was only 1,000,000? Wait, that got... Wait, shit. I hope it hasn't been nerfed that much. 2, 3, 4, 5, boom. Wow. So was the nerf that bad? I'm wondering. 5, boom. Yeah, let's see. Let's really take a look at the damage done there. so guidance hit for at most 2.1. Damn. That feels like it got nerfed by like 50% because I know I've been hitting it for like 4 million sometimes. Yeah, there might have been tuning I missed somewhere. So I have to send a public work order for something that requires rusted scrap on my engineer all since non-engineers cannot acquire them. It seems like a dumb oversight. You should be able to do a private order with what's it called? Without scrap. Yeah. Did I get rep? Nope. Damn it. Still nothing. Private order works, but a public one you can't. No, for the most part. I wonder if there's, because like there's a vendor next to the engineering table that sells scrap, but I wonder if it shows up for non-engineers at all. Yeah. Oh, wrong way. Having trouble finding a crafter? See, it'd be nice if we can do a region-wide crafting, otherwise, you know, I'd help you out. That's a bummer. What are you trying to make? Alright, I think my last spot is going to be not there. There. The Underkeep. Actually, I'll teleport there. Nope, I will not teleport there. This way should do. Making the better tires for the drive mount. Oh, so you have the parts. And so instead of just, you know, buying it outright. Because I think that's what you need to do, right? Or that's what you otherwise do. I think you can just straight up make them and then sell them on the auction house. Slicks. 4,700. That's kind of cheap. They're 22K over there. God damn. That's a lot, dude. Sheesh. Should I wait? I'm like, dang. Yeah, they're not expensive here. Y'all getting hustled. That's like 1,000. Yeah, they're like a fraction of that. A couple hundred at most. Okay, let's check for news again, just in case. Nope. Yeah, so we'll keep checking throughout the day, but it seems like preview might be tomorrow. And if I don't get a preview until tomorrow, I might just wait. I might just wait until the trading post actually goes live, and then I'll just do a, you know, a full preview of the whole thing, instead of just like, oh, here's the little baby preview. All right, third-party operation. Help Madame Goya. Oh, this is a new one. Cool. Oh, she don't even show up herself. Okay, black blood collector obtained. Cool. If it's not collected, it's not worth collecting. Meow, meow, meow. Alright. So I'm guessing that goopy stuff is the black blood. Spent all your time on old discounted stuff? Cool. Yeah, that's good. I think the things that I would want from the outlet, I already bought. So that, like, that's, you know, y'all might recall, like, when this trading post first came out, I was like salty because I'm like, oh man, I feel like I wasted a whole shitload of tender because all the things that I want, or all these things that I would want, I already bought. So now I'm just like, okay, now I'm gonna kind of like second guess the things that I should be buying. Ooh, sucky, sucky. Also, I get out of this thing too. Okay. Yeah, so I'm only gonna buy cheap stuff from now on. I'm not gonna buy anything more than like 100 or 200 at most. And I'll just wait a year. It's me being patient, but I'm also like, you know what, when player housing stuff comes out, I'm probably just going to blind buy all of it whenever it comes out. So I'm just gonna shift my priorities pretty hard. Wasn't planning. I came back to the game after a 7-odd-year gap. Oh, right on. I was on break from the game when that fell looking Paladin armor was a blast, so getting it now for my Demon Hunter looking Drana was cool. Yeah, it's crazy because like the original price on that was 800 tender. I'm like, damn, I ain't paying that. That's like the whole month of tender, and now it's only I think 300. So I feel like one reason for the outlet was there were like early in the trading post life, stuff was really expensive. Really expensive. It's gone down by a lot. There are still some high ticket items, but on average prices were just higher back then. And they're now like they're I guess fixing that. I'm gonna drink up all that. I'm gonna slip up all this shit over here. Can I get this guy too? Sucky sucky? No? Yeah, I remember before I was blowing these things up because they were like explosive. It was Dragonflight that finally tempted me to come back and find a cool EU guild to hang out with. That's the coolest thing. If you can find a good community that to be with, that doesn't just collapse all of a sudden, that's a big bonus, man. I wish WoW had continued the tradition of lore relevant characters commenting on the player's equipped legendary. They do that sometimes. Well, maybe not so much with the weapons, but I know that they do a little bit more to acknowledge your race, to acknowledge your class, to acknowledge other achievements that you've done. Maybe not so much, hey, I got this legendary, but more like, hey, I did these quests. I'm trying to remember some references that I saw more recently. Like some goblins will remember the question that you've done from Silithus back in the day and recall some of that. That's kind of, I think that's pretty neat. I do wish that like regular citizens would comment more though. Not even so much like named characters or you know, lore heavy characters, lore relevant characters as you're saying, Theo. Like, I want to walk by the street and then someone would be like, oh my god, is that him? Who? Dude, I heard that he punched Sargeras right in the jaw. And then you'll see them banter. Dude, his jaw is like massive. You can't just punch dude in the jaw. Well, he punched him anyway. That's what I heard because, you know, my cousin is like Anduin's like barber or whatever, and he was talking about that stuff, and you know, I believe him, and blah blah blah. And they'll just carry on this long ass conversation. Yeah, more than anything, I don't care about what the like the bigwigs say. I want to see what the regular folk gotta say about us. I want them to see what we've done. Oh, is this one? Okay, so this I blow up? I'm trying to... Oh, shit, nope. Oh, it's just like, fuck that. So these just blow up. So does that mean this guy blows up too? Let's see. Blow up. Okay, so some of them are, I guess, are unstable. Oh, but they don't hurt other mobs though. See, I'm beefing, man. I'm beefing against them taking out environmental damage. Maybe it's this. Maybe it's particular to this story. So perhaps I'm wrong. So those two don't seem to blow up. These I just need to... Sucky, sucky. Are Zells harder already now or next week? Next week. Right now they're pretty easy. I'm doing an 11 right now. And I'm just like, la la la. Like, it can get dangerous, but between Tank Brand and the current tuning, I think that they tuned them down a little bit. So if anyone wants to do like those immortal achievements, like, hey, I cleared an 11 without dying. I did see a guildmate get that this week. So you can do it. Maybe it would have been cool if there was a very, like how we see the timer for the 7 days. If the NPCs that happen to be displaying those like said something, hey, we need time for a blah 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 blah. How much time do we need? Well, we need exactly this much time because blah blah blah. Even if you might not like it, it adds the context to the story as to why we're not just immediately going into the raid. So, yeah, like you might not agree with it, but it'll kind of shut people up and tell people, okay, this is how it works, dude. Relax. I like the option to dialogue in Castle Nathria when playing as a Blood Elf and Kael'thas after the fight would comment the fact that he remembers he stole his mounts. That's the that's I think that's the kind of thing that they need to do like right away. They can't just add it in later. It would take out a lot of the fun from it. So if they manage to fit those sorts of things in from the get-go, cool. I'd like to think that at this point, they're used to how that goes and how to, I guess, create a trigger for some of these NPCs to say these things to your character. And that they can easily just like plop that in. Okay, here are the conditions, blah, 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 blah. Okay, cool. Initiate this dialogue. But maybe that's still tough to do. I don't know. Ooh. So we're getting stuff for Madame Goya and the black market. Black blood, black market. You could say it makes sense. Oh, carrying black blood. So can I just suck you now? Just gimme. Yo, come here. Oh, they just throw it and then I steal it. Okay. Well, okay, Brand, do your thing. I'm gonna grab me some of this real quick. Ha ha ha. The sister of my cousin, twice removed, is married to the son-in-law of Van Duyn's second butler's dog. Heard that? The dog told him. Well, okay, it's Warcraft. Maybe dogs can talk. Mechanical dog. That could be it too. 94. 95. Oh, come on. Let me get the rest. Nope. Denied. Oh, maybe you count if I kill you. Nope, never mind. Brand's just like, I'm gonna fight all these guys. No, never mind. Champion, don't be a bitch. Shotgun and dude in the face. I think the Black Blood is no different from the cursed blood from the Mythic pools. Both sources are void corrupted, and if the Erico were made into a playable race, this would be something they would draw comparisons with. More of this Yogg stuff. So it's like, whose blood is this? I don't think I paid enough attention to this part of the story. Like, what is the origin of this black blood? It's like, oh, it turns out Yasraj had 2 hearts. Surprise! That'd be a little odd. And oh shit, that's explodey. So that's the only little nook and cranny that's going to get me to 100%, huh? Typical. What item level do you need for the tier 11 delves? For the current tier 11 delves, I think 620 is fine. But then next week, the recommended item level, there's no hard requirement, you just need to get there. But from testing, the recommended item level for tier 11 delves is 658. I dispute that. I think that we can get there sooner. But think of it like this. And, delves are a solo experience. There's no keys required. There's no timer. You don't need to get into a group. You can, in fact, fuck around and find out. Hey, I just want to let you know I've updated the description on the loot table to give you credit. It was like, you're fine, dude. You didn't have to give me credit at all. I found it hella funny. I was like, so for those of you who watched who checked out the add-on video, it was like late last night. I'm seeing if there's like any last minute add-ons that people put together, and then I see like this thing that's called loot table. I'm like, oh, someone made a chart for the thing. So I click on it and I look, and I'm like, it's like late, and I'm like, this is straight up my shit. That's hella funny. I found that hilarious, dude. I tried to make it clear in the video too. I'm like, I don't own information, however people want to take the information, do whatever you want with it. I just found it really cool and funny. So and in fact, I'm kind of honored by it too. The Peach, hey, what's up? Let me look at that add-on. Okay, loot table, one word. That is totally not it. That is a Minecraft thing. Let's try this again. Loot table, one word. We're drinking. to be fair, I recommend you change this description again. You know, just say, hey, I used it, and then add something that says, but he was like, no, it's cool, dude. You can do what you want. But I wanted to credit him anyway. Yeah, you know, you can scrub that entirely if you want. It really isn't a big deal. I was just very flattered by it. No. I mean, it looks like a copy, but no, you're fine, dude. You don't need to credit me for that. But I guess, well, I guess you could leave it there because someone's probably going to try and call you out for it and be like, "Oh my God, you like literally stole it from blah 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 blah." So yeah, just say like it was that I gave permission or something like that. You know, put the heat on me because then people will tell me, well, Soul, you don't own information. You know, anyone can just do whatever they want. I'm like, yeah, I know, but whatever. It's just to cover your ass thing. Just shut up and go away. Yeah. All right. Yeah, that felt very meta. Because now it's in a video. Very cool. Oh, what other commenters are saying? Bulk mail for bank alts isn't necessary anymore now that the Warbound Bank is the thing. Oh, buddy, you have no idea. That shit fills up quick. Super quick. What are the commenters are saying? I think Sword is not being updated anymore. I didn't see an update since 11.05, but it still works. All right, come on, rep. Did I get rep? Did anybody? No, don't look like it. Boop-a-doo-boo. And I think that's all the bountables I can do. Yeah. What is next on my list of conquest? A dungeon? I have a dungeon thing again? Huh? Wait, I have a second dungeon quest? Oh, I'm losing my mind. And there's a cartel thing, too. I don't remember picking up another dungeon quest, but I'll do it. So I'm going to, what, Arakara? Sweet. To be clear, next week's vault will give season 1 items, right? Yes. So even if you do like a plus 29, you're only going to get season 1 gear. So you're fine. Looking at the spreadsheet right now, what is the 220 sizing in literally the first cell? The original spreadsheet was stupendously large. You needed like a 4K monitor, or not? You needed like a 57-inch ultra wide to see the whole thing. So I changed the size of cells and the text size and all that stuff to make it like gooder. That's all. That's what I meant by sizing. I kind of wish I came back sooner. I really like the way plate armor looks. Oh, hey, dude, the gear's here, man. You can grab this stuff for cosmetics anytime, anytime. You're fine. Speaking of gearing, is there anything you're doing this week towards gearing for Season 2? Not really. Doing all the quests and side quests and stuff, like for the rep, there is that potential of, hey, there might be rep-based gear, or, you know, renown stuff on the renown track that you can get. That might be helpful for you. For me, the itemization isn't good, like as in it's boots, and I'm saving my boots for like crafted stuff. I want to take advantage of the Dark Moon embellishments and the boost for it, and that happens to be on my boots, so you know it's not good for me. But making sure that you have a good stockpile of Valor Stones to sit on, that's very, very helpful. You know, so stuff like that. Doing the initial quests. I'm sorry, not the initial quests. Doing the weeklies for veteran gear, that might be helpful too. Like if I happen to get like a good veteran belt, I would consider using it. But you know, if, right? For me, it's mostly like staging for stuff. Getting my feet wet with some of these new stories, that's been helpful too. So I've been doing 11s just to kind of like make myself, just so I feel alive. That I'm not just like, you know, I'm not just cutting through it. But I at least want to understand some of the new stories whenever I run into them. So that way I don't get confused while I'm trying. Because I am going to try to get as far as I can with delves right when the season starts and shoot for 11s. At the very least, I want to do 8s by the time Tuesday rolls around. But if I can start doing 11s this week, that would be ideal. That way I can get like the gilded chests and stuff and start stockpiling on materials to make good crafted gear. Because on the second week of the season, that's when I'll make probably an update to my engineering helmet. So it's going to be like 672 or 673 or something like that. So it's pretty good. So it'll be a nice jump. Hope they don't cap on curio acquisition per week. So the way that's going to kind of work, I believe, this is more like my interpretation. These aren't facts. We should be able to get all the rank 1 curios easily. Very easily. Just keep doing delves. Do delves, get stuff, whatever. But it's by chance. Every time you get a curio of the same type, it's going to rank up. That is, I believe, the description that Blizzard described. Doing bountiful delves guarantees a curio. So my thinking is, if I really wanted to try to do it like this, I could slam like low level delves and just like cut through them real quick, just so I can get every single curio. Once I'm done with that, then I would go and use my bountiful keys, knowing that those are going to be guaranteed drops for curios, and hopefully I'll get like ones that I want and all that. Ultimately, that doesn't make much of a difference. It's small potatoes, really. But basically, do delves. Do delves and you will get the things. You'll get everything. But it's not going to be as fast as it was in Season 1. Season 1, you can do a high-level delve, and you can automatically get like some rank 4s. Because you're doing higher-level delves. That's the important takeaway, too. Like, you can do high-level delves without the need for curios. Like, you'll be okay. It's a contributor, but it's not a crutch. It's not your... Yeah, it's not necessary for success. It just helps. So to say that they're capping curios, not quite, but you'll be farming them. All right, team, get it together. All right, Merity, it's up to... Oh, see, Merity is at least kind of playing it smart. She's like way in the corner. And I don't think these guys heal, do they? Bloody Yard, Web Mage, Web Bolt. Yeah, they're just nuking. But I will want to keep Merity up because she's doing some good damage. Who am I thinking? Ooh, big thanks. Thanks to Hern Van Dam with the big contribution of 5 subs. Thank you very, very much. Anyone else to thank immediately right now? I don't know if I've thanked Freedom and Brian. Yeah, I think Freedom, Brian, Flamestrike, Charburst. Thank you, dude. Hey, Sunshine. May you ask me a question? You sure may. Yeah, these guys are rezzing, so. Come on, machines. Let's go. Could I be your BattleNet friend? The answer is I'm trying to not be rude, no. I am very averse to adding BattleNet friends. That's it. Yeah. And it's nothing personal. I just don't want to make things personal, that's all. Ugh. It's like it shouldn't be a big deal. Like it's not like I am Pokemon, you know. I ain't that hot. I'm pretty hot though, but no. I try to separate myself where I can, or you know, I keep things at arm's length and all that. Don't say you're so short. Hey, Gumdrops. It's been a minute. How you doing, dude? I mean, I think Gumdrops is telling me, no, between you and Pokey, like, I don't know, who'd I smash? It's kind of up in the air. That's the message you're telling me, and I'll take that. Cheers. All right. This way, I believe. I always get my orientation wrong here, so let me try to commit this to memory here. I am here. This is like second boss room. I'm going from left to right because I came from that path over there. I came over here, went through, down the stairs, boom. Okay. I obviously don't do very many dungeons, so my sense of direction here is not good. Question for the whole room: have you guys gotten the hang of Drive yet? Personally, I'm still struggling a bit. As long as you're striving to learn, you know. You know, I haven't. See, what kind of sucks though is that mastering Drive means what? You can do the races pretty well. Hey. You can get from point A to point B in a little bit more smooth of a ride. That's it. I guess you could say the same for dragon riding, but I feel like getting the hang of dragon riding, sky riding, whatever. You know, you feel, I guess you feel that mastery because it's like, okay, cool, I've made it. I can cruise to this really high altitude without worrying about running out of vigor. This is nice, right? In Drive, you're just chilling in the car. And there's a certain enjoyment, and I was sharing my enjoyment myself just earlier when I was like just doing my slow cruise, my slow drifts around the hotel. I'm like, all right, that's cool. Now, one thing that I do advise for folks is to, and I'll say this loud and proud in the reminder video. Switch to that granny engine, dude. Switch to the slow engine, and then just hang out, try to get used to it. And those guys are fighting. I'll let them handle it while I chat. Try out the slow engine, and just and if you're just happy with that, cool. Just be happy with that. Whatever. Agree using keyboard over mouse. I'm definitely using the keyboard over the mouse. Yeah, so Freedom, if you haven't already, switch to the slower engine. Talk to that Mook dude. Talk to the drive dude. Everyone should have access to it, and then try it out. It's the one that kind of looks like a flower, but it lets you change the engine type. All right, anyway, stuff. They're done, right? Yeah, they're done. Okay. Matua, hey, what's up? I'm good. I'm just trying to get some extra reps right now. Knocking out everything that I can. It's funny because I'm seeing the guild like doing all sorts of like old raid achievements and whatnot. Since this week I said, hey, we're not going to do any raids or nothing like that. I don't want to do another round of heroic, whatever it's called, Narubar. We've been there, done that for months now. I want to give myself a break. Let's just relax, do our own thing, prep for the season. Especially in the case of people switching their mains to something else. Meanwhile, I'll be hovering over and managing things from the background to make sure that we're ready. So I need to get resources together as well. Buy a bunch of shit, get some stuff together, craft things. I need to do profession stuff at some point too. Maybe I'll do it after lunch. Okay, so we're done here. And I got credit for the questy. Cool. You can use the arrow to slow it down if you're going overdrive. Like, I don't bother with the boost. I don't even think I set up a boost yet. I just going slow. Getting used to drive system. Yeah, we'll play around with that in just a bit. Let me turn this in, get the rep, because I got to go back down to Undermine anyway. Oh, la la la. Maybe I shouldn't call it granny speed. That's like ageist. Alright, another dungeon quest apparently. So cartels, choose, and renown 7. Dun 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 dun. Favorite transmog of all time for my paladin? I haven't really sat and saved a transmog in a while because I've been doing random so much. But there is one that I really like. I don't think I saved it, but I'll set it up now. There's a certain set, or there's a certain kind of chest that I'm a big fan of, and I think I think Better Wardrobe is still giving me problems. Hold on. Later update. That's it. Come on, Better Wardrobe. Hook me up. Oh well, you're gonna hear error codes for a while. Actually, I'll turn off sound for you guys. There you go. All right, so one of my favorite pieces by far has been. Oh, I gotta turn off Better Wardrobe. This is gonna give me too many problems. I'll turn off Better Wardrobe. I will turn on. Oh, I don't have Transmog Roulette, do I? No. But I'll get it temporarily. See, that's why sometimes I'm like, simple is better. Like, this thing hasn't been updated in years, and yet it's still, you know, because Transmog hasn't changed, this add-on still works because it's just the one button and that's it. Congrats on 7th hit for 5 recipes and waiting for a document fair for the rep boost. Nice. Yeah, that's going to help a bit. For sure. I'm too lazy for that. I'm way too lazy for that. All right. So. Like I was saying, one of my favorite things has been a certain chest that came from, I think it's Avarice, and it's this style. This style of chest has been a big favorite of mine. I really like the look of this, and I like building something around it. So I'll start with something like this, and well, I guess we'll see what we can do now. So this kind of goes together, but like, obviously the pants are a bit much. So let me, what kind of boots might be good? That won't do, that won't do. I'll probably just use the Plunderstorm boots. But now I need a belt that's going to like cover the purple, because, you know, the purple's a bit unnecessary. It still kind of peeks out a little bit, but I sort of don't want it to, because it's just that purple that'll stand out on its own. So we'll just try to find something decent. But there is a belt that actually matches this chest, and it's a very special belt. Here, let me show you. Let me show you what's kind of like interesting about this belt. It's a plate belt that you only get from the world boss in somewhere, Immersion. So I think this tier is from Immersion. Now, if I were to change this chest, here, take a close look. If I were to change this chest to like from this one to the green one, notice that the belt changes too. If I change this to the red, the belt changes like just a little bit. Like the tint changes. It's kind of cool. It's very neat. So it's a cool way to, it's a cool nod with regards to only being able to get like one version of this plate belt. But anyway, let me go ahead and sit back on this one, because we're looking at this kind of dark look to it. So now it's kind of covering the purple, right? So now we can hide this, and I could stop here, right? This has like a nice long flowy look to it. This is more or less a skirt, not a trench coat, because of the way this is like a complete armor piece and whatnot. But fuck it, I'm gonna leave it like that anyway. As for like helmets, like a lot of things can sort of work with this. I can go goofy, you know, and have something like that. But there's like a black version of this I can get from Dell's, and I'm eager to try that out later. But I can like try other things. I could go with like something dark and try to get this sort of look. Another like full cover that actually, you know, would sort of work too. Even contrasting colors wouldn't, you know, it's off, but not too far off. Another favorite of this particular chest would be the scarves. The many scarves that I can put on here to complement it. So if I want to do reds, you know, sport some horde looking action, cool. Or if I want to match that little bit of purple, I could put that down there, but you can't really see it anyway. And then if I wanted to adjust the chest a little bit, then I would just change it to a different sort of scarf chest combo, whether I want to complement it, or if I want to get something that matches, or if I want like a good contrast to it. So there's a lot of flexibility that comes from it. And I especially like that this chest includes like the kind of cloth sleeves. So it doesn't have like this it doesn't have this overly armored look to it, right? As for weapons, I don't know, whatever I want, whatever fancies me. Given the look, this is like kind of metally, but it's still kind of like chill. I tend to like understated weapons more than things that are like way too over the top like that. There's a time for it. Like, I would say this one's over the top, but it's cool anyway, so sure, why not sport it? And then another favorite shield of mine. I do like the plain ones. They complement this sort of style really well. But I'm also a big fan of Uldir. Uldir has really cool Titan based stuff. So let's go with this red. Actually, that I'm not fond of that color. Too dark. Okay, maybe that wouldn't look so great. But I would go with something like this. Yeah. Ooh. So I'll leave that. I'll pretend this isn't my favorite set, but I'll just say this is my favorite set for right now. Yee. So yeah, in case you have questions, Forgotten Jalgar's Girdle. This you get, I believe, it's from the world boss in Immersion. Emerald Dream, you know, whatever that place. The big, the big Hulk-looking stone bear world boss guy, whatever. Yeah, the bear. That's where you get that one. The chest is something you can get from the raid, and it's a non-set piece, so you can get it for your Death Knight, Warrior, Paladin, whatever. See, I'm jealous though. Like, I really would like to see. Not here. The armor for this tier. My favorite is the warrior stuff. I really dig this look. This looks sick, dude. I love the helmet. Actually, let me look at it right now. So helmet, everything else but the shoulders. How does this look without the shoulders? Looks like this. Okay, that seems kind of goofy. Like the fins on the side, they make this look kind of goofy. Too bad like those aren't like taken out, but it's still kind of neat. It almost looks like this almost looks like a female shaped suit because of the way the chest is with the bumper. Makes it look like I'm pretty stacked, right? Mwah. But then when you have the shoulders on, then it looks like this more complete set. So yeah, you can kind of tell. Like, check it. One has it has a bit more of a female shape to it when you take out them shoulders. Anyway, I'll be right back. Boop. Anyway. Yeah, jealous. I want this thing. But let's take a look at what actually drops from the raid. So if we're looking for, like, which are the pieces, well, I'll just go with normal. Let's see, how should I do this? I'll have to do it by slot. So there are only certain slots that drop And it's impossible for you to like, you know, just mix and match. Like I can never get this set here, which really sucks because it's kind of weird. Like there's only one helmet that drops from the whole damn raid. 2 belts. Oh, I fucked up. Yeah, so 1 helmet, 2 belts, 1 shoulder, 1 chest, 1 set of legs, 2 sets of feet, 2 wrists, ooh, 2 backs, and 1 hand, and 2 kinds of shields. That's it. So the variety in itemization and transmog is limited. Now, this does not show us everything. We don't know what the BOEs are going to be like. So, for all we know, there's going to be BOEs that will let me achieve not this exact lug, but maybe there is a warrior helmet that I can snatch if I'm lucky enough, but maybe not. But what I do like, I really like the art on this shield. It's oddly, you know, it's as cartoonish as WoW stuff has always been, but this has I don't know, this has a very distinctive and vibrant look to it. Like this yellow one screams. You can see this bitch from the sun, or from space, man. Wang, wang, wang. And yet it's not. And then let's see, the heroic one is purpley, and the mythic one is kind of blackish. Yeah. Yeah, it does look cool. With the whole blood stuff flowing through, especially on the mythic one. Like, these just happen to be smoking. But yeah, if we go back, and we just kind of get an example of how we can potentially look here. So it'd be like, okay, 1 head, 1 waist, 1 shoulder. So the shoulders happen to be warrior. Chest is Death Knight. Legs are also Death Knight. Feet can be Death Knight or warrior. Let's go with Death Knight. Those I can't tell anyway. Back is Paladin. Hands are Death Knight, I think. No. Yes, Death Knight. Yeah, so it's kind of a Death Knight dominant set. Like I would need to take out the yeah, so shoulders, chest, belt. I'm sorry, pants, feet, gloves. All that stuff is Death Knight. So they get 5 things. I mean, everyone gets their time in the sun, I suppose. But yeah. Actually, you know, this white set, that doesn't look bad. Here, let me take a look at the collection thing again. So go back to Paladin. That's the Gladiator stuff. Raid Finder, Heroic, Mythic. Okay, why does that one, why does it seem way brighter here? Maybe it's because the thing is just glowing really bright. Or the lighting of... Yeah. Oh well. I think I'm just not as fond of the Paladin one. Yeah. Although I do like the pants. Pants, shoes, belts. I like that. Up top though, not so much. I just find it odd that the colors are bouncing differently, but I think it's just the lighting. Yeah, well. The Raid Finder color is nice. So here's the Raid Finder color. Like, the gold looks odd here. Okay, let me try looking at it here, because it might look, yeah, it shines differently here. Yeah, this looks brighter, but is it better? Well, maybe. Like if I were to go back and just do, actually no, let me take that out. I'll leave out the chest and thing. Oh, you know, this looks cool. I like this. Okay, I need the belt though. Okay, there we go. This has the... This carries the vibe of, like, this dude's the king, but I gotta take on my... but, you know, I'm sitting on the throne, and it's, like, kind of ceremonial. Anything. The shoulders are awesome. They're awesome, but I'm not a big fan of shoulders. So I'll put those on. Yeah, the way that the way this carries off, it has a... This has a Warhammer 40k kind of feel to it. Huge shoulders. Super broad. Little tiny head in the middle. They look big on the... Oh, yeah, for sure. Like I'd say on the female frame is just really small by comparison. It's like super... super squished. Judgment with lions as a theme instead of books, which makes sense because who wants to become a librarian? Yeah, I know. Kind of a Lion Guard and Scarlet vibe. Like, I'm not tripping though, right? Like, I feel like the light is bouncing off of the character preview way better than the appearance menu. It makes this look a little dead by comparison. Because there's no, like, light source. Okay, there is a light source, but it just doesn't hit right. Yeah, I'm liking this more now. You know, this particular look, I'd probably still take out the shoulders, but the shoulders, they actually come off really, really well. And the boots, they look good. I've always been a fan of Paladin gloves, though. Paladin gloves, they look sick. Like most tiers that I see them in, they have like some really solid looking shit. Like a favorite of mine. Shadowlands, somewhere around here. There's a lot these days. Not that one. That's Dragonflight. Here we go. The Chevalier stuff. Like this, like these gloves are one of my favorites. Like I like that. I just like how simple but solid they look. This shit's thick. You know? The rest of it's okay too. I'm not fond of the longer look, but I do like this chest. It plays off really well. I like it a lot. I play Warlock and the rest of the tier set Mog is devastatingly disappointed. Let me see. Warlock. Here we go. Nope, that's not it. That's not it. This is it. Oh, you look like a plant monster, dude. Yeah, not too fond of the pattern. I mean, you just look at the comparison here. You know, and you see less. The shoulders look sick, actually. Shoulders look kind of cool. Okay, Mythic shoulders look hella cool. But then the other ones, you know, they lack that punch to it. You know? Zombie versus plants vibes. How did a priest look? I don't remember. That's a hat. That is definitely a hat. Okay, this looks better here. Yeah, this is another one of those where I'm like, okay, let me... Actually, I need to reset that again. Okay. So this looks cool. I like this. Ooh, wait, those pants. Hold on. Okay, so it comes with that. I like that. That's cool. And then just that and the chest. But it's very open here. The belt is here. Okay, so that looks cool. Oh, those boots are cool, dude. I like these shoes. They're like kicks, man. Oh, they're massively thick, but one thing that I'm not too fond of with some of the plate ones is that, like, like it's like a slipper, but you have like this big metal pad in front of it. Here, they just look like complete shoes. Yeah. Holy aerosol on that is different. I do like it without the hat, though. Yes, say so. Chunky looks bad, I'll say it. No, it's fine. Nobody's perfect, right? Okay, the shoulders actually, okay, let me put on the gloves. Gloves. Okay, those gloves are really thick. These gloves are made for a fight. Holy crap. Like, backhand someone with that thing, and you're done. But then let's throw the shoulders on, too. And now you two have, like, this, I guess you could call it cloth. It's technically cloth. That looks alright. I think I'm just not too fond of the helmet, though. Alright. Since we're here. I remember monks look sick. Yeah, because they got that fucking Goku look. So every monk is gonna go into Raid Finder. Every last one. And they're going to get this helmet somewhere. And that's it. Look, it fits perfectly. We're done. This set is good to go. Boom. No other Mog needed. Yeah. And then you'll have like the kind of whatever hell outfit you can pull off to pull off that Goku Transmog. People are farming for that right now. Bet. They're getting ready. And then the first chance they get, they're gonna sport it. Heroc's what you want from this tier? Now people are gonna be going to Raid Finder. But yeah, let's see what the other one looks like. So this is the normal one. This is the only thing to look at. Okay, then we got heroic. Oh, we got the white hair here. Oh, dude, this is fucking Super Saiyan Blue. Ooh, watch out. And then finally you got Mythic with the green. And then what's the added effect to it? I don't see an added oh, wait. Oh, wait, is the hair... Wait, the hair looks bouncier. Hold on, so if I switch it to this... No, it's the same. Yeah, still cool though. What does the mage look like? Let's take a look. Mages. Here are... Oh, dude, they got fucking Super Saiyan shit too, dude. Oh yeah, you're done. Okay, it's a hood though. It's barely a hood. Yeah, this is barely a hood. It's more like someone dropped molten lava on the dude's head. And here's like the hardened part, and here's the crystallized part and all that. Dude, those gloves. Ooh. Okay, those are cool. These are fucking this is monster shit that we're wearing here. Yeah, like this is one of those. I just want like the shoulder. Yeah, let me. This and this, and that's it. That's all you need, man. Too bad it's a cloth user, because otherwise it could be like a monk or some melee character with fist weapons or something like that. If you say, these aren't gloves, these are replacement hands. You know what I mean? Because the whole vibe of this, here, let's put on the chest here. Like, see how it flows in like that? Like, this is not just, these aren't gloves. This is a transformation. Yeah, that's neat. I like that. I think I missed this order. Damn it, I missed the order. Oh well. Yeah, very cool. Okay, so what other colors do we have though? So here's the whitey looking one, snowy looking one, and then fire, and then arcane. Okay, that's, you could say that's snowy. You can say this is snowy too, but also go with arcane. And oh man, this is final boss status, dude. This is like final boss. I tapped into like the super evil incarnate power, and I'm about to explode. It's like Gul'dan going into like that crazy form back in the Nighthold raid. Yeah. Moving on. Let's see who else am I missing. Demon Hunters. How are they looking? Okay. Yeah, I feel like this is a step down from the mage. Although this is it's solid. I like the chest though. That chest is neat. Yeah, this chest has a like a futuristic kind of vibe to it. So let me do that and the legs and the waist. Yeah, this has like a kind of future vibe to it. No, this is the kind of chest that I expect to see. I'm being very specific here. This looks like an XCOM chest. Maybe that makes sense. Put on the helmet. Boop. Okay, now it just looks okay. Yeah, this reminds me of XCOM somehow. And then the gloves are very finned. Well, these are like way out there. Okay, what other colors? So that's Raid Finder. Normal, very Fel-like. Cool. Heroic, not so Fel-like. And then Mythic, probably what? Void shit? No. Oh, that looks badass, though. That looks cool. The shoulders are pretty sick, too. The whole, like, demon head-looking creature. Yeah, that's neat. Shaman. What do we got for Shaman? I feel like this is kind of like just okay too. So let me put on just the chest. I gotta reset. Let me just put on the chest, and that's it. Oh, interesting. So the chest alone, it has a, so the 3D texture on the chest is this poncho looking dude. Right here. Although, let's see, that does flow into the rest of it. Does flow into the helmet pretty well because they use the added texture to add a kind of connection to it. Like we've seen, like y'all might remember from the past, like things that look like neck protectors. They were attached to the head. They were anchored to the head, and so they'd move around. That look really goofy. But while I'm not like, it's very plain, like this chest and pattern, like it's very plain compared to the other to some of the other things that we're seeing, but it's just a very crisp for a plain looking set. Not my favorite though. The helmet's pretty cool though, and I like how it goes with the shoulders here. They're just way too big. And this is the blood elf. This is the blood elf on these shoulders. On a freaking orc or a tauren, oh my god, it would take up the whole damn screen. Yeah. Oh, those gloves are sick though. Oh, these are really cool looking enhanced gloves. Cause dude, look at, oh man, Yeah, this is another kind of thing. You backhand them, they're done. I think what kind of throws me off is like the pattern here. It has a kind of a cartoony cloth look. Yeah, with really big folds like that. It kind of comes off a little funny. Druid. Going through all the classes. Okay, Druid looks sick. So just like the Mage, this looks like a kind of a takeover sort of thing to it. Ooh, Fell Druid. Oh, that looks sick. Let's build this one up. So we're starting with chest. Okay, this is a cool chest. Like, check it. We got 3D assets here around the collar. And you also have like this completely layered bit right here on the side. So unlike the, where's the shaman one again? You know, the shaman one is really flat. But then this one delivers like a bit more to it. It's not much more, but it's something that I'm noticing, and I think that's pretty cool. And then when we build on it a little bit more, you know, here's the belt to complete it, which gives like the druid like this much more thick look. I like the gloves though. The gloves, they give off like that, you know, this has a whole dress kind of thing. And again, it's like the whole takeover. You know, this isn't just, these aren't just gloves, it's this kind of transformation. And the helmet looks sick. It's a hood. Oh, well, that's still okay. This actually flows really well because, again, the chest has the collar and the rest of the hood can hide under it. It tucks itself in, so that way it feels like this complete piece. Yeah, this looks good. I like this one. Yeah. Roar. But I'm resto. Or I'm going to turn into a bear, so there goes that. Who am I missing so far? Rogues? I haven't looked at rogues yet, I don't think. Oh, yeah. No, I think we've seen a lot of this one. Rogues are just a big winner for this one. I really like the flow of this one. So, but let me build it up because I think while the helmet is very cool, I kind of don't want that sort of. That's not my phase. You know what I mean? So let's go with what looks like a plain start because we got this and the pants. So this alone. Done. Right? I can go with this. I can go with this. Now what's peculiar is the cloak attached to that? Because notice that there's no collar. So is it the back? It's not the back. It's the helmet. Oh shit, it's the helmet? Oh, it's the helmet. So what happens when I move my head? Yeah, is the whole cowl going to move? To me, that's kind of a letdown. I would definitely prefer, I'd prefer like this cowl part to be attached to the chest instead. So let's build this up again. I don't want the helmet. I'm going to do everything else though. These kind of fan out a lot. But maybe because they're like magical poison dagger looking things, that's okay. Don't want to accidentally cut yourself and all that. Yeah, if the cowl was on what was back here already, then it'd be cool. This is still cool. Don't get me wrong. Oh, and then the gloves are okay. Gloves are pretty plain. I think I'm running out of dudes. I think we're on Evoker now. So for the Evoker set, I'm on my Evoker, I am definitely doing my best to always use Visage Form. Oh, that's oh, wait, hold on. Here, let me clear this out. Chest. Oh, that's a cool chest. I like that. It's like super open. Yeah, this big open neck V kind of thing. That looks neat. I like that. And then the, let's see, the pants and the waist. Yeah, this has another one of those, like, hey, I'm the king. This is like a princely look. Oh, these boots are plain as fuck, though. These boots are plain Jane. Yeah, I don't know about those, man. I think they could have done better with that. What about the gloves? Gloves are sick. Yeah, this is those King of the Dragons kind of things. But of course, then you turn into a little salamander. That's in the normal tint. I like the double look of the Rangefinder one. Heroic's alright. Mythic looks pretty good too. Yeah, I like the Mythic one. Actually, no, same vibe. Actually, I think I like the colors of the Mythic one more. So let me switch to that. So this chest, yeah, I kind of like the duller color. But yeah, I think they just kind of like phoned in the boots. They're like, oh, you know, we'll just do like a plain kind of thing to it. I'm very drawn to the chest though. You know, the helmet's a bit much though. A lot like what you're saying, Goth. The helmet's a bit much. To me, helmets and shoulders tend to be like kind of a lot. As a cohesive thing, here, let me do this one more time. Let me just leave out the helmet. Yeah, this is cool. Maybe not on a blood out. Maybe it's not. I don't think it makes. I don't think it emphasizes or it doesn't enhance the blood elf look. But maybe on a. Oh hell, there's only. Shoot. It's only blood elf male, and human female, is how we're gonna look at this. So I guess we're gonna settle for this. Yeah. So it's okay. Maybe not the helmet. Maybe not the helmet. Okay, did we get everyone? Hunters. I didn't do hunters yet. So, I remember people saying that they weren't very fond of the set. I'm kind of not either. You know, part of the vibe here that I'm getting is, oh, this looks like a generic dungeon set. Okay, so let's build on this so far. As always, the gloves are awesome. I think they do. I think they just go wild when it comes to gloves for the most part. I think the exception was the rogue one, because that was just because the cuffs on the chest were like overpowering it. I do like this. I do like what they're kind of trying to do here. Again, with like the thick plates. These boots, they remind me a bit too much of Nathria. Oh, that's the normal color. Heroic, Mythic. Okay, Mythic looks better. Mythic sends a vibe that I come from the Venthyr. Yeah, Mythic more than anything. I mean, this one, that's the normal version, right? Normal says, it sends a similar message, but Mythic is just very plainly... Sylvanas designed this for me. Because, and a lot of it's because of the hood, the chain looking hood. This has a Sylvanas kind of look to it, and I think that takes care of everyone except for Death Knights, because I haven't really shown like the full thing for Death Knights. I mean, Death Knights do look cool. They have a cool one. Oh, this is, dude. Okay, this is like some Vanta Black shit we're seeing here. Okay, let me build this one. Nope. There we go. Yeah, how odd. Yeah, this is a weird. It's odd that the Death Knight one, it's basically, he's naked, but he's showing like this external rib cage sort of thing. Let me try this again, but I'll build it slower. So, chest, legs, feet. Okay, these feet look cool. At first I thought they were kind of plain, but yeah, this is what I was talking about with the Paladin one, where they have like this plated thing in front. But unlike the Paladin one, these come with like really thick leg plates on the shins to make it make sense. Paladins tend to have like a really skinny look to them. I'm just kind of weirded out by what is this whole Vanta Black suit. And something to point out, I think this is the darkest texture that I've ever seen on WoW clothing. Like, look at this negative space here. There's like nothing there. You don't really see that in any WoW texture. Yeah, this thing's sucking up the light. Put on the helmet. The helmet's kind of tasteful, actually. It's not bad. And then when we throw on the shoulders here, then we have what kind of has this front grill. Kind of a grill look to it, but not really. And then what is on the dude's back? Yeah, same thing there. Yeah, it's still odd. It still comes off a little odd that there's nothing here. Like, I gotta have some sort of shoulder to make this thing work well. But this is alright. This is cool. Oh, and then the gloves. Another banger with the gloves. Ah, so good. So good. You punch a dude, you can like punch a dude straight through the chest. You'll just rip him apart with the way those blades are angled. I think that covers everyone now. Finally. You want the legs and the helmet? The legs are cool. Legs. I think I'm just not fond of the chest. I feel like we gotta go somewhere else with that. It looks like it has a plate that's shoved into the chest. It's more like it feels like the plate. It looks more like the dude's rib cage is just trying to come out and play. Like, hello. All right, so I want to eat because my lunch is like staring at me right now. So let me find video stuff. Oh, here we go. This works great. Building Azeroth, Liberation of Undermine. All right. All right, 14 minutes. I could eat soup in 14 minutes, right? Sure I can. Oh, I don't need to do that. I just need to turn off camera. Yay. All right, I'll be right back, guys. I'm going to have lunch. You guys enjoy the...
My name is Scott Morin. I'm a senior designer on the Encounters team. We get to make a lot of the cool creatures and bosses you fight in World of Warcraft. Liberation of Undermine is an upcoming raid in 11.1. Players will get to go into the city of Undermine, where Gallywix and his cronies have set up shop. It's a really good opportunity for us to do something more crazy and zany that fits the Goblin tone. So for the Encounters team, the process starts fairly early. We have a list of potential bosses, and we brainstorm them. Whatever the coolest thing is that makes sense for the fantasy and whatever story we're telling. Also, if it gives us a chance to do some gameplay we've never seen before, we gravitate towards those fights. Muggsy, the Heads of Security, is the penultimate boss fight in the Liberation for Undermine. He's a two-headed ogre. It was pitched by another designer on the team. What if the Galagio had not just one head of security, but two, in the form of a two-headed ogre? The inspirations for Muggsy kind of came from everywhere.
Yes, master.
There was such a rich source material to pull from in Warcraft for ogres. I myself love ogres. They're big, they're dumb, they have cool magic, they cast one of the most iconic spells of all time, Bloodlust. And on the other half, we looked at a lot of mobster movies and crime movies and tried to hit on those notes of he is the head of security trying to lock you down, and he's a corrupt gangster. And so he summons in all these cool goblin tech toys. Here you can actually see some early concept of Muggsy, And you can see I kind of kit bashed his weapon, what it may look like. And then right over here we have what he ended up looking like after going through the 3D modeling and texturing process. One inspiration for Muggsy goes all the way back to Cataclysm and Firelands with Major Domo Staghelm, this concept of a boss whose abilities are controlled by players' positioning. We wanted to see what that would look like in current World of Warcraft. One of the design challenges was figuring out how players can trigger essentially 2 different boss fights in one single space. And you'll find that Muggsy switches what head is in control based off where players are in the arena. So this is actually the first video we have of Muggsy. Was prototyping what side was in charge. So whenever the player, or majority of players, crosses the center threshold of the room, we swap which head is in charge. Here's another video demonstrating the earliest prototype for mines. They don't even come from the boss, they just kind of appear, do a huge explosion. With Muggsy, I'm really excited to see how players manage both heads at the same time when they choose to swap over, because there's a very big difference in what abilities he'll be casting on either side. And there's a lot of agency in players' hands on how they control that.
My name is Valentina Believa, and I do VFX on World of Warcraft. I worked on the Ogre boss and Rick River, making sonic and explosion effects. Whenever we make an effect, our main goal is always it has to communicate gameplay. We don't add things just because we want to make it flashy. We redid a lot of the target rims for the players to know where to stand and what is damaging, so we define the boundaries better. We do think about all these elements, and everything is there for a reason. For the explosion, my main focus was creating something large scale that would feel very damaging and would cover a big portion of the screen. Yeah, so this effect was actually a part of a bigger kit that we're making that would be, it's an explosion kit, so it's something that's physical, has a bit of fire to it, lots of damaging, lots of debris. And for this explosion, I created a sculpt, and the way I broke it down is 3 pieces, the bottom part, vertical impact, and then the mushroom cap. The goal was to use these meshes for the explosion because we're using a mesh workflow where we scroll a material and a texture on the mesh to make it feel like fire is burning through it. So it's like the first test I did on the mesh and kind of like trying to see like, can I make it look like fire is burning? I did a fun test where I was locally overwriting his files in the client, which resulted in this. I was like, that's a good way to test if the game will crash or not. Sonic Kid is our sound kit. In this case, because we're working with the promoter, he's using a lot of sound magic against the players. One of the effects that I made is an aura that gets placed on you that creates a lot of waves around you. Sound is a lot of like repeating waves, like Doppler effect. So we're focusing a lot on creating the language of like repeating waves and like sine waves. Over the years, we've really made a big effort to define the art style, making sure we don't mix too many things together so it becomes looking like a big mush of different elements. So in this case, when we were defining the kit, we were making sure it didn't look too close to fire, it didn't look too close to wind. It was unique to its own.
My name is Jongwoo Nam, and I'm a senior character artist in the World of Warcraft team. My mission was to visualize the goblin called Rick River. They want me to make a device that attacks using sound waves. When I first heard about the story of this character, a home audio system came to my mind. The first step is the thumbnail stage. You can think of this as the brainstorming phase. I gather and combine all kinds of references. During this stage, I actively discuss the idea with my team. I select the thumbnail that best fits the concept and refine it further. During this process, small details might change. For example, I like the shape of the metal piece covered on the front, but the grill feels a bit off when compared to traditional goblin aesthetics. So I asked myself, if I were a goblin, what would I put there instead? I landed on the idea of a massive battery with the ominous green glow. The final stage is modeling and texturing. This phase demands a high level of precision. So when you're looking at this one, so it's actually flat, gray. You're gonna paint over on this model. Usually I'm starting with the black and white like this, and then just make the value first, and then putting the colors after. After the texture done, you're gonna testing it the WoW engine, the tumbling engines and pipes or the speaker sounds effect isn't just about modeling and texture. They come to life through collaboration with a tech team, a prop team, animation, FX team. Throughout this process, we constantly inspire one another.
I'm Teresa Kim, and I'm a sound designer.
I'm Jake Archer, and I'm a sound designer. You usually go into the Foley room with like a vibe, but you don't really necessarily know what the feeling sounds like. So it's always fun and playful, and usually end up with really good results. We're creating bad sounds. I think that was a bit of a challenge. There was times when I was in my room and I was like, is this good? But it's good because it's bad. Teresa and I created a palette of sounds for the Undermine patch. It's kind of like a library for the whole team to then utilize when they're creating sounds as well.
So Garliwix has a huge stunting mechanic body. I went to antique store and then I asked them do you guys have anything can make sounds? And they gave me old toy car and then milkshake maker.
Some of the recording in the Foley room, we used a ultrasonic microphones. The human hearing range is usually 20 hertz to 20,000. So this goes all the way up to 100,000. And what that really helps with is when we're pitching around sounds, we have all that extra information. So if we pitch something down really, really low, we're still hearing it like we recorded it at that level.
So this is electronic magnetic microphone. Then I pick up the sound from the displays. And also I took some sound on the outlet. For the Goblin palette work, I demonstrate high, mid, and low frequency to give more freedom to use for the sound designers. Garliwix, maybe he casts huge attack for the players, then you can hear this sound as well. So I put some random sequencer on it, so that's why the static sounds bouncing around. So if I turn off this plugin, then we only can hear the electronic magnetic wave sound from display. But if I add some texture on it, then it sounds a little bit like Goblin.
It's interesting designing sounds for a video game because you need multiple files. Everything needs to be switching up all the time. If you hear the same thing over and over, subconsciously the player knows that it's not really right and you just really want to create the immersion.
My name is Josh Miramontes, and I'm a sound designer on World of Warcraft. Palette building is where we got started, which was all of us sound designers going to the hardware store, going to antique shops, finding anything we could, and sharing that across the team. And then everybody was then reaching into that palette and creating their sound effects with that. And that allowed me, as the sound designer implementing for Garliwix, to just go in and I would be like, I need a zap. And it'd be like, oh my gosh, look at this, incredible. There's all these incredible zaps. My job as a sound designer is to inform the players that something is happening. It's a lot of talking to the designer and understanding their intent of this spell will wipe the raid. So I will make a list of these are the big moments in the raid encounter that are going to harm people to the point of wiping them, and I just need to make those punch. It's all about just mixing in a way that informs the player, something should be grabbing your ear to let you know that something really bad is gonna happen.
I'm Derek Duke. I'm music director here at Blizzard Entertainment. Yeah, this is a really great update to work on because we get a chance to really dive into the goblins again. When we kicked it all off, Leo and I sat down to really go back and take a listen to all of the previous goblin work that we've done before and dig into the jazz roots. From the very moment you're in there, you'll hear a difference and feel a difference, having been recorded with a jazz ensemble. So part of the process is we want to explain the character of the goblins, and when the soloist improvises, they interpret it. And so by giving descriptors and helping the players understand the characters of the goblins more, they can get into character. It helped eke out so much more feeling and vibe from the performances.
My name is Leo Kaliski, and I'm the lead composer on World of Warcraft. This patch was unique because of the jazz band. We decided we wanted to record them differently. For this one, it felt really important to do the group all together on the same day, to get them in the same room and get them playing off each other so it felt more authentic. It's always a little bit different once, you know, a person is playing it and it's not you sitting in front of a computer, and you kind of have to, with your limited time in the session, decide, like, do you like their version of it, or do you want to ask them to, you know, do it again to get it closer to what you had in mind? With this patch, we kind of wanted their version. We would often be like, yeah, this is the melody, but feel free to embellish it. And usually those were the takes that ended up in the final version over what we originally wrote. And then finding a way to process it and produce it to kind of have some of that craziness in it as well. So we did stuff like sending some of the saxophones to like guitar amp processing, or like, you know, putting like phasers, chorusers, and distortions on it, like stuff like that to help add in some of that wildness again.
This on its own is that like guitar amp layer. It almost sounds a little bit like a guitar at that point with that type of performance, and like the phaser really comes through there, which kind of felt natural for like the bright lights and the colors and the collagio. Here's what it is all together. So it's also quite a bit of reverb, which if this were like a album release version of it would be way too much. But once you turn it way down and put it in the background in game, that reverb has a way of just disappearing, and it helps it like blend into the world a little bit more.
The raid is interesting because often the raid is in a totally separate space that you only ever see as part of the raid. It's the same city. It's just that it's in the middle of this battle. Six Bug Chunker is at least the only boss that I can remember from WoW where a specific ability got specific music. We don't ever really do that. You know, WoW boss music is kind of simple in that, you know, the fight starts, the boss music starts. Maybe it changes with phases. But this one, the designer, Matt Villers, who made this boss, approached us early and showed us this ability where you get up on this trash ball and like roll around the whole arena, picking up trash so that you can blow up a bomb before it blows you up. And he was like, hey, can we do unique music for this? So we like went back and forth with him for a while, making sure that like the spell hookups were in there, and he had to make unique spell hookups to stop the music, because otherwise the music would have started for the trash ball and just not stopped ever. And then we kind of had to decide like what would the music be there. It actually ended up working out really well that we used the same music that we're using for a drive, when it had the right energy, and something about driving around a trash ball felt like the music still worked for that. So it's using a like different variation of that track.
So the liberation for Undermine has been a ton of fun for the whole team. It's such a nice change of pace for us and players to do something more wacky and zany that we just get to let loose with.
I feel like I got spoiled for a lot of the fights. I feel like it. Alright, let me check up on some stuff real quick. Like anything on Trading Post? No Trading Post stuff yet. Okay. Okay, the next thing, if I can get it to pop up, is okay, it's not popping up. We'll make it work. Okay, so we're about to find out just who is AFK and who is not. So boop 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 boop. Who wants a mount? Anybody want a mount? I'm going to do a giveaway of this mount right now. If you happen to be on YouTube and you're interested in getting the Steam Scale Incinerator, come on over to Twitch. We're going to do a giveaway. How am I gonna do it this time? How will I do it this time? Yeah, the other day I had everyone dance for me and say that and admit how much they love Taylor Swift. What will I do this time? Decisions. Okay, I'll make this easy. I'll make this fairly easy. Okay. Contests are giveaways here are very simple. I have you folks type in a key phrase into chat. Just type it in and you're in. And then I will draw a name. You have 1 minute to respond in chat. And then I will give you a code for this mount. And if you don't in a minute, then I will choose someone else. This mount is for, by the way, US players only. Or people in the US region, so EU, sorry. Sorry, guys. Other people have been doing giveaways, though, in their own way. You do not have to follow. You do not have to be a subscriber. There is no boost for it, although I do appreciate folks that do bother following. I appreciate that. But yeah, there's no special treatment. You just cross your fingers and hope for the best. If you want this mount, type in the phrase "for the Horde." Type it in, and you should start popping up here. I hope. There we go. Just punch it in. For the Horde, if you want a chance at the Steam Scale Incinerator. Rah, 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 rah. And I'll let this thing run for a number of minutes. All right, a number of minutes. Let's go with that. Again, this is for US folks. Sorry, EU people. So how was lunch, buddies? I had myself a lentil soup. For the Alliance, please, disqualified. Disqualified and banned. You're done. No, just kidding. I'm just messing. Oh, I have a question. Like, I know when you run delves, you get a chance of earning reputation with a certain faction. Is that a warbound thing? Because I did all the bountiful delves on, one character. If I do all the bountiful delves on another character, do I still get chances at rep? Or is the credit shared across the warband? Because otherwise, is that one way to it's warband, okay. All right. And if I recall too, the reputation that you get, that has a weekly cooldown on it. It resets every week, so you get like one opportunity. So I could so as long as I'm just doing bountiful delves, I'm probably most likely gonna get the rep that I want. Right? Well, whatever the case, I have the rep that I need anyway. So anyway, 20 more seconds. Type in "for the Horde" if you want a chance at the Steam Scale Incinerator. So it's across the warband, each one for the week. Okay, cool. Thank you. Y'all are helpful. Y'all are great. I love you guys. For the horse. I like that. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, and the winner is boop. Dino Vienna. Dino or Dino? Dino or Dino? Or Dino? No, it's got to be one of those two. Woohoo! He says. All right, cool. Winner. Let me get this. Passed off to you by not messing up. Don't mess up. Don't lose codes. Don't accidentally brag. There was one time, and I didn't say anything. Thankfully, maybe people just weren't paying attention or whatever, or you guys are just awesome. I fucked up and I showed a whole bunch of codes on screen. It was only there for like a second. But I think if you tried hard enough, you'd be able to like get all of them. But it didn't happen. So, woohoo! Lucky duck. Lucky a duck. Okay, so Dino Vienna. And is that the right code? That is the right code. And there you go. Woo! Congrats to the winner. Thanks for playing. Enjoy the mount. And am I right now in 7 now, right? 7. Okay, so let's take a look and see. Look into the bottom of this problem that people ran into. Let's see if it's still a thing. All right. Did they add the cartel to that? Do you know? I saw a Wowhead article that talked about the cartels being added as part of, you know, hey, you might get a thing. Love your content, watching all the YouTube videos, and this is the first time watching me on Twitch. Nice. See, I told y'all. A lot of folks, they just swing by for the videos and stuff. Not often are people able to catch me live or care to do it, but whenever people at least want to drop by real quick to give like a hi, you know, even if it's just one time, I appreciate that. It's cool. And here is the quartermaster. So, Acarite toe boots does not show as given cool shit, but it's also not collected. Oh, it's a purple version of the. Oh, you know, I think I do want to get this anyway. So hold up. And it's only 2,600 of. Yeah, fuck, I'm buying it. Woo! Bootsies. So this has, yeah, int and stam. Let's do a sanity check here. So I have 49,000 strength. If I put this on, it should go down. It went down. All right, so hopefully they get around to fixing that. Okay, vroom, vroom, vroom. All right, so maybe I could just bug it here. Where's the help thing? Support. There we go. Submit a bug. Okay, let's only have intelligence on them and should have both strength and int on them. And that's pretty much it. Yeah, so there we go. Question, can you get a spark this week, or does that first start after reset next week? Great question. I don't know. Did anyone get a spark yet? I have yet to receive one. Because I've done, you know, weekly content and all that stuff, and I have not received a spark. You think next week? Kind of weird that we got it this week. But oh well. Or it's a bug. I hope it's not a bug. Then that would be awful waffle. Oh well. So I did all the delves. I did all of the... I did pretty much all the questing that I could. Oh, there's one world quest. One world quest. Let's go. So for people who are like struggling with drive, like once again, like I strongly recommend, here I'll go to Tallulah's. I recommend using like this basic ass engine. switch immediately, use this thing, and just enjoy the ride. Nice and chill, very easy control. You know, it's good for like training wheels, or if you just prefer to drive this way, you just want like a slightly faster mount speed in Undermine. This is the way to do it. So let me show you guys. You know, I'll put this out in a tweet too, just in case. Yeah, that should be good. Hi, friends. Wish we can customize our drive keybinds. Yeah, it's a little intrusive if you wanted to do it. You would need to use like a lot of macros to do it. Should I wait until the document fair to do any of the questing at Undermine for the rep boost? If you want to, you know, it's up to you. Do you want to get the extra rep for hitting certain goals? You know, that's really the only question that needs an answer, and only you can answer that. Personally, I don't care. Personally, it's not a huge deal. Like, because like I'm not exactly racing for much. Like, I'd be able to get more. Yeah, I would get a little bit more rewards. I would get a coffer key. Hey, I can get an extra coffer key at some point. Tabard faster, scrapping will be a little bit better. You know, so you'll get some of this stuff sooner. The main goal that most folks are going to look for is to race to 20 so they can get the enchanted rune crest. But that's about it. Yeah, it's really up to you. I say if you don't have a lot of time on your hands, I wouldn't stress over it. Some people would say, well, I don't have a lot of time on my hands. That's exactly why I want to make the most out of my time by getting the rep boost. But I'm not the type who prefers to let the game dictate my schedule. To me, it's a choice every time. And if I can't make that choice for myself, then I might get a little unhappy about it. I'm also very tolerant though. Like when it comes to oh my god, time gating, yada yada yada. I'm not a very big hardliner on it. PSA for my Warcraft folks. If drive feels challenging for you, included with you immediately get access, or you can change to this low end engine, low speed engine, and for 400% mount speed, run speed, and yeah, practice drift, or just stick to this engine for an easy ride. I mean, you're still driving, technically. Boop. Wait until tomorrow because of lag and stuff, but the 10% will be there next week as well. That's just me. Yeah. Use it. If you feel like you're going to get a gain out of it, do it. Okay, let me actually change this and put a... Do I even have a normal engine on that's accessible? Okay, I do have a, I have an average one. Yay. All right, cool. I finally have an engine. So let's see how this feels when I'm, you know, going slow. I'm doing my thing, going slow, and then punch it. Okay, this isn't so bad. Yeah. Whee. Anyway, I said I was going to go south to do stuff. Whee. Was it here? Did I miss it? No, I didn't miss it. All right. Whoa. New trading post is out. Oh, okay, cool. Okay, I'm gonna take a look. I'm gonna see like how much stuff there is. This looks like a fair preview. Okay, so it's a small preview. I'm still on the fence on this, man. What do you guys think? Or let me ask you guys, what would you prefer? Would you prefer like an early preview or like a immediate live preview? As in, hey, the trading post is live now, go take a look. But hey, if you're not home, take a look at this and here's what we got. Because what we're seeing here is, you know, pretty small preview. And it's stuff that I've shown before because because this was on the PTR. So like that butterfly was there, the wings were there too. This I think is different. The vigilante mask. Warblades look kind of cool. Longbow and then the sword, which is kind of a cool looking sword. But yeah, no mention of the outlet or anything like that. Can't wait for the Warglaives. You know, I'll try it this time. I'm gonna wait. This will be the first month since the trading post that I won't do like a video on the early preview. I'm gonna wait. The token system for the trading post is so messed up. What tokens are you talking about? Alright, so what am I doing here anyway? Bilgewater diffuser activated. Oh, I think I remember this from testing. Like I go up to, yeah, these devices and then I do the sequence. Something like that. Oh, okay, that didn't do it. Okay, maybe I gotta do it sooner? Yeah, I'll wait till it refreshes. Oh no, I'll select it. How about that? Brilliant. I think I didn't select it the first time. I mean, I'm not quite sure what you mean by messed up. Green again? Sure. Think I should wait till they come out. Yeah, so that'll mean it'll come out like tomorrow evening-ish, I hope. Yay! Yeah, because I'll just hop on an EU account and then take a look. That's all that. That's all it really is. Nice and easy. Or do a live poll and get instant feedback. I'm not sweating it. Oh, let me kill this thing first. Ah, oh no. No. Denied. All right. Oh. What is this actually? I don't know what this is. Drill powered. Okay, how do I power the drill? Partially drained battery. Okay. So... Oh, okay, so help fill it up, I guess. Normally I have enough to buy the mounts and battle pets and nothing is ever left for Transmog. Trading post is a part of the point of the trading post is to have you make decisions. And for me, the decision was I'm not going to care about mounts because mounts aren't important to me. Ooh, the lag is intense. Oh boy. Yeah, I'm just curious what this is though. I have not seen this before. Okay. So I did a thing. Now what? Oh god, do these cranes do something too? No. I guess I'm just doing the scrap miner Krasic thing. Ooh, hello. Oh, so there's like this little world bossy. Okay, not really. But there's a thing that happens here. In order to spawn this NPC, you need renown 6. Oh. Oh, and a weekly contract with Venture Co. Got it. Oh, that reminds me. There's a thing that I should look at. Hold on. Okay, hold on. There is a thing over at Billswater. Yeah. But you gotta collect them all? Oh, that's your burden. You learned that. You also learned that real quick, that you can't collect them all. Yeah, you gotta make choices, man. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow. Yeah. I'll wait till tomorrow. I just want to see what happens. Because doing these small previews, like, I feel like it's too much of a tease. Too much of a tease. And I don't think it's something that folks would appreciate. Or I don't think it's something that folks have appreciated. I mean, I've been outwardly critical of it. I'm like, yeah, this kind of sucks, man. I'm only seeing like a couple of these things and blah, blah, blah. And especially because I've featured them before in a previous video. Because I was like, hey, dude, I'm on the PTR. Look at all this stuff that they just kind of like left hanging around. So, yeah, I'm going to wait. Convincing Gazlo. Or just straight up timer for preparing for the revolution. Okay, so coming up here does something. Requires renown 6 and a Billswater weekly contract. But I am Billswater. Oh, let's do this. Okay. All right, let's see what this says. Take a gander, my pride and joy. This baby's the strongest electromagnetic ever seen in Undermine. She takes enough power to light this whole town for a week, but not only can she pull the lead out of your filings at 50 paces, but she automatically rearranges whatever junk's in the vicinity into a brand new invention. Just grab me some scrap from around the area and toss it in the pile. This activity is recommended for 5 players. You want to continue? Oh, he's doing it. Okay. Oh, this lag is pretty rough, though. So do these guys give junk? They give scrap. And do I automatically give them junk? Because I picked up stuff. So here's a thing I'm picking up. And I'm not sure if I'm giving it over or not. Or do I just click it? And like that's it. Oh God. Help! Drag the dumpster into the thing. Okay. Alright, we're doing it. I wanted the parrot mount, but I bought a different mount first, and the option to sell back wasn't working, so now I'm stuck with it, and I couldn't get the parrot. Oh, that's a bug, and that really sucks. Alright, so what other garbage are we grabbing? Oh God, we gotta bring this thing all the way up. Freedom does nothing. Doesn't look like there's a timer on it either. It's just a progress bar, and there we go. So what did I get from that last event? I got some treasure, including a gold-plated bra. Oh, that looks sick, dude. Dude, that sword is awesome. I'm a fan. Hell yeah. Wait. Drag it, dude. Somehow I let go of it. There we go. Let's see, 90 something or other. Oh man, come on. We're almost there. Maybe we just gotta kill the dudes down here. Oh shit. Oh, it's gone. Well, no. We've been denied. Oh, no. Ooh. Okay, not denied. I guess there was supposed to be some sort of cool effect that summons this rare. Okay, so each cartel makes a super rare thing happen. And you get a little bit of rep. Cool. You get a pathetic amount of Valor Stones and maybe some Warbound stuff. Oh, actually, this isn't Warbound. It's a BOE. Oh. But it's only Explorer gear. So, kind of sucks. But it looks really cool. Ah. Alright, that was pleasant. And it'll be easy enough to, like, check out all the different ones. You know, one each week, whatever. Although, I wonder how often that thing refreshes. Yeah. But I guess that's what these special, what the Renowned 6 special encounter thing is for. Which is, oh, there's a ladder climber thing. I didn't know that. Whee! Oh, for racing. Right. There's this weird, not skywriting race. There we go. Yeah, oh god, I can't. I couldn't see. Okay, so don't try to first person view that one. Oh, and I can't strafe either. Okay, so I can only turn. Woo. Boop, boop, boop. Silver, no man. Hey, I get some resonance crystals for that. Cool. Alright, let's try this again. So I can't zoom in all the way. It like will... Okay, let's try this again though. Because it'll like... I think it totally fucks up. Oh yeah, that's bad. That's so obstructive. So imagine swimming in the air really, really fast and you can't stop. That is what this jetpack thing is. It's cute. It's cute. It's fast. Yay! Oh, silver stuff. What? Wow, this is really... Getting gold is kind of tight. By the way, thank you, Sean, very, very much for subbing. Appreciate it. Yeah, because I don't... Oh, there is a button. It's a button to... What does it do? Flail arms, slowing your speed slightly, making turns easier. Oh, well, that's not going to do. Can we redo? No. I'm just going to run. Okay, I'll practice it, I guess. So I just like slow down, kind of. Flail arms. Yeah, just flail arms. So there's a difference between these two? Yeah, it's hard to tell. Okay, but I want to get gold on this, man. Catching from YouTube, thanks for the fun content. Oh, you're welcome, dude. You are very, very welcome. I appreciate everyone who swings by. All right. What sucks is that the Undermine lag is pretty real. So it's a little hard to do some of these, to get some of these without... Oh god, that chop. Yeah, half a second. Yeah, that fucked me. Alright, let's try again. I'm gonna get it, damn it. Am I gonna upgrade for veteran gear? No, I'm not gonna upgrade veteran stuff. I'll upgrade my champion pieces for like the stuff that I'm gonna get for that I'm gonna make for tier. I'll do those. That's it. Oh, dude, suck. And there's no way I can like. Can I like get out of it? I'm racing. I don't want to race. Okay, so I can fail it here. All right, cool. I can reset it. I just can't hit a button to reset it. I got gold? It didn't look like I got gold. I kept getting silver. I'll check. Maybe I was blind and I did get it. That is a very real possibility. Dude. Oh, you suck, Soul. I think I did. Okay. Yeah, I'm not making that one turn. So there's a button I can hit to change my steering, I guess, but I slow down, but I don't want to slow down. I just got to do gooder. I guess I'll come at that turn a bit wider. I should be fine. So at least it comes up kind of quick. Yeah, so there it was. But yeah, you can see the chop here. Like this is what I'm seeing here. So here, that should be good. There we go. Gold, baby. Yeah. So I did just get it now. All right, let's try reverse. Resonance crystals, baby. Gotta have it. Gotta have it. I mean, I blew like 2,600 getting that non-strength pair of boots. Boop. Boop. Oh, dude. I think that's the same one that I hit. Yeah, that is the same one that I hit. Going the other way. Off by... what is it? 3/4 of a second? Yeah. Oh, no, wrong one. Dang it. Gotta do reverse. All right. Reverse course. Now we got this. Everything was cool except for that one turn. That one really sharp bend. And I'm coming at it too late. I just gotta remember because now it's coming later in the race. So I gotta just remember when that comes. I'll know because I'll fuck up. Here. Oh, I made it through. Just gotta make it to the end, baby. Woo! Whoa! 0.074 seconds short. Wow, that really is tight. All right. Just got a min-max now. Yeah, that's crazy. It's only off by that much. And then, oh, here it comes. Oh, it's this one. Ugh. All right, I think I hopefully did. I just needed to do ever slightly better. Nope. Oh, wow. Wait, what? I was way off. Okay. Oh, so personal best was more than a second off. Damn. So how am I going to buy time there? Slowing and making turns slightly easier. I don't want turns to be slightly easier. But I gotta shave a whole second though. It's like I need to take every I gotta take these at like every corner, so that way I'm not like maybe I should try that whole slowing down thing. Let me see how that feels. Yeah, I'm still not quite sure like what that does. I guess it's because it just lowers my speed. Or it lowers my speed going into it. Maybe. Because I'm definitely going slower right now. This is like torture. I wonder if any skywriting stuff kicks in. No, I'm not causing it. I'm not getting any extra speed there. Yeah, so that's not it. I don't get why WoW content patches always have that signature Blizzard lag. I know 2004 server tech has had its limits, but these days lag shouldn't be much of an issue. It's easy to say that. As for what to do, I don't know. I know, I got it. We need less players playing the game. Yep. We just need everyone to quit. That'll fix it. That'll fix it. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. Oh, I shouldn't kick off with that whole slowing thing. Okay, so now I have that off, and so now I should be going faster. So I'll just keep practicing this until I fucking get it right. So I can take that turn harder and buy a little bit there. So I wonder, like, is there anything else that otherwise increases my momentum? Because I need to buy a lot of seconds. Like that just started off slow. Hey, I got it. Yeah! I don't know what I did. Cool. And now I'm the king of Undermine. Breakneck race, skyrocketing race. Oh, there's multiples. There's quite a few races. Holy shit. Okay. But I did one. Yeah. Alright. Anything else to check out here? I've done... Oh no, there's a race. Jesus, did something just pop up again? Ooh, let's see how I do in this with this engine. With this weak engine. Yeah, because this thing is definitely not race ready. Was there a rare here? I think it died. It died. Okay. Wait, is this my apartment? No, not my apartment. Is this another one? Yes. Oh boy. Oh shit. Oh, that was... Oh shit. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I'm crashing into shit. Oh god, still crashing into shit. Oh, Jesus. Yeah, this is not gonna make me dizzy at all. This is very cool. Oh wow, I'm like so overshooting these. Okay, now I get why these the whole slowdown things are a thing. I get it now. That first race did not really like emphasize it. This definitely did. Give me that gold. All right. All right, skipping the pet battle. We ain't doing that. We ain't doing that. All right, so anything cool to get? Bunch of season 1 stuff, not a big deal. Full on Valor Stones. Don't need Explorer gear. I'm cool with the gold. What's the brawl this week? Forget. Oh yeah, and I still apparently have something at the vault. I should get that out before the season starts because that might do something weird. Alright, any other newsy stuff? Doesn't look like it. All right. I could have swore I opened up the vault the other day. I guess I had multiple vaults or something and I just forgot. Any transmoggy stuff? No. You know, actually, no, this isn't familiar. I didn't pick these up before. So I guess I can get gold? I think that's all that's left. Yeah. Chest of gold. Season 1 stuff, season 1 stuff. 1,000 gold. Sure. It's better than nothing, you know? Then let's see what else I can do here. Any cool orders? Any free? Oh, 12. Damn, that's a lot. Okay, so Glimmer. You know, I'll do that. I need 5 Iron Claw. I think I might need more Iron Claw. Oh, you know what? I think I need to pick up work orders too. Or the weekly quest. I don't think I did that. All right. Oh, let's see. Okay. Oh, a bunch of nuns? Damn. Dude, these are going to be expensive if I want to get those points. Okay, kind of expensive. So let's see. Yeah, let's get this. Okay, there's actually quite a few points. So this will put me well on my way towards at least being able to craft all the weapons. But now I need to like get all this other shit. Oh, that's brutal. So I need that one and that one. And that one, I guess, might as well. Did I do the skinny knife already? No. Actually, I just need 5 Iron Claw and then the rest. Damn. That's like for 7 points though, so that's kind of worth it. And then there's the other points coming from the Darkmoon Fair coming up in a few days too. Yeah, right. So, starting off with the Iron Claw. I needed 5 of that. And then I need a lot of everything else. So I need 6, 12. I need 20. Fuck me, man. 20 Sanctified Alloy. As for other Iron Claw, I need 10, 22, 28 Iron Claw. Like I'm spending what, like 20 something K? Yeah, I'll get this money back. That ain't so bad. It might not be off of making weapons though. Might be off of other stuff. The other thing to consider is like I could respec too, but that's gonna be kind of like I can only do it once. And do I want to gimp myself on being able to make profession tools? Because people do ask for like this person just asked for profession tools, so missing out on that would feel pretty bad. I don't think I'd want to do that. Oh, this guy's already done. Shit. Let's see how much this guy's offers. Come on, 20K. Let's go. 20K tip. Let's do it. Come on. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Ooh, 10% of that. But it's all good. Oh, my inventory's full. Shit. Alright, where was I? I'm adding points, baby. Many points. Alright, let me try to get rid of some of this stuff. Cool. Did I see the preview? I did. But it's the same preview that I showed people like over a month ago. So I'm just gonna wait to do the live. I'm gonna wait to do the full, you know, the full review, reaction, and all that tomorrow night. That's when EU will update, and then I'll just hop onto their servers and go for it. That's the plan. The two-handed sword looked kind of cool, though. I did like the look of that. Alright, let's pray for some resourcefulness procs. Nope. Please. Pretty please. And, okay. Some, one sanctified came back. Cool. Am I going to go undercover? Sometimes it's necessary, man. Oh, cool. Okay, so I got 3 sanctified back. Are these easy enough to make? No, not that one. Not that one. I don't want to give away my Iron Claw for that. Nah. All right. Yeah, these are pretty good points. So now, boom and boom. Okay, so I can now make all these weapons, but which one do I want to make really well first? So I guess, oh no, actually I do need to put 5 points in here. That feels critical. And I think I would want to not sure, actually. Maybe I'll just wait. Yeah, I'll let this be maxed out so I can use finishing reagents, because I'll definitely need those points to max things out on my own. But otherwise, I'll hold off until someone wants me to make something. Because that'll be a easy indicator. Oh, you want to make more money? Yeah, sure. As for crafting PvP stuff, let's see. So let's pretend I want to make something that I can't even make yet. So like, let's say like this, for example. If I want to make like the good shit, season 2 stuff, and they gave me the good shit, I'm missing 39 skill. But if I add, not that, this, 19 skill. Concentration, Jesus, man. Cost of 300. It's going to leave me kind of limited. And that's with the current skill at me making swords. Can I make staves? Not blacksmiths, though. I don't have any characters that can... I don't have any... What, scribes? Yeah. I don't have a scribe. Not one that can make a weapon, at least. So I'm going to focus on daggers probably last, maybe. Otherwise, I can make stuff. It's just going to cost me. Yeah. But what would be the minimum? Yeah, let me go over that really quick. So, if I had 15 points, I think. Which would give me actually 10 more points here. So if I had a total of 15 points, that would give me what I need, because this would give me 5, 10, 15, 25 points. And I think that would put me over the edge that I would just need to use finishing reagents to finish these off. And that would be good. So, since I'm close, I'll just do it. He did it! So going back to here with the greatsword. Rank 3 materials, Season 2 reagents. Never mind that. Oh shit, someone's gonna want to use these though. Okay. And then I used the plus 20. I'm still looking at 284, so I'm still 14 points short. Wait, is that right though? No, I think that's right. So I just need, yeah, I need those 5 more points. If I can make those, if I get those 5 more points, then I can, let's pretend. Because that's going to give me 15. So here I am. Once again, do this. Never mind that. Do that. Do that. And then the skill bonus, I'm going to up plus 15. Okay, and that'll do it. Okay. So I can save 10 points on each thing. So next week, or actually probably by Saturday or Sunday, I should be able to squeeze out 5 more points between some random jobs, and hell, if I go around and start picking at fucking wax, that's going to get me some stuff too. That will probably get me the extra points that I need to get here and start making max level shit with boosters. And then I'll spread it around to the other things. So I need 45, I need 50 points, and I can basically make everything. Or I can respec. And I can do everything right away. Decisions. So what would I do in that case? I would probably skimp on accessories, probably. I make very few of those. I'm usually making like sickles and shit like that. But that would only give me 20 points. So I'm like, that ain't gonna be that much. Yeah. Meh. So maybe I won't do anything. Armor smithing's done. I can do it all. Proud of that one. Weaponsmithing, not too long. Not too much more to go. There's a lot of points that I'm missing, though. There's a lot of times where I'm like, oh yeah, Darkmoon Fair, totally forgot. I'd say out of the Darkmoon Fairs that have come around, I probably missed like half of them. So that's what, like 3 or 4 of them? No, not 3 or 4 of them. Like at least 3. Whoops. So there was that many points, and then a lot of the treasure digging stuff, I don't really bother with that. I'm like, I'm raid logging. I'm doing my own thing. I got other stuff going on. But at least this time I'm going to be a bit... I'm going to be a bit better on it. Let's dig for shit. We're going to Halifal. And there's a shield there that... Yeah, that's right. There's a shield that I want to get from there. Let's see if I get lucky. One shield off one rare. You can guarantee the spawn. You just got to wait a while. So I'll just hang around in the area. Wait for it to pop off. Smite it. And with any luck, get a shield. Yeah, let me drive down this thing. Just a long, long drift. And then I would just like fly off of here, zoom there, zoom along the tracks, jump off. And I'll be right here. I'm zooming down, going, going, going. Yeah, and then, foo! I would launch like an idiot. Oh, that'd be hella funny, actually. I think that would be kind of cool. Yay, engineering. But yeah, I would definitely want to have a track instead. Belladar's spawn. Oh, that's the thing, right? Gives them out. Let's go drop by. I think the last time I've seen it up was like a few months ago. So let's see if I can make it there on time. Don't want to be too late. Come on, baby. Oh, dead. I was too late. Bummer. Next time. Maybe in a few years I'll make it there. Okay. Whoop, waxy stuff. More waxy stuff. Alright, so where is... Dang it. Distracted by purple stuff. Yeah, I think I read up enough seeing how the wax farming got like pretty much gutted to the ground. Kind of a bummer, but that was a really degen way of farming. I wonder how many people are going to be doing like just slamming delves for Valor Stones. Does anyone remember like how many Valor Stones they got from doing keys? What's up, Time Warder? How you doing? Some people are slamming delves for the new campground. They shouldn't, because you need to go down the season 2 delve track, and that's not even out yet. So I would advise against doing that for now. Love the new sound. The soundtrack is sick. We were just watching while I was on lunch. We're all watching the making of most of these sounds from Undermine, and it was pretty fascinating. I thought it was cool. But the tracks in general, sick. They're really cool. All right, so here we are. Let's do this thing. That's Croaked, right? Okay, yeah, so not that guy. All right, so I'm going to start the timer on this guy. Gushing because of the sounds. Yeah, this is one of those soundtracks that they need to like put on Spotify and all that. Like that would go on the playlist immediately. At worst, I'll data mine it and download it and just put it on something. Let's go. Boo, boo, boo. Guess what I can do in the meantime? I can learn how to fish too. My fishing skill is really low. Actually, you know what? Let me try to get those sounds. I think with considerable effort, I can try to add it to, like download stuff and add it to Spotify or something. Or maybe they just have it available somewhere. Undermine soundtrack. That is definitely not it. How about Undermined soundtrack? Okay, so there's no official soundtrack. Boo. You're like 25? Fishing is not for everyone. I mean, when I was trying to do fishing, I think yesterday, I was like, oh, I'm struggling because there was like so much lag in Undermine. Like it made that experience like very unenjoyable. So I'm like, okay, you know, I'm not going to bother with that. But then let's see how it feels now. Once I turn on my better fishing thingamajigger, that'll help. If you're hunting magic in some of the... Yeah, there are those pools. I remember, that one was something I just kind of figured out. Because it's like, oh, there's nothing to do with this fish. But I'm like, oh, I can give it to this dude. That's sick. Yay, I figured something out. Go me. Because all of a sudden, like, I unlocked the fish, and then freaking everyone came through to farm it. Alright, we're going to do roulette in just a minute. Ooh. Nice. Thank you, Baz. You just get so heated? Oh, why is that? Yeah, so this is the thing that gave me the clue. It's like, oh, if you're not gonna eat it, just toss it to a frog. I'm like, oh, there's a frog, or a giant frog. All right, let's do the roulette. Oh, the lag, got it. All right, so this is my cool transmog, but y'all are like, no, fuck that. Let's put on some real mog. Oh yeah. Now this is a man ready for adventure. straight up with his flaming, God knows why they're flaming shoulders. Wait, why are they? Where does the fire come from? We don't know at all, but it's very cool. Sorry to ruin it. No, you're fine. Just played Minecraft instead of WoW yesterday because of the lag. Even was a couple of days to fix it, so I won't get too mad. Yeah, protect your mental health. You know, even if it's like, oh damn you, Blizz, grr, you know, get it out of your system. Relax, do your thing. Let people like me suffer through it. All right, I can take it. That's going to be a lot of what I'm talking about. Like some of the, you know, Saturday's video, I do plan on a Saturday video. It's going to be a lot of the reactions that have come out and what some people are talking about. I'll give like, you know, and I'll come at it from my perspective, but I'm going to try hard to not try to be like, God, what's your guys' problem? Oh, I'm having no problem. I'm cool. I'm going to try to avoid that. And I know it's hard for me to, I struggle with that. It's hard for me to avoid doing it, but I'll do my bestest to stick to what people are saying and, you know, just share my own take. And also getting crazy like during skywriting races. I haven't, but I did notice when I was doing like some of those rocket pack races, like I was having a little bit of trouble there. I've been playing Path of Titans as an evoker. It was impossible to glide or double jump. Path of the Titans? I don't know what that is. I'm totally fine with me suffering. Damn right. Alright, I think I got enough for the fish. Or the frog, there you go. The frog. Shadow blind. Oh, I think I need 10. I need one more. Yeah. All right. And this dude will take a minute to kill too, because of how alone I am. It's just journalism at this point. Do you even feel about how there's a view in the game? The average user doesn't have your internet speeds nor setup. It's understandable that you may not relate. No, I feel the lag. I notice. It just doesn't bother me as much. Maybe it's because folks around our age, we understand what it's like to grow into the internet. You know, we felt what it was like, but we felt how it was like with dial-up and just barely starting with that and what it took to just get it up and running. So whenever I experience these things, like I'm aware of it, but it also doesn't, you know, I don't exactly get tilted over it either. Yay, 80s kids. Something like that. Grouper. Whoop. It wears off after a while? What? For real? Does it really wear off? Oh shit, it is a buff. Oh man, that's Buster. Okay, well, lesson learned. Alright, now I know. Alright, Time Water, you take care. Grew up with the same internet, dial-up sucked. I also have just grown accustomed to not logging for 30 seconds when I use an ability. Oh, no, I get it. Yeah. You know, it's just someone like me coming off with that energy. Well, back in my day. Back to fishing. Okay, so I got to get all 10. Now I get it. '70s kid, yeah. Dial-up was painful. The 4-hour session reset was more than a painful. I remember when they were trying their best to like start doing some quality of life fixes for people with dial-up. It's like, what was that? I think there was a downloading engine or a downloading program called GetRight, I think, and it was revolutionary. You could, with our program, resume interrupted downloads. Oh my shit. Now I can download these WAV files easily in just a few hours. Yeah. Crazy. And it was crazy. You know, I was like one of the privileged kids in the neighborhood because I had a phone line dedicated to the internet. You know, it wasn't like an ISDN or nothing like that. It was just another phone line. I just paid for another phone service, another phone number, and all we did with it was dial up to our ISP. But no interruptions. Yeah, that was the thing. This is Broiler Supreme. Oh, nice. Oh, from scrapping too. Hearing Get right now just gave me PTSD. See, I'm surprised I remember the name. Because it was one of those essentials. I would remember I'd be talking with folks on ICQ, and you know, you would see like the typing sounds, you know, you would see the thing that says that they're typing, but then it would go on for a long time, and that's when you knew your internet was down. It's tragic. Very, very tragic. When installing the game and maybe being able to play the next day, I'd never computer or dial-up until I was in my 30s. I don't like I fondly remember, I don't know why I remember this, why this stuck to my head, like spending all morning or all day pretty much downloading the Command and Conquer demo, and I play the shit out of it. This one little demo. And I was doing everything you could possibly do in that demo because that's all I could do. What else was there in life? Except for going back and playing Warcraft 2. You did both. I'm trying to remember, like, I know that my ICQ number was pretty low. I don't remember if it was like a 5-digit number or something like that. Or if that's how it worked. I just remember, like, people being like, oh my god, your number's that low? I'm like, yeah. Why are you trying to shame me, dude? Never had AOL. We had AOL for a short time because it didn't do anything that I wanted. You know, I didn't know what the internet was really. Like, I just thought, okay, I see everything through the eyes of like the AOL front page, you know. And then eventually I discovered, oh my god, if I type in this you know, sentence.com, whatever, I can go to like these crazy other places. Oh man. Search engines, Lycos, this is crazy. Yeah, the internet was fascinating. Now it's... Ugh. He had an 8-digit ICQ number. Yeah, I think it was like 6 or 7, or it was something like that. I'd be like, yeah, I'm not that old. Jesus. You started on web TV. Ooh, I used to sell web TV. They'd be like, yo, guys, check it. You can enjoy the internet from your couch. And check this. This keyboard is wireless. You just gotta make sure you point it at the receiver. But yeah, it's wireless. This is insane. Boy, those days. Remember those Gotti 92 GeoCities? Okay. Any GeoCities gang over here? I repped it. Friends of mine, they used Tripod, and we were bitter rivals. We hated each other. I'm like, what's up, Try bitch? And he's like, what's up, GeoCities? I'm like, it's on. And then we'd fight. Okay, so if you had a GeoCities page, or if you had a web page of your own, that was like kind of a badge. I have a website. Oh my god, this guy is so intelligent. What was your website about? Ranma One Half. You ever heard of it? It's such a cool anime. Oh my god. And they'll be like, wow, I'm walking away now. What was your guys' website about? Some people just love to have like a personal website. Hey, this is me. This is me leaving my, leaving my stake, planting my flag on the internet. This is my house. This is my player housing. Check it. Mine was all about anime and stuff. Felt good. I had I had thousands of visitors. Thousands. It's pretty good. God. You met in Talk City. Never heard of that. Talk City. Oh, just personal. When I was dumb as a kid, used it for chat room peeps, and I talked about who to see who I was. Your website had no purpose. It had all kinds of unrelated random shit that really had no cohesion. Lol. What a punk site. Did it have music playing in the background? Oh, that's how you were like sophisticated. If you had a little MIDI file playing in the background. Or like your friends would be like, dude, did you look at my webpage? I'm like, yeah, I did. They're like, oh, did you listen to the music? What music? It's like, dude, I had like this track of blah 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 playing. I'm like, nah, man, like I saw that the webpage was taking forever to load. It was like 20 minutes. He's like, yeah, just wait 20 minutes and you hear the song. I'm like, dude, what do you think I have? 56K internet? No, man. You got to use a MIDI file like everyone else. That's how to do it. And so everyone used MIDI files to do their shit. Ah, those were innocent days, man. Those were innocent days. Learning how to do HTML. I kind of remember WebMonkey. Yeah. What did I use? Something called Dreamweaver or WebWeaver or something like that. Yeah, like I would go to the Wares page and I'd download some illegal shit to crack the likes of Dreamweaver or whatever open. And then I get one of those what you see is what you get kind of things. I'm like, oh man, this is so easy. I feel so fucking good. Yeah. Yeah, that was. Do you have a web page now? No. I do not. I have a YouTube page. Hey. Yeah, Dreamweaver was the thing back then. And then things got really crazy when Flash became a thing. I was like, dude, I'm barely getting caught up with like trying to put up frames. Holy shit! And now there are these like flash things going on. Yeah. And then I got a girlfriend. And then like I just never did any of that stuff anymore. I was still into computers and everything, but yeah, web page making, like, nope, not doing it anymore. I have a girlfriend. Haha. And they never talked to me again. There went that whole thing. I didn't thank people. Big thanks to Time Warner for the bits. Appreciate it, dude. And I think I thanked Sean C. I think. Alright. When I was a kid, then tried to do one for Rift. Now I have a page about me. As a politician. Oh. Do you actually hold office? Oh wait, I could have swore this thing was about to run out. Oh, I'm like losing my mind here. Okay, so I can at least fish for a little bit. Come on. Wait, here we go. What is this thing that is Shadowbind Grouper? That was the thing that I was fishing up earlier, right? You lost, but you're running again the cycle for Congress. If ours runs for governor, otherwise it's state house again. So you're going for state senate or national senate? Oh no, you're running for Congress. Hello, jeez. Well, good luck. I'm not gonna ask for. I'm probably not from your state. Just guessing. It's a 1 in 50 chance, but from Michigan, right on, dude. If Raz goes for governor, if he doesn't announce, I'll run for state house. I forgot who the governor of Michigan is. Or was it Minnesota? No, Michigan. Oh, I forget. So their term is almost done, huh? Right on. You know, something that's witless. Okay. I don't know what they call them these days. Sell stuff. Man, my inventory has just been awful. And I have nothing to sell either. Sheesh. So I see there are non-fans out there. I'm not interested in political talk here, especially like election talk. Interesting though. Okay, so sell stuff. Yeah, things that just don't go, I will make things out of it. So, in the meantime though, if I can sell some of these, sure. Why not? So all of these can go, sure. Other sums of these are just, okay, why is that going for 5,000 gold? No way. Yeah, this is going to be quite a job to clean up. This is just really, really bad. Are we good? Minute. All right. I'll pay attention here. Goth, hey, thank you. You know, actually, I do have a question about elections. How much does it cost, really? Like, to really set everything up? Or are you just doing it on your own? Do you get volunteers to, like, help you out? Like, what? Like, how does one start to organize something like that? As though, like, depends on the seat. You're going for Congress, so what do? Are you just really just kind of going around talking to folks in your district, getting the word out? I mean, it's got to start somewhere. So I'm just kind of curious, like, how does it start building up? You know, other folks who run for these sorts of things that eventually blow up, they start to, create and build their own organization. Like, I'm curious, like, how that comes about. Like, do they just say, hi, I'm a congressman such and such, and I'm looking to build a cool team of such and such. So if you apply, I need someone to just run my fucking campaign, because I don't really know how to do that stuff. Starting nonprofits to get more normal people to run. Local and state houses easy. Congress is much harder. You need to fundraise, and it's very complex. I can't even imagine. I'll take your word for it, because that sort of stuff is like, that shit's great. Okay, where is this dude? There you are. Toad Stopper. So this dude drops a shield. That's why I'm here. And you guys are eager beavers. For those of you hanging around for the drops, I'm going to be here for about another 2.5 hours. Here to hang. No shield. All sadness. Curses. Alright. Moving on. How are we looking in Broken Isles? Oh, there's an invasion. Invasion just started. Sweet. Off to the Broken Isles. Pack spent a lot on you often in another state. House sent to Pack. They spent $380,000 to put a 23-year-old in office. The guy who beat me spent $1,000 and did no door knocking, but he was on school board. Name recognition is a king. Renown unlock. And that works. Because most of the time, when I'm voting, and I definitely vote every election. I'll look at everything. I'll do my best to study up on stuff. But then things start to taper off. I'll start to pay less attention to certain things, or I'll look at a certain seat up for office, and I'm like, okay, have I heard anything weird? Have I heard of any controversy? I'll try to pull something up based on that incumbent. Any scandal around that person? No. Okay, I'm probably gonna vote for them. Because if they're low profile, then I'm like, okay, that's the name that seems familiar to me. Cool, I'm down with that. Yay. I mean, it's not always a good thing either, because it's like, did they do anything? No? Okay. Should run for office, everyone should. I do believe that everyone who really feels that passion and they feel like they want to make a difference should. Because it starts with that. It shouldn't start with, ooh, I'd really like to make some money. That's less ideal, of course. But I know that I would have very strong personal problems with trying to do something like that. I have a pretty intense social anxiety. I wouldn't be able to hang like that. So if in a different world, I would want to be one of those, just a civil servant, and not really want to be on those sorts of stages. Like I want to do something for my state, city, country, whatever. But the dice rolls different sometimes. You know? No, I agree with that too. But it's so hard to get people excited about that sort of thing, voting in primaries and stuff, because that's where you make a difference. By the way, we're not going to talk politics. We'll talk. We're just talking about the systems around politics. If y'all can get the nuance there. Anyway, yeah, it's hard to get people excited over those sorts of things because you got to get people to pay attention. And most often they're not going to pay attention. When it comes to the general elections and stuff, then they start like looking at stuff and then they're like, oh, why are these candidates all shitty? Well, did you pay attention during the primary? No? Well, then shut up. And some people try to put stronger emphasis on it. Because, yeah, that is... What do they say? Primaries are where you want to vote for the person who you want. The general is when you want to vote for the person who you think is going to work best. Something like that. I'm sure there's a better phrase. Something like that. All right. I guess my other thing too is like I don't want to just do that though. That sucks. It's boring. Alright, so there was a thing here, right? Yeah, I know something spawns here. Oh, it's dead. Nope, that's something else. Tom says, how am I finding a new patch? Oh, it's great. I mean, check it out. I'm slaying demons and everything. Now I'm having a good time. I've mostly gone through just about everything that I want to do for the week. And that includes farming up extra rep and stuff like that. So I'm keeping an eye out. But I'm not sweating it over too much. But there are things that other things I need to do to prep for next week. Like mostly organizing the guild. I should probably say something in guild chat. Oh shit, no, don't fuck me. No. Whew. That is not the first time that happened. It will definitely not be the last either. Okay, I think I need to do one more quest, right? Yeah, one more Legion thingamajigger, which is... Let's see, which one's easier? Neither. They're just... It's just a lot. Who am I thinking? I'm thinking Neckbeard. Hey! 8 months. What's the plan for today? I've already executed on most of the plan for today, actually. There was a number of rep things to farm for. I wanted to go through the bountiful delves today in case I got more Undermine rep, but I don't think I'm really sweating over that now. I got most of the stuff that I really wanted to get done. So now I'm back to old habits. Transmog, baby. Delicious. Scrumdiddlyumptious. Transmog. I think the Goblin theme is something you like, right? Oh, yeah. No, I dig it. Like, there's some cool transmog that's coming out. There's this sword that I got. I think I still have it here. Freaking mechanical saw blade. That's sick, dude. I'm a big fan of this one. And then enchant that thing with like lightning or something. That'll be sick. Now, yeah, the theme is something I'm a big fan of too. The theme, the music, the vibe, the city. I dig the city. It gives me it gives me a lot of confidence seeing how much attention to detail they put into the city, with how we might see a revamp of Silvermoon. So what's that going to be like? My expectations are, well, they're high. You know, it's because what I'm seeing so far is looking pretty awesome. You know, knowing player housing is going to become a thing. I'm going to be really curious to see like just how much attention to detail will be put into those cities, knowing what players are going to do with housing at some point. Norgabin of Stonedark. Oh, that's you. Hi. You're free. Imagine a gnome fury warrior with 2 of those swords. Mechanome, goblin. I just like seeing like these giant things on a Tauren or Quilterian or something. Alright, so I don't remember what this story is like. Let's see. Oh, that's the lodge again. Shit. God damn it. Bah. Okay, I am not remembering this one very well. Oh. Come on. No? Yes, no? There we go. All right. No, High Mountain was a cool spot. I like this place. There are very few zones that I just didn't like. Very few. You could say my standards are low. I thought Korthia was fine. I thought the mall was fine. There goes my cred, right? But no, like there are very few zones that I was like, I don't know, man. Like zones that I would say are unquestionably bad. No ambiguity at all. Orbos was bad. It's just a bad capital. Easily the worst of them all. It's one of the, you know, it's like, what were they thinking? kinds of reactions. But it's a short list of just bleh. When you go into a cave, there's weightlifting guys. Oh yeah, I one fond part of this zone was it was over here somewhere. There's like a PvP zone. You fly into the middle of a mountain toward the bottom of the floor. There's like it's a free-for-all area. Oh man, people came in. Very few came out. That place was just, it was a grinder. Lives ended in that cave. But it was fun. Didn't like the layout of Ouroboros. It was, to me, it was the worst. Straight up. Boop. It was a currency we need. Yeah, it was it was around at the same time as Warden Towers. Warden Towers were like the way to PvP gear. Like, it was a very mechanical thing. Just doing world quests and going through the motions, because it was back then it was all we knew. It was the first time we experienced them, and so we sucked it up like loyal sheep. But people felt it too. Even then, they were feeling like the fatigue, because it's like, oh, we're gonna help these find these squirrels. Like, yeah. Again and again and again. But that was like the way you got rep. Otherwise, you didn't get rep. You gotta get that emissary quest or else. What did I think of Cult and Us back in the day? I thought it was neat. I thought it was neat from the stance of like feeling that server progression. And at the time, because of, you know, there wasn't social media at the time, we wouldn't have known like that our server was like pretty far behind everyone else for like unlocking raids and stuff like that. But we were. So, you know, imagine if how things would be like now if we had that in the age of social media. People would be just livid. Blizz, people are leaving our server because blah blah blah, and oh man. Okay, so what am I doing? I am killing something above me. Oh, there you are. Boop. Yeah, it was just a different era. People were, everything was different. The way we connected to each other, all that stuff. Okay, I don't think I've seen any players here, so I hope I can get into a queue with someone. Boop. What made Legion great was the OP nature of your weapons, and also the fact you wield all these legendary weapons. Borrowed power, glad that's not a thing anymore. It was a product of its time, because we felt that experience of, oh my god, here we are, this is it. And we didn't know. It was kind of tugging on the back of our minds. Maybe some of us started to ask them these questions out loud, but we didn't know what was going to happen afterwards. We didn't know that we were going to unceremoniously just kind of hold our weapons up and then boom, they'd be gone. We didn't know that at level, oh god, 96 or whatever, all of our legendaries would just deactivate. We didn't know that stuff yet. And Blizzard probably didn't quite know that either, because, you know, they made the expansion of now, and they didn't really put thought into like what's going to happen later, at least, you know, not too much thought. And if they did, they knew that they couldn't just say it. They couldn't tell people, oh yeah, you're going to have these weapons and then they're going to go away. Because then that's going to like infect the hype. It would put a stain on it that you couldn't get rid of, and people would be like, oh man, we're going to get rid of this stuff, this sucks. But then since Legion, then that's what we figured was going to happen. And so the excitement over some of these new things that are coming, you know, it would be dulled by that feeling of, well, we're not going to have it for that long, guys. Okay, I don't know where to go now. We need to go down to Mela. But we don't drop... Oh, no, we do take an elevator. That's right. And I think we fight people in the middle. And then I don't know. Oh, and he died. Oh, boy. All right, here we go. Gauntlet. Yeah, I wish I had liked it more, as much as some people did. There were parts of it that I did enjoy, just like how there are parts of every expansion that I enjoy. But other parts I was just like, dude, Jesus. This is whack. Okay, what happens next? I don't remember. I think Seeing Discovery is interesting because they make up new dungeons and raids. No, that's an awesome thing. I love that. It's not something I really want to get into, but I love it for the game. You know, I love it for the fans that want to have more WoW to play. Because what I do here now is interesting enough to me. All right, now let's see what happens. It'll come to me. I sort of remember some of this. Yeah. Well, then again, this is virtually every assault. Fly up to a thing somewhere. There he is. I think. Well, we'll get there eventually. Like, I mentioned this a lot, but the main thing that I wasn't happy with Legion about was how it's the double-edged sword. The fact that there were so many different class order halls and stories, it let everyone enjoy that. And especially people who wanted to experience it on all these different characters and get all these perspectives, it was cool. But unfortunately, my interest didn't really lie with, never did lie with having all these different characters to play. I don't have that same sort of attachment. And so when, going through Legion, I was seeing this very fragmented story. Thankfully, the Paladin one was very important. I'm glad about that part. But the whole, hey, you need to experience the whole story in order to really see what it's like. Because it's like, not everyone knows Xalatath. They don't know, like, all the origins for her. Some people, they encounter the knife in, mid-BFA. They're like, ooh, what the fuck is this? And you got a little recap, and, like, that was it. But you didn't really know unless you were a priest. Shadow Priest, to be exact. Oh, yeah, I think there was a thing here, too. Right? Okay, I remember this part. I unconsciously turn. I'm like, okay, I think there's a thing there. I go up, there's like 2 more, and then we eat off or something. Legion's almost 10 years. Yeah, Warlords was 10 years ago. That's crazy, man. Where has the time gone? And boop. Raw. Come on. Nope. No shield. Sad. Yeah, so what I'm looking for is either the Bloodstealer's Bulwark or the Soul Stealer's Barrier that you get from each of these things. So, well. I think isn't there one? I think it's in Stormheim where Odin throws his spear and just fucks up a ship. He's like, "Hey, thanks, champion." Foo, and he just like, yeah. I mean, that's pretty badass though. Yeah, Odin's a dick, but he also had that moment, and I thought that was a hella cool. Okay, so let's check Argus. and see if there's any transmog to be had there. There is not. Oh, no, no, no. There is one. Chance. All right, Argus, here we come. No, that's Shadowlands. Argus, Argus, Argus. These rares, like, they come out so rarely, huh? I am... I can huff it. No, actually, I'm not going to huff it. I'll go to Triumvirate's End. Oh, there are toys? Ooh. It's crazy just how many toys there are. All these crazy little quirky effects. Okay, so this dude may drop a shield. Eridath's Vigilant Chest. Come on. Nope. Man, I haven't seen this guy in like a month. I mean, I'm not keeping the best track of him, I know. It could be better, but... God, these guys spawn like so rarely. Anyway, I'll be right back. So another sad, another sad thing there. What sorts of random, semi-random transmog can I hunt for? I did Ulduar already, right? Yeah, I did Ulduar, failed. Yeah, Ice Layer Barrier. It will forever elude me. What's another shield? Outdoor Zones. August was just there. Zereth Mortis, Dragon Isles. Okay, can't do Dragon Isles. I already made my attempt there. I guess Zereth Mortis? Yeah, let's go there. Very low chance of seeing the rare pop. Let's take a look. Nope, nothing. Okay, I'll at least take a glance. Like, whenever I happen to chance on here, I'm like, okay, I'll give this place a few minutes. Just a few. This zone's full of good memories for you? I really liked. What was the big thing I really enjoyed here? Poke. I liked the pet. He was sick. I really liked the gear that he made too. There was a piece of gear that when you socket it with a certain attribute, it would deal a percentage of health as damage to elites. And there was and what I would do, I would take this helmet and I would take it all over the place, at least here on Shadowlands, because like there was the one world boss right by Sanctum of Domination, over in the mall, and I just soloed the thing and I would do like insane amounts of damage, but it all came from that one little helmet. It was pretty funny. I took great entertainment. But I don't think I'll stick around for this one. Let me, while I'm here, I'll spawn my guy just to say hi to him. Hey, buddy. Yeah. Yeah, that dude's a beast. That dude tears you up. Okay, so... just really expensive stuff. Yeah, I thought it was neat. I enjoyed farming and developing in this zone. I thought it was really sad when one of the more popular add-ons that came out of this patch was, what was it called? Zereth Mortis Puzzle Helper. For the people who just can't stand doing like the puzzles and stuff, I'm like, man, y'all have no sport. Sheesh. No patience for a thing. Not the fish. No, I'm looking for shields. Shields that I don't know, dude. Gold-plated shield? Oh, that's new. Oh, that's Undermine shit. Okay, I'll get that eventually. Okay, that I'm not worried about. That's it. It's just that one and these two. These are like the only two shields that I ever see anymore on the market. Everything else I have. But yeah, there's one new shield. Yay. So I have the blue one. That one I believe came from a quest. So as long as I'm just like slaughtering everything that moves over and Undermine, I'll eventually get this other shield too. I'm really bad at puzzles, but I'm doing it. Yeah, I remember Pokebook had an ability that like every something number of hours you're able to bypass a puzzle. And some of them were, I think, were tougher than others. Some of them were really easy. I was like, ooh, connecting lines, hell yeah. Or untangling threads, I believe what it was. Why is the white battle shield so expensive? It's just that rare of a drop. And so, okay, so somewhere someone's selling it for 25,000, but I'm not going to buy it because it looks like this. This is not worth buying. If it drops one day, sure. Sure, why not? But I'm probably never gonna buy this one. I see no point in it. If it's the last one that I ever need to get, okay, fine, I guess. This one's a bitch to get though. There might be a time where I'll give up and just buy it, but that's a lot of gold, and it's being consistently sold at that price. It's soul bait. Yeah, I'm good. I'm good. I mean, I have plenty. I would love to be able to have like my player house just be lined with shields. You know, I don't want to just put up like 5. I want to put up like 50. I don't want wallpaper. I want shield paper. You feel me? I don't even want a wall, just shields, like right there, bam, just a big pile of them. Or or just build the damn house out of shields. Bed, shields. Plates, cutlery, shields. Door, Bulwark of Azeroth. Being very specific there. Actually, there was a shield that I called the door. Because at the time, it was big, but not as big as the Bulwark of Azeroth. But I had it. And it was the shield from Malagos, I believe. Barricade of Eternity is, I believe, what it was called. Oh. Nope. Wrong one. I'll find it. There it is. Oh, yeah. Barricade of Eternity. Yeah, so a fairly large shield for its time. But it looked cool. For its time as well. But I'd say the Crescent Loron, that was one of the coolest shields from Wrath. It has that very ceremonial look to it. What would have been cooler is if you could take the swords out and like throw them at dudes. But well, nobody's perfect. But yeah, definitely one of my favorites. Some of the others, they were just like, they're just okay. I remember a guildmate of mine, he's like, oh, I really want this shield, it's so badass. I'm like, yeah, it's badass, but then why does it sit like that? Why does the fire come out like that? From the side and all that? Why should, why? ICC shields were very cool. I liked this look. This was a very nice appearance, or a very nice skin for it. Trial of the Crusader ones, they were just okay. They were all right. I just call that the coffin shield. And then this one, I think this moved on to Cataclysm here. Yeah, these look like Cataclysm stuffs. It's exciting. Just the thought of, hey, will I be able to do some of these things that we've been dreaming about for a long time? Dreaming about, like I'm so freaking, like I'm romanticizing this. But it would just be fun. This would be awesome. Like, I want to be able to put up like one of the challenge mode shield. One of a favorite of mine, especially because of the way that it sits. I mean, look at it. It's got a grinder attached to it. It's partially on fire. See? It's got a spike thing to lock shit down. It's cool, man. The fastest class to farm transmogs with, arguably druids or demon hunters right now. Yeah. Personally, I prefer a druid because they can pull from a distance and they have a bit more versatility, because like, hey, here's that one fight that you need to heal, okay, and then you just go and heal it really quick and then the fight's done. Demon hunters can't do that. So my favorite are druids, but in practice, I still bring my paladin everywhere because he's doing the work, not my druid. Like I said, like my perspective of this whole world of Warcraft is from the lens of this character. It's hard to imagine really switching. That's gonna be that would be a really big move for me. Yeah. I wonder if I have all. I think I have all the Legion shields. I might be missing a couple actually. Blasphemy. Yeah, Ulzir shields, some of my favorites. Very cool. Because you can take this shield from here and it'll, not exact, but it'll match a lot of the vibe of this shield from, I'm sorry, this sword from Shadowlands years later. Okay, maybe 2 years later. But still. Did I like the Dragonflight shields, though? I liked some of the Dragonflight shields. Like, when they came out with the more plain... oh, no, that's a... that's Shadowlands. That's not it. Yeah, with Dragonflight. I did like this one. This one was kind of cool, mostly because it was small. But I liked the vibe of it. This one I thought was really cool. I thought this had a very unique pattern to it. And that was kind of it. I guess, yeah, I guess with Dragonfly, I wasn't as fond of the selections. It doesn't even feel like there were a lot. Because you had these, and some of these, that was from like the trading post and all that. But yeah, you had some of these. You had these from like kind of leveling and renown stuff. And then this was some of the stuff from the raid. This was the rest of the stuff from the raid, including some extras. And then that was it, kind of. And then we move on to War Within. So some of the War Within shields I happen to like a lot. Hell, this new shield from the Goblin stuff. This one I like a lot too. Steampunk one is sick, even though it's kind of novelty. But I'm very fond of the Hellafall shields, the Arathi ones. Anything? No. Yeah, I'm fond of the Hellafall ones. I like the way that these colors contrast each other. Bold colors and high def stuff, yeah. Do you think they'll add apartments in the Undermine hotel? To me, it looks like they could. That'd be kind of neat. Now, there's like some critical things to pay attention to when it comes to player housing. Like, it's worth like taking a look at some of the buildings that we've seen throughout World of Warcraft and kind of speculate, okay, how high are some of these ceilings going to be? Because if you look at housing from, say, like Final Fantasy XIV, they're huge. They're like, you know, they're much bigger than what you would expect an actual house to scale would be. Ceilings are like, here, let me try to pull something up. Like, ceilings are super high and everything. And I would want to have something like that just for the sake of, hey, I can do so much more decorating this way. Instead of, oh, the ceiling's like too low. So,
Player house.
Okay, so housing, blah, blah, blah. So these are examples of like pretty large houses. You have your instance, you know, even though it looks like this from the outside, inside, you have a much, much, much bigger space to work with. Okay, this guy's jumping around too much. So for example, like here you have what I don't know if these are actually rounded walls or whatnot, but you know, in this case, they're able to create these sorts of grand designs. A lot of it because it doesn't give a shit about scale. So notice, so here's the character down there, right? And here's like the ceiling all the way up there. So you're looking at like, let's pretend this is like 5 feet because it looks like she's sitting down. 5, 10, 50, 20 something feet high. You think about your own house. How high is your ceiling? In your main hall or whatever. Not that. It's not. It might be that high if it's like you walk into a house, the upstairs is over there. There's kind of a balcony-ish kind of thing. Then you have like these high ceilings, but it's going to be hard to pull off here. And at least from what we've seen in WoW, you don't get a lot of that. I'd say one example of where you do is Waycrest Manor. And so it kind of begs the question of, okay, are we going to get housing that is that big in scale? Are we going to get rooms that are that big? Maybe, but we just don't know. Let's see, interior. So like here's an example of what would look similar to Waycrest Manor. Fuck, let's go there. We're not doing anything here. Well, that's kind of funny. I type in Final Fantasy 14 player housing, and then like some of the top results are, "WoW's getting housing. Watch the fuck out." Anyway, but that's good bait, right? Mention both titles, clicks. Now, this right here, Waycrest Manor, is a home that is built to scale. You know, 'cause what we're seeing here is the outside, but this is an actual house that's to scale because it's used as a dungeon. You know, that's the basis for it. So like here's like the courtyard and everything that we otherwise, when we're on the ground, we go through the motions. You know, here's like the whole dungeon. So this is the actual size. Will WoW player housing take up this much space? Probably not. And the two reasons would likely be, one, because it's going to be instanced inside, or two, the house just ain't going to be that big. If it is going to be a one-to-one sort of thing. So let's go inside. Ah. It's like I was showing, they were standing outside their house real quick. So like that door, or this clearly does not look like it's going to be like that big inside. Like, let's see if they go inside and does it like look way different. Probably not. Yeah, I want to see someone like walk into their house from outside and then show like, oh my god, it's like way bigger inside. Yeah, so like these houses, like they look cool and everything, but they look just way small from the outside. And then when you walk in, you have like all the space here. So like the shape of the columns and all that stuff, I'm pretty sure those are like sets. You can't really change those, but then everything else here is added in, including like, hey, let's put some walls or whatever. But so they used this, I guess, kind of hallway and made a shrine of sorts. So I want to be able to hang like lots of pictures and stuff. I just want shields like everywhere. I want shields hanging from the ceiling. I want them on every wall. I want chandeliers made of shields too. That'd be kind of sick. Okay, let's see if this guy walks in. He walks in, and then and then you walk into this. It's like, dude, that's like huge. I don't know if that's really it, but you know, that just kind of gives you an idea. So back to WoW. You know, is housing going to be this big? If we scale things down, let me try to zoom in a little bit to kind of like give a sense of, you know, feeling a little bit smaller. So this is potentially like the size that we would deal with for a house, where you still have quite a bit of space here. So let me try and go into like the other rooms here, if this thing lets me. What's funny though is that we look like little people here. Even Kultirans are like not that. They're definitely bigger, but they're not that big. But yeah, we feel like small people going through these spaces. So like, here's a Kultiran. Let me. Nope, that is a human. Come on, any Kultirans here? No, of course not. That would make too much sense. No Kultirans in here? Sheesh. But yeah, point is, like, we're asking ourselves, like, does this fit? You know, this shelf here, is this appropriate? When you actually look at the scale between like a blood elf who's fairly short, again. All right, Thomas, take care. Reasonable dimensions would make it too cramped for the actual gameplay and camera. Reasonable dimensions is Undermine, and I do feel like it's a bit too cramped for player housing. I mean, hell, we have weapons that are like ginormous, you know, and that it doesn't seem like that would make as much sense. So I'm willing to definitely suspend disbelief and be like, I think I'm cool with having things be a little bit oversized, but only from like a scale, only on the scale of the walls. I don't know if I would want, I'm not gonna want like a giant couch, right? I mean, look how big this damn this fireplace is. Huge. like, imagine your characters. Imagine you standing in front of like this fireplace that is double your height. Look, I'm looking at this room here, and that essentially, like one side of the wall would be almost the whole damn fireplace. I'm like, it's a lot. Undermine houses are reasonable for a goblin. It's going to feel cramped if you're a Gandalf walking into a hobbit house. Blizzard have to lean into ginormous weapons and doodads because everyone plays always with max zoomed out camera. That's kind of a good point too. But I do remember when I was looking at those initial player housing reveal, like things were more to scale than what we're seeing here. This is very much not to scale. Like, here are the bottom cabinets. These are like small rooms. Okay, they're very small rooms. And then here are the books up here. Yo. How is this gonna work? I gotta reach out my tippy toes just so I can light up these candles. Kultiran are taller, but that's still really, really tall. A Kultiran wouldn't be able to normally reach up there, as an example. But if people were just bigger, then okay, then it would make sense. Boop. Yeah. And another important thing to point out too is that this is the dungeon. So things are going to be embellished. Or the first and foremost, this is going to be dungeon sized. This is thinking of more combat than immersion and trying to make things fit or make sense or whatever. Now let's go to Dalaran. Because why not? Everyone loves Dalaran, right? Yay! Alright. So, how are we looking here with Dalaran? God, I feel so much smaller right now. I'll zoom in a little bit. I feel so tiny. So, like, here things are looking better. Now, what do you guys think of this sort of size? And I'm talking about, what if, you know, the scale of player housing and everything, would we be cool with ceilings this high? Dude, this candle is huge. What the fuck? God, I feel small. Here, let me sit with this goblin and this lady. Okay, this goblin is huge. What gives? She looks way bigger than normal. But I don't think she is. I think blood elves are just tiny. You don't need big rooms for fights and good camera views that you have to fill with giant-sized doodads in player homes, because it's all just a chill zone for yourself and not a dungeon. So I think Blizzard can easily go for a more realistic dimension here. Like, this is bigger than a normal, like, house, American house, I guess. I don't know what sorts of standards exist in different housing styles or building styles, but I'd say this is like a good. I'd say this is decent, right? But it's like, how many shields can I fit? You know, how many can I stack top to bottom, and how would it scale too? You know, there's that as well. Like, can I put a pedestal? Like, here's like the lower floor, and then here's like a pedestal, or like some sort of like hidden shelf or whatever, and then there's just other dummies on here with full transmog sets on. That'd be kind of cool. One thing that is really neat that 14 does, and I have serious doubts that WoW can do this because I've never seen this tech before, is where's that thing with all the lights? Oh, here we go. So this particular shot, I'm taking a guess here, but I'm pretty confident. These are windows that you can just put down, and when you put them down, I guess it automatically creates this lighting effect that you can see. You can see the reflections down there, and that's intended. Now, outside of this house, you're not going to see windows. You know, it's not going. You know what you put on the inside with windows and all that stuff. You're not going to see those things on the outside because it just doesn't work like that. It's one of those suspensions of disbelief here. It'd be cool because then that would mean we have a one-to-one sized house. It would mean that it's non-instanced. It would have a more WildStar kind of feel to it. But it's just not gonna. I'm pretty certain it's not gonna happen in this case. But I would love to be able to achieve something similar to this. So let's go somewhere else. Let's go to the secret base. So the Order Hall for Paladins is kind of unique in that it's actually underground. and yet the light comes in from somewhere. We just don't know where. But yeah, no windows. We just have sources of light coming from like these sorts of pillars, and this would be a cool thing to have. You know, if we take a look at the construction of this spot, you know, now we're in a church. You know, now we're in a church. We have these little nooks and cubbies which have very high ceilings, much higher than Dalaran. That give opportunities for, well, all these oversized things. I mean, dude, this book is as big as me. You know, you have these really large bits, and it kind of makes the weapons look it makes the weapons look out of place because the weapons are to the scale of the player. But this book ain't. This book looks like a deadlier weapon than this freaking dragon fruit looking mace. So how are they going to do it? And I guess how big of a concern is it for them too? Do they care if the scale is kind of off? People are going to complain. They're going to complain about something. It's meant for the big guy. Yeah, so here we have something that mostly makes sense here. The exception, I guess, would be like the torches. Like these are pretty high. It's like, hey, how do I get up there? Oh. How do I get up here? Well, I could stand on the barrel. That's about it. But then as we enter the actual chapel, so we have this one light source here. Let's take a look at it. So, yeah, we have something here, but that doesn't. It's pretty obvious that this is just a light source that is, you know, made, but it's not necessarily coming from that. It's not that that's producing the effect. It's just, you know, the added light to make it work. And then from this angle, we can see light going in, but we just don't see it from this angle here. Maybe because the light's in the way, but it's just otherwise barely showing up. Meanwhile, we sit. And what is unfortunate is I can't even... I gotta sit cross-legged on the pews. Great. Stretch. It's also a WoW's comic style. Things are kind of blocky and bigger than they would be in reality. Oh yeah, I mean, it's definitely an art style thing. Like I remember from the screenshots, you look at something. God, what was it? What was one of the things? A chair. One of the dinner chairs, or even the dinner table. It's like this huge slab of wood. Like, yo, that's thick, dude. Kind of like these here. These are, I presume, stone. These are massive. You know, these things weigh tons. Even if it was just wood, it would weigh a crap ton with how thick these things are. You figure these would like kind of collapse on their own weight. Still very cool though. What are those things? I remember there were like these pedestals where you can see armor stuffs. I'm not seeing it though. Oh, I think it was over here. Yeah. Like this was a nice touch. Like if you completed certain sets, then you can see them displayed here. Obviously, I haven't done very many. Bummer. I think this height would be cool. Yeah. Yeah, what I'd give, man. What I'd give to go there to get like my hands on it. Ugh. Okay. Back to Transmog. Back to my real business. Let's see. Yeah, and I've done everything though. Boo. Okay, so what is the raid that I've done the least in? Let's try to even out my progression here. So I'll change this to plate. And I'll identify a spot, but I really want to clean my inventory before I go in, because I want to loot stuff. Let's see, TBC at 78%. Oh no. But what's a good raid to go into? Mag's Lair? Nope. That's like one item. That's not going to do it. Old Hillsbrad Foothills. Woof. Woof. That would be it though, huh? Shit. Man, there's a lot of Transmog that there's a lot of gear that I got that I just never kept long enough before Transmog became a thing. I hope they'll have a big creator first hands-on event for housing and you can go. That would be sick. I would love to go. I'll be like, babe, we're going to LA. She's like, is it a Blizzard thing? I'm like, yep, it's a Blizzard thing. And she'll be like, is it a chicken and waffles thing too? I'll be like, you're damn right. We're going. Yeah. Yeah. I would drop things to go. I'm sorry, buddy. I know I know you wanted me to be the godfather of your child, but this is like player housing. This is a once-in-a-lifetime event. Oh, man. They would never forgive me. And I feel nothing for it. I'm just kidding. Oh, I don't know what I'd do if there was like a big conflict like that. Oh, I'd be ruined. Okay, so I guess I'm gonna go to Old Hillsbrad Foothills. Is there a difference? Let's see. Oh god, these boots. Oh boy. Those are some shoes, man. And it looks like there's no difference. So we're going. Hillsbrad Foothills. Ooh. Alright, so I'm making my way to Caverns of Time. That's totally the wrong way. Engineer crafted wheels are great, way more control while drifting. Oh, they're wheels. I guess I never noticed that. Okay, let's make wheels. Real quick, if I can. I need a tinker's workbench. Son of a Okay. Yeah, I guess I could do that. I think I have enough stuff. Ooh, there's profit to be made too? You know what? Yeah, let's experiment with this. Damn my attention span. It's always something. Yeah, let me see how much these tires are worth now. Because part of me thinks, okay, I don't know if it's going to be really worth that much. Oops. $5K. Same price. Actually, it's gone down a little bit. And can I like multi-craft them? No. I guess I have enough bismuth for it. Well, okay, maybe. Yeah, I have enough. I hella have enough. Okay. It'll probably just be rolled into midnight pre-release and announcement events. I wonder though, like, I think by the time they announce midnight in August-ish, they're going to be about ready to go with some alpha testing, like at least a few months later. But are they going to do any sort of early preview or PTR or whatever for housing? Because at least the way that we're looking at it, housing is going to come with the 11.27 patch. We're assuming there's going to be 11.27 patch. And that patch will be, you know, the last patch, and we'll probably get a season 4, and we'll get the Legion remix and all that stuff. Is it meant to release September, October? No, it's not. The midnight announcement is going to be around August. So let's review, friends. Roadmap. Excuse me. Oh no, it's all good. We'll go over it together. 'Cause it's fun. Okay, so 2025 roadmap. Let's take a look. So around autumn or around summer, so that's around June-ish, July-ish. That's when we're going to get 11.2. That's going to be very likely the final major raid, you know, story thing of the expansion. And around that time, between then and 11.25, we're going to get the expansion reveal for midnight. So my guesstimation on this is August of this year. Throughout fall, so that's between like September-ish and close to December, we're going to see both 11.25 and 11.27. And player housing. And the remix. All these things are going to happen, you know, kind of kind of around the same time. And then I'd say late winter, early spring 2026 is when Midnight will actually launch. So we're going to experience, so at least this indicator here says we'll be able to mess around with player housing around this time. So before the end of this year. Now, does that mean it's going to be out, or does it mean we're only going to be messing with a beta? Don't know. It could go either way. Part of me thinks beta. But it's kind of iffy, because if it's like a beta sort of thing, brain fart. If it's a beta sort of thing, why hype it up? So that's why I'm kind of like on the fence. I'm like, okay, maybe it is going to be like a pre-release or a pre-order bonus. You'll be able to mess around with housing. Maybe not the full feature, but you'll be able to start messing around with it. That's my guess. Which means before this time, it's going to be on a PTR or some closed beta or of some sort. So somewhere around here, there might be an opportunity for like early previews and creators being invited over to like try shit out or something like that. It could be. I don't know. I have no idea. But that's kind of like, this is like the exciting time. I'd like to say. It's good to know the months associated with this. Yeah. So hopefully that helps to clear things up. August, September announcement, and then November, December on the alpha. Yep, something like that. I guess what I'm thinking here, though, is that if they were to say that, oh, beta is going to happen, then why not just say beta? Why housing? That's why I'm thinking this is going to be a more official release than what we think. But we don't know. So we got plenty of time to speculate and be like super wrong about it. But we'll see. Let's make some wheels, shall we? I need not that or that or that's. I got plenty of scrap. I need some gears. I guess there might be a little bit of profit to be made here, but I don't think it'll be much. Oh, here's a question. Parts. Car parts. Oh, I'm gonna answer. I could just answer that for myself later. I'm just kind of curious if when I unlock vehicle parts, is it warbound? I have a feeling it is. Won't be restricted to a beta if it's on the roadmap, hopefully. Yeah, I think they would just say... Okay, let me look at old roadmaps. How did they display theirs from the past? Yeah, they would just say the war within alpha, the war within beta. Yeah, they would just say it. The fact that they're just showing that they're giving this like tease kind of thing. Yeah. I mean, it can be the alpha and beta too, if they wanted it to be. So, like I said, I'm totally open for like a surprise. Okay, where's the wheels? Yoo-hoo. There we go. Hey, first craft bonus. Fuck yeah. And then I just use them, right? It starts a quest. Speak with Marver to tune your breakneck. Okay. So I guess it's just unlocked now. Yes, it's Warbound. Nice. Is it worth making a bunch of these? I guess. It's gonna keep going down. It'll be a waste of my time. Let's go. Alright, so let's see how the low speed driving works now. Oops. But I sacrificed drift, so let's see how well that works out. Oh, it's drift while we're drifting increased. Okay. Yeah, let's see how this goes. Any speculation as to patch 11.2? As in when? Or what? It's like I'm going so slow that maybe I don't care as much. Okay, let's work on the real thing. Alright, slower. Just, oh yeah. Oh shit. As to what? I have a feeling I'm mostly speculating that the 11.15 or 11.17 is going to have to do with Horde and Alliance finally. They're actually going to do something. And then 11.2 is going to be something about Belladar, the crystal. It just seems odd to me that they have like a whole west side of the zone that's just nothing but water. Now, that's not to say that sometime during the World Soul Saga they don't come back, like we don't come back to Khazalgar. For all we know, there might be an 11.0, I'm sorry, like a 12 point something or a 13 point something quest line that takes us back to Belladar, because there's something happening there. The crystal cracked open, a bunch of bees came out, and now we got to defend it against bees. You know, we find out, oh my god, the B in Belladar stood for, it was actually Beladar. And then now it's like, oh, we got to defend ourselves against like the B invasion. You think that's silly, but mark my words. Watch. I'm telling you. You're kind of thinking that Gallywix actually completes the Dark Heart repairs. There was a quest line that I was just playing through yesterday where it was done. Or at least Gallywix says it was done. And then they just took it. So, no more bees? Oh, come on. Horde only got bees just now. Give me a break. Ooh. Okay, that's gonna make people dizzy. I should at least like turn off the camera follow thing. So I'll at least go here. And now, oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, too much. Damn it. Scurry. Oh, too bad I'm not turning the wheel. Oh, but I am. Am I actually steering? Let me see. No, I'm not. Darn, that would be a nice, cool added touch to the animation if they added us actually like leaning over to like turn the wheel left or right. They haven't gone that far? Okay. There are those leaks showing us going into the crystal. I didn't pay too much attention to that. Come on, donut with me. I don't think it's possible. I wonder if there's a weak aura to detect when people have and when they drop their drift. And then we'll have like a drifting contest. Who can do donuts for like the longest? Yeah, keep playing through. There's a bit more going on. But then there's still like next week's story as well. Ah, I lost my draft. Drive-by only drifting from Eastwind to the... Okay, okay, I'll try that. Here, let me start from... I mean, what sucks is that I still need to... I still curve a little bit. So maybe I can do like a weird series of U-turns. Great, I'm happy we'll kill him next week. We'll see. We'll see if we're fast enough. Okay. So the challenge is to only drift and get to let's just say the Galagio. That's not even that far. But I can only drift. I feel like the best way to do it is to go this way. Because like I'll need to like go here and then no. Okay, I'm technically bouncing. Can I bounce my way out of here? No, I can't. I mean, maybe if I like stop where I'm at, that would be like kind of fair. How would I want to do that? Like, I would need to... Yeah, so I can hard drift here and then go back around. No, that seems kind of weird. Yeah, so that's a normal drift. And then... Oh, okay. I think I kind of know what to do. So I go as far as I can, and then I do a hard turn and U-turn again, so that way I can kind of reset my trajectory here. So I'm still technically drifting. Oh, I lost it. Okay, so if I fall off of my if I fall off an edge, then I lose my drift. All right. try this again. So I'm starting here, and I'm gonna make a U-turn all the way here. So, but yeah, I'm like going in like this series of like loops, and that's gonna be really weird because I gotta somehow get out of that. But I'm still technically drifting. Oh, I'm going inside a house. Oh shit. Oh, still good. Still good. Oh, I'm curving now. Uh-oh. Oh shit. Yeah, so I'm gonna have to, I guess I have to go this way, kind of. Oh, I'm gonna fall off. Oh no. Okay, so that's a bad strat. So maybe I'll have to like, okay, I tried going up these slopes here and that didn't work out. All right. Oh, I can't do it from this angle. Yeah, it'll help me get started, but I'm just going in this direction. So I gotta like, now. Oh, I lost it again. Yeah, it's a bit it's a bit unstable. No skip for alts yet on Undermine. You can alts can just go to Undermine. Take the portal and take the teleport pad. And you're there. So whatever happened to Iridicon? Is he just chilling somewhere for the Titans to come back? I think he's probably hanging out in the Room of Spirit and Time, and he's just powering up. He's gonna age like 50,000 years, and by the time last Titan comes in, he'll be like Super Saiyan and shit. That's my guess. Ooh. Still technically drifting. Ah. Yeah, it's hard to. Don't quite have the mastery down yet. But I should be able to do like easy donuts here now. I have a bit more experience. And it's a wide circle, so this makes it kind of easy. Ooh, even though I don't have the camera angle for it. Ooh. Okay. Probably where Rosalitat let them. It's like, hey, Zalatat's like, hey, Ridicron, so you want to get rid of the Titans? Cool. Just go right through this door and I'll show you how to do it. And he's like, okay. And he goes into a cage. He's like, fuck, they got me again. God damn it. And then now he's in a prison. So now, once again, he's on the shelf. Nothing's going to happen. Okay, so one of my guildmates, he was able to get like some scrap stuff. So I think I'm gonna do that. Skrrr. No? Oh yeah, do I have... I don't know if I got increased scrapping speed yet. Oh, I do. Okay, so now I may purchase Kaja Cola Extreme something or others. I want to see this. 20 seconds. 40 silver. Sure. Clicky, clicky. I think that buff is like better though. Cause shit, mine's about to wear off. Actually, what I'd really like is just to not have to worry about some of these obstructions. Oh, fire. Damn it, we're all standing here. See, not everyone knows exactly how to do everything in Scrap Heap. That's funny. Come on, there's only so much time left. But I also noticed that there isn't, what you get from the best bag, it's not even that much better. So now we got so hopefully we got the good one. Cleaning the streets. Complete a scrap job at every location. Oh, that's cool. So what do I get? I get resonance crystals, baby. Ooh. Oh, I got less gold. Yo, I think yesterday I got 100 something gold, and now I'm only getting like 72. That's criminal, man. All the people who tried to make a bug when Zaltat dies, except Rudicon Gallywix will die in the new raid, obviously. Yeah. I was hoping he would get like a cool death. Like, give me like this really good death rattle. Like, he's like, I'm gonna have the last laugh, and then he blows up the planet. It's like Cataclysm Part 2. It'll be unexpected. Who knew that it would be Gallywix that initiated the second Cataclysm? Okay, so there's races. Yeah, no races. No races, no pet battles. I don't feel like doing that. And then there are two things that... I've only done 2 of those rare bosses. So I did the one for Bilgewater, I did one for Ventureco. So there should be one for Blackwater and Steam Weedle. Whoop. Ooh, almost done. Wait. Court of Rats. Oh, I want that. Actually, I want that more. Sorry, guys. Is it this one, or do I take a different one? I think it's a different one. Yeah. Okay, so it doesn't feel as laggy as right now as it has before. Yo. And I'm pretty sure I didn't get partial credit for the scrap job. Yeah, no way. Alright, where's my next stop? Oh yeah, that's right. I said I was gonna go to freaking Caverns of Time. Oh, this will take me back. Ah, good one, Rampa. Now, what made Caverns of Time especially grueling was like the massive RP. I won't be surprised if I start falling asleep to this one from all the waiting. But it's cool though. There's like so much. There are so many little lore tidbits that they crammed in there. So I appreciate all those things that they did. Like when I go in, I'm gonna go right over to South Shore. We'll take a look. Legendary and the powerful weapon Ashbringer system. Oh yeah, I saw that too. There are a bunch of weapons. I thought that was a fun joke. Or is it a joke? Dun dun dun. Whoop. Alright, Caverns O Time. Hillsbrad. It's actually getting warm in here. Okay, so let's see if I remember how to do this. I think it was you first talk to someone here and get something, and then you talk to the dragon to like get something else to fly over. Yeah. But I don't want to fly over yet. I want to take a walk. I want to take a tour. Let's revisit the world that was. I love strolling through the city, looking in some houses and finding fun stuff. It's very cool. Like, I am, seeing Undermine gives us a preview of at least some of what's going to be available from housing. Like, when you look at stuff, you see shelves and beds and all these sorts of doodads. And then, not to say that we're going to be locked into those appearances, but just think we're going to see other equivalents from other races. That's the expectation that I have. And hopefully I'm not too wrong, and they do go through with like a lot of those appearances when they do come up with like goblin stuff. Also, I can't state enough how much I'm loving it to actually open doors with. It's nice, huh? It's funny, there aren't a whole lot of doors that you actually open in this game. They're out there. And it's not like this is the first time that we're seeing them, but it's nice that they are so normal. They're such a regular thing. Oh, look at you, you young Tyrion, you. I'm not familiar with most of the names here. Just Morgraine, Tyrion, maybe Fairbanks, kind of. Oh, Doan. I remember that from Scarlet Monastery. Oh, I think Fairbanks was one of the bosses from Scarlet Monastery, too. Okay, so here's a good look at another potential housing thing. So, okay, there's a window there. And there's a window there. Okay, so that matches 1-to-1. That part's cool. Does it match with everything, though? I'm kind of curious. So 2 sets of windows out here. Boom. And boom. I remember looking at Oh gosh, it was something in Borealis or Tirogard Sound. There was a house, and I used it for an example in player housing. Problem was, the house's windows did not match the inside and outside. I thought it was funny. But. Yeah, like these plates are ginormous. That's okay. It's like, yeah, the pans are massive. Everything's huge. I mean, look at this guy go. You know, you think about scale. You know, this is vanilla. No cool Tyranids here. But oh well. Sorry if the question was already asked, but what key level in item level 630 group, what can they farm in season 2? So, well, my advice is to start at the bottom and just keep going until you feel comfortable. But as for like chart reading, let's take a look. So at item level 630 something, let's say you want to start moving up, right? It might be a good idea for you to try and farm champion gear right away, so that way you can start moving up a little bit higher. You can start at zeros. You can do 2s and 3s, and you'll start getting up. You'll start getting upgrades. So it depends on how cocky you and your team are. I'd say if you're in a static group, go ahead, start trying to go for 6s and see what happens. You know, or just keep climbing because everyone's gonna start with 2s. Everyone's gonna start at 2s, and then you're going to feel whether or not you get hammered or what have you. Yeah, I'll link it. That'll be $5. No, I'm just kidding. But yeah, you want to, since everyone starts at 2s, just start climbing. Or start pushing. And when you start to feel it push back at you, then make your assessment. You know, 6s are when hero gear will start dropping out, right? And maybe you can handle it, maybe you can't. So, guild around 2800 3K last season. We haven't tried PTR runs. That's the fun though. Did you guys get to 3K hella fast, or did you guys take your time doing it? Because I would tell you guys, yeah, just try and push. No harm there. It also depends on what time you guys start pushing too, because before you guys meet up and start doing your runs, if there are things you can do beforehand to get some extra gear, hey, that's cool. So like if you can get some veteran gear from doing the weekly caches and stuff, or if you want to do delves on your own, sure, why not? You got the 3K pretty early and you stopped after. I'm pretty confident that you'd be able to at least push towards 6s until you start feeling it. 7 is when you run into either fortified or tyrannical. So you're gonna notice that for sure. But 7s is also when you start getting gilded. You guys have the luxury, at least, of being only subjected to the season cap. So once you get to 7s, then you can just lock in, farm all that up to the cap, and then spend that on whatever you like. My suggestion would be crafted gear, more than anything. It's like the most going crafted is like the most efficient use of your crest and valor stones, because it only takes 250 valor stones and however many crests, because it's a little bit different depending on which one you want to, what you're making, to go all the way to myth track. It's not bad. That's why I was thinking 7s will be a jump. That's why I was thinking to farm 6s over and over. it's a good spot to sit in until you guys are feeling okay. Because when you're doing sixes, you're still only getting rune crests, which is fine. You know, I'd say do them all for like the practice. You know, get used to the dungeon, start studying up on like what the paths are going to be like, abilities, etc., etc. Yeah, no problem, dude. Yeah, you guys will be fine. It looks like you're just looking for like, hey, what are some good first steps? You know, and I think you're on the money. I think going with sixes is like is a good play. Yes. Thanks. Okay, I think I gotta go back to the dragon to like actually start this. Citizen. Too bad I can't get on my drive now. Oh well. D brought me a nut bar. Yeah, energy. Will any more currency reset Tuesday? Delve keys. Delve keys will reset. The coffer key fragments. I'm sorry. That stuff. Yeah, everything in Delve will get nuked. Except, well, Undercoin didn't get nuked. I don't know. It's all good. It's my job to be polite. Or to not be rude like that. The main things to pay attention to are the Delve keys. Those are gonna get zeroed out or whatever. Nah, they're still there. They're still around. Like you can see here, I still got 27 of these things. But yeah, they'll turn to, I don't know what they'll turn into. Gold? Maybe gold. Yeah, that is funny. You're still earning them. What I'm probably gonna do though is wait. Servers realms will probably have an extended maintenance. We don't know if it's gonna be the same as just this past Tuesday. I'm gonna play the very cautious card, and when things open up, I'm gonna go straight to Delves. I'm gonna go straight to Delves, and I'm gonna start leveling up. I'm not gonna open up keys. I'm not going to, go for like pinnacle chests to get bountiful keys yet. I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait and see if anyone runs into problems, and then I'll be like, haha. Dodged it. And of course people get mad and all that, and I'll be here to like listen and to all that stuff, but beyond that, no. Okay, so what do I do here again? Oh, yeah, I'm like killing dudes because I'm breaking Thrall out, right? Pretty sure. Yeah, I start off here. Basically killing everybody. And in order to do that, I gotta bomb things. So I go in here and something. Wait, do I have bombs? Bomb. Pack of bombs. Okay. I don't know, pack these damn bombs. I'll figure it out. No spoilers. Or maybe I just kill everything first. I don't bomb them. Oh, I think I go there, maybe? Oh, we'll see. Because I remember coming here for something. Yeah, plant bombs. Because I thought I planted stuff, like, around here. And of course my inventory is full. Son of a bitch. Alright, let me see what I can quickly haul away. Anything? Oh, God. I guess I'll get rid of these potion bombs. Yeah, those can go. Oh. Oh, God. Yeah, all these things can go. That can go. Hourglass sand. A Blackwing lair? Sure. Keeping so many things already. What's a little bit more? Okay, maybe I should go the other direction. I don't know where to put these damn bombs. Oh, barrels. Haha. Got it. I'd get it eventually. See, if they only put it like sparkles or yellow paint on them, then I'd know. It'd be way easier. Okay, not that one. No. Oh, there it is. Yeah, I wonder. I forgot why we hung out there. I think there was a reason. Like, did a bunch of ads show up there or something? Yeah. Bombs went off. Cool. And then dude pops up somewhere. Lieutenant Drake. Right, wait, I thought he had people with him. Didn't you? Okay, he's doing his very best. Can you handle someone of my audacity? Nope. Yeah, Transmog. Woohoo! It begins, baby. All right. I think some of my favorite dungeons are the ones that are like built into the world, or that, you know, we go through, but then they turn into something else. Like they just carve out a part of it, and then they make something cool of it. Let's say here's another example of possible player. Dude, I would love a whole ass barracks. That'd be sick. Wrong way. I think I go down. The man. What am I up to? I am looking for Transmog. Bam! Boop. Do you have any expansion dungeons or raids on cleared status from all the things? Yes and no. Like, there are dungeons, or my tracking mainly is about shields. So I've cleared most everything. So if I were to change all my things to just shields, like, I'm almost done with the game. So like there are almost no dungeons for me to complete. I've done most of it. So like dungeons and raids, all that's left is Wrath, is Ulduar and War Within stuff. That's it. But then there's still other shields I'm missing from other sources. Ooh, stuff. And that's like my big priority, shields. Yeah, thanks, dude. Some people are nuts, you know. They really go at it. I am casual by comparison. Let's ride. Boop. Okay, I expected you to like run faster. Poor horse. Oh, you have a good one too. I remember running all those Transmog runs during Mop Remix in prep for the Warband stuff to release great batch of content. Oh man. It was a lot. Especially powering up for that. That was a lot too. It was a lot of Heart of Fear. I lived there. That was like my house for like a good couple weeks. Okay, not a couple weeks. It was just a very, very long week. Yeah. But I had fun. And it paid off. I became super burly. So I'll be curious to see what Blizzard has in store for the Legion remix. Yeah, I'm still staying caught up to this guy. That's hella funny. I guess back then there weren't a whole lot of run speed modifiers. I fear so. One of the places I farm for trash for gold even today. Well, modes that can turn them into gold modes. Oh, Spirit of Harmony. That's actually not a bad idea. Like, how much is it? How much does that go for right now? Of Harmony. Okay, a modest 11 gold per. I don't know what the rate of this is, but hey. And I don't know why that's worth 5.5 million gold. Do I go in here? Shit. Wait, where'd you go? Where'd you go? Thrall! Crap. Oh. That would have sucked. I forgot. I remember he has died before. Yeah, so I'm not entirely sure how far it goes back. I think it's back where he was on the horse, or back where he just gets off the horse. Protected all. Yeah, I know. I forgot. Man, I'm such a cheat. Tariva. Don't kill bosses, just farm the modes. No, that's not such a bad idea. There we go. See, what I'll be sad about is if the house is only this big. This is what I'm scared of. That it's gonna be a bit too limited. I mean, it fits, but it's like, yo, you can't contain 20 years of WoW in this. I need like 10 of these houses if I want to have that feeling of, you know, if I want to have like the feeling of player housing, you know. Imagine she gets her head thrown at Thrall. Oh, my invincible power. Oh. Wait till you see the power of the remix. Then you're doomed. Alright, well, maybe not leather. Oh, I'm sorry, maybe not plate, but at least I'm getting some stuff. Yay, Taretha. Well, that's later though, right? Not now. Okay, so can I sell some of these other things? What else? No, that's all of it. Oh yeah, there's these things too. Yeah, where do I turn these in? Calcified journal, sturdy locket, wooden figure. I kind of want to figure that out. Yeah, it's when he returns to Durham to feed the rest of the orcs. Oh. It's been a long time since I read that story, man. Alright, I'm going to Halifal. Alright, where am I now? I am... Ooh, I have no idea where I am. This is interesting. You know, I guess I should have started here. This is where player house... I think this is the scale of player housing we'll see. Yeah. I think this is a good height. It's a good height. It's a decent scale. You know, take a look at the books and all that stuff. Dresser, not so much, but you know, it's not going to be perfect. But I think this is a really good start for like, yeah, it's a good balance between scope and scale. You know, multiple levels to work through, lots of wall space. It's high, but it's high. At least that house is. Okay, where the fuck am I? I am... I'm way to the south. Okay. Alright, so where do I turn these things in? So you just get these. But then what do they do? Hand in to a dude. Okay. Somewhere over here, I guess. I'm surprised handing out stuff to have an Undermine update for treasures. It's pretty straightforward though. Like, there doesn't seem to be a whole lot of effort to, like, hide things. Which is kind of a shame, actually. But that's kind of our fault. First thing we do, handy notes. Yo, help. We hate puzzles. Find this for me, please. Aha, so you might be the person to talk to. Okay, you are one person to talk to. Great. Okay, what about these other things? So Phil agreed cleric. Okay, so I just gotta go around town and hopefully find these. Okay, I am seeing things. Cool. I don't even really get anything for it. No rep. No, nothing really. Lock it. Wooden figure. I admit this feels good. Clearing out some inventory of just doo-doo that I've been sitting on for like ever. Yeah. Yeah. Thanks to Vegas. Thanks for the prime, dude. Appreciate it. Alright, so where do I turn in this wooden figure? Very far. Okay. Love is in the air. No, that's not gonna do me no good. Toxic Wasteling. No, thank you. Is there a quest? I think so. Boop, boop. Oh, hey, look at that. Yeah. Oh, and I got a transmog thing for it, too. Fuck yeah. What is this thing? Sandy something where? Okay, those shoulders are not it. Okay, that's cool. Simple clothes. I like that. More transmog. Hard to be mad at that. Alright, what else can I, how else can I clear stuff out? Okay, some of these are Undermine stuff. Some of these are Secrets of Azeroth stuff. And then there's this gear that I can get rid of, I'm sure. So like these things. That I'm going to keep. That I'm going to not keep. 350. 350? What the fuck? Wait. Where the hell did this come from? 1102. Item level 350. Requires level 70 though. But it's warbound. So I don't want that. Yeah, 350 is hella low. 450 would be like more like it. Those I can get rid of. These are also veteran, but I'm gonna hold on to those for now. This I'll take for the Mog. These I'll attempt to sell. Damn. Alright. Will these sell at all? Let's go with 4,000. Why not? 2,000. Sure. Alright, inventory is still awful. This is gross. This is so bad. Like, out of desperation, can I just throw stuff in the war bank and hopefully not regret it too much? Okay, God. Thank God. The war bank is not full. It is not completely full. It's a miracle! Yay! Okay, there are some... okay, I can't get rid of some of these. So, no, no, no. No. No, no. Will this really sell? I'll put it up for fun. Oh, 38 gold. Oh, no. Nope, I'm going to put it up for 50 gold, 50k. There you go. That'll get them. I always look at how the Transmog actually looks and think to myself, who in their right mind would pay 2,000 gold for that? And then I undercut mercilessly. And then I'll buy it and then I'll repost it. Yeah. Oh, what's this one? Wilbur the Chicken. This item begins quest. Oh. Okay. Sure. Here you go. Yay, rep. And another freed up slot. Alright, what else we got? Yeah, there are more of these. Holy shit. Oh wait, do I actually do something with these actually? I remember there was like a spot over in Meridar where you talk to a dude about books. Let me see if that's got anything to do with it. I think it was in their church. Like there was a dude back here, I think. Oh, the book things for unlocking that door where you can spawn a desk and read a book at your desk. Oh, okay. I think it's this guy, right? Yeah. I don't know what this means. Correct. Okay. What are the cornerstones of training Imperial links? That one. What she do when Belladar shifts? That. Which fleet was dispatched to find Halifal? The third. And what is scattered on the battlefield? The remains of gods. Where does the term Junel's kindness come from? from the letters. What do I win? Your reward is on the chest on the table. Well done. Yay. Book collection. Toy. Activate. I guessed all of that. I mean, those were more like, those weren't hard to kind of figure out based on the choices and stuff, but that's kind of neat. Do, 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 do. Something, something, player housing. Huh. Now, what we should be able to do is flip the table too. We're just right. Like where's that one toy? Table. Flippable table. Ha! I used to pop those all the time when we'd wipe like forever and ever and ever. All right, so these things, the Big Book of Arathi Idioms. Do I need to keep these? Because I mean, these books, they kind of clue me in on like what I'm supposed to do with them, or they clue me in on the questions I was just answering. So I guess I don't need them. So I'm going to do that and see if I regret it later. Mahaha. Yeah, where did this table come from? I forget. Oh, I didn't pick up all my shit. Oh, okay, I cannot forget about that. I thought I got everything. Don't think they need to be kept? Okay, well, if they are, uh-oh. Do I have a Bind of the Wind? Yeah, I happen to have one. I should get rid of it, because I already have a, I already have Thunder Fury. So I should give that a rest. Pender, yeah. I think you just buy it with those marks of cooking stuff, right? The marks of I'm a cook. Oh, yeah, I can loot stuff. Yay! More stuff. 1,000. 5. What the fuck? Are you serious? I got 5? What? How? Wait. That... Okay, so, man, what are the conditions that give me a denomination of 5 Trader's Tender? Make a complaint. I'm going to take a screenshot of it, at least. So I have a total of... I have 2170 right now. Why? Maybe there was a price change on something? That's all I can think of. Okay, when did I get that? The Battlefield Lover's Bow. I don't remember buying that. Or this. Although I think this was a end of the month thing, right? I remember I bought that. I bought the pink one. And like that was it. I think that's the only thing I cared to get this month. Yeah. I didn't really care about the shoulder cape. Didn't really care about the shoulders. Explosives are cool, but I'm like, I'll pass on it. Oh, the mace. You got 5 as well? Oh, okay. Should I get the mace? I mean, it's unique. It's different. It's a mace. I'm probably going to get it. But I think that's it. Yeah. Maybe. Yeah, I'll get it. Now I'm done. That's it. There's nothing else I want from the outlet or anything, so. All right. So. Sorry if you already answered. You did. Is the respec for your profession once per character or account? It's once per character. So it's once per character per profession. So if you have blacksmithing engineering, you could reset those. If you unlearn those and learn something else, you can do a one-time reset on those as well. That was from testing. So that's the extent of it. So that is going to be it from me. I'm going to find you guys another person. I'm going to find a place to raid. So that way folks who are going for the appearance, they're not going to be left hanging. This will be the last stream of the week. I'm going to be back next Tuesday, though, of course, for the season start. Hopefully it'll start at a reasonable time. But let's find someone. Someone mentioned Emilzia or something. I think she lives in the Bay Area. So she's cool. But if she doesn't live in the Bay Area, I'm not seeing anyone else at the moment, though. Yeah, let's go there. Actually, what's she doing? She's doing. I lost her. Okay, so maybe I won't raid her channel. Oh no, she's doing something. Let's see. Did I buy it? I bought it. I'm weak like that. Oh, she's doing Zekvir. Ooh, good luck on Zekvir, dude. Okay, yeah, we'll go ahead and say hi to her. But we're doing one more roulette. Let's do it. So this is what I got right now, and now we got. Oh, that's brutality, man. Look at those. Look at how tight those pants are. Ooh. Anyway, you guys have a great rest of your day. May your loots be merry and all that. And I'll see you guys for the next thing. Until then, stay safe, stay healthy, and as always, stay